Bam, bam. Yo, this is live, by the way. This is live, by the way. If you haven't, make sure you guys hit the like button below, and skip forward if you're new to the show. Boom! Did it? Did it? First, just say hi. Yo, what's up? What's up, Gort? What's up, brother? What's up, good old Mort? What's up, brother? Hope you're doing good today, boys. Good old boys. All right, let's probably should tweet this out real quick too. Hope everyone's having a great morning. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys smack the like button on the way in too. Definitely helps out. Boom. Did it. I did it. Yo, what's up, Peter? What's up, Ben? Yo, what's up, Niku? Hope you're doing good. What's up, Neon? What up, 911? What's up, H-Bot? Yo, 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 yo. Look at the early morning dip. Early morning dippers. Good old sell-offs in the morning. It's a pretty big sell-off order, though, honestly. We gooch. We gooch. We got this. Go, little buddy, go. Yo, what is up, man? What's up, Rich? How you doing this morning, man? What up, Brandon? What up, brother? What's up, Repeat? What up, Matthew? Yo, Tommy, I agree, man. Let's get this Mooney. Early morning risers, dude. Early morning risers. Got my headphones, so I guess I'll sacrifice today, man. Can't listen, just stopping by to say hi and give you a like. Appreciate you, man. I gotta type it, I guess. You can't hear me. I guess I gotta type it. There we go, I typed it, man. Yo, what's up, Flo? What up, brother? Yeah, man, hit that like button, chat, for sure. Every like definitely helps get the stream out there, that's for sure. It helps out, man. Yo, we had the early morning push, and then we had sell off now. Push, 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 sell off. I guess it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. I respect it. I respect it. What can you do, man? Sure, it's killing it? Yeah, dude. Yeah. I got another it's another Cheech and Chong shirt. Cheech and Chong riding a bear, you know? Giving that Californian vibe. Yo, what up? What's up, Joey? Hit that like button, make him buy. Yeah, Rich said if we get 500 likes, he's gonna buy $500 worth of AMC and post it in the Discord. What he told me. What he told me, man. Don't you dare go down. Did AMC already get this? Okay, never mind. I was freaking out. I was like, what the hell? That's not 10%. I was about to say there, boys. Yo, nice, Flo. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Let me see. Let me open up. Here we go. Here we go. YouTubes. Look at the channel. Boom. Did it. Did it, did it, did it. No. No thank you. The longy wicks, man. Well, you have shorter volumes in here too, right? Same thing with AMC. You have volume's not as like crazy right in here, so coming out, there's a lot of times there's longer wicks coming out. They'll probably chill out a little bit. What I think AMC's gonna do today, I have no idea, man. Honestly, I'm hoping we break $15 today, though. That's what I hope we do. I mean, we're only what 25 cents away. I mean, it's 75 cents away, so like, why not? Why not touch the bud at least, dude, and break over it, break the barrier, man. Just break it. If we break that, our next line of resistance is gonna be $16, so or bigger line of resistance. This is what I hope it happens. Yo, what's up, Mika? Hope you're doing good this morning. You're doing great, Mika. You're doing good. That's it. Later, fam. I'm going back to bed. Get out of here, Brandon. You're not going to bed, dude. That's it, dude. No, too early. Haven't had your coffee yet? Yeah, dude. Tell me about it. Like, oh. Dude, yeah, it was a lot. It was some crazy weather here last night too, Mika. It was pretty nutty. Lots and lots of lightning, that's for sure. Very, very much loud. Very, very much loud. Yeah, smash the thumbs up button. That's right, dude. I agree. If you haven't smashed the thumbs up, then what are you doing with your life? What are you doing with your life? Who's ready to buy the dip? Buy the dip. Buy the dip. There'll be a lot of people out there buying the dip, to be honest. Let me pull up this screen real quick. So much red this morning. So we had such really good day yesterday, or really after hours, and going into. You had this run up in pre-market, and then you had to sell off during the market, man. It happens. First, the first like 10-15 minutes of the market's nutty anyway. It'll probably dip and then go back up. Well, I'm thinking it's gonna happen anyway. What you would think would happen, at least. The dip, and then the up. The deep, and then the oops. I mean, he was a good buy at that price point, though. Which pack is this? C overdrives, yada 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 yada. That's crazy, dude. You guys know the old automaker Holly, dude. They're going public with a SPAC. They're going spacky, man. Yeah, Flo. Yeah, I'll be streaming it. Yeah, man. The heck, dude. What the heck, dude? Yeah, I'll be streaming it. I will. Yo, what's up, Rick? Yo. Yo. Hope you're doing good today, Rick. It's like the early morning routine, guys. You come in, you smack the like button. You just smack it. Buy the dip. Buy the dip. The dip goes, man, we come in. We snatch the dip. Just what we do, Chad. I don't see any other dips. Let's see. A lot of things are coming out of the dip, though. Doesn't even matter at this point. CIC, FRX. I mean, Neo's my biggest dip this morning, but I'm not worried about Neo. Yo, what's up, Serene? What's up, brother? Hope you're doing well today, man. Hope you're doing well today. BW, have a look at it. BW? What do you mean you were right? I'm confused. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Yo, what's up, Chris? A lot of US retail investors jump in it after Power Day event. It'll go back down. I'm not worried about it. I mean, you could have got in it for like a quick trade, yeah, for sure. They're running off hype right now. Pretty much a hype stock. I mean, hell, we could have any of the old automakers come out and say that they're doing a lot of cool stuff with EV, man, and it jump up. Yeah. I'll believe it when I see it. Plus, like I said yesterday, they're so far behind in the EV play that's not even funny. Second of all, they're going to be making 1/4 of the batteries in 2030 that Neo would be making, and 1/5 of what Tesla's going to be making. I'll take a hard pass, man. I'll take a hard pass. Short term, yes, because it's going to hype up and then die back down. Short term, yes, but long term, I'll take a pass. At least right now at that price point, it's crazy. Come on. But yeah, at that price point, man. I don't know about that. Yo, what's up, Joe? What up, man? What up, Bastion? Hope you're doing good, my dude. Watching at work like always. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Good morning from Germany, man. Hope you're doing well today, man. What should I do now? Go kick back and have some fun, man. Kick back. Time's it like 2 o'clock in Germany? 2-2? 2-2, dude. Stop dipping. This morning it was like dip. I was like, okay, we're gonna go up, and then we're like dip. All the way dipping, man. All the way dipping. Just stop it. We're watching. Yeah, what's CCIV doing this morning? Looks like a lot of things like consistently dipped this morning from yesterday, just straight dropping. Obviously, you had the same thing with like Neo, straight dropped out. Stock market got sick from yesterday is what it is, man. They were like, ugh. What, did AMC drop so much in an opening? I mean, you have a lot of people that have sell orders. A lot of people don't buy or sell there, you know. You see why you have like so much little action here? You know what I mean? So a lot of people really don't buy or sell during pre-market. Most people don't, and some people can't. So sell orders go in, market orders go in, you know, right here. So you had sells and then buys go in, and then sells went in again. It kind of flushed us out. It'd be okay though. I feel like we'll recover from it. We're not like, it's not like we had like a huge flush. We only went from like what, you know, 430, 435, and 1430, 1435 area. You know, we got up here to like 1445, but then we dropped back down. Back over to, we're still over $14, so. The early morning just bleh. The early morning bleh. Pretty much. Yeah, Lordstown's down, man, because of it. Because supposedly their truck's not going to be ready till like 2024 instead of like 2022. Supposedly. Which SPAC is Holly going to be in? Does anybody know what SPAC Holly's going to be in? Or is it just like... let me check. Well, fuck it, I'll just Google it. Been talking about it for like a week now. I still don't see the darn thing. Oh, okay. EMPW? I guess it's EMPW. EMPW. Let's go with Empower. It's still dirt cheap though. This stock just constantly trades at $10, doesn't it? All right. I just wanted to see what the hell they were going public with. I found it though. I found it, man. Think tomorrow be a game changer? I hope tomorrow's good, man. Like again, it could go either way tomorrow, honestly though. Honestly, tomorrow can go either which direction. What GME option under 1K is good? I really want to buy one. I know the risk. Which would you buy? I mean, Hoshi, man, just depends. That's the problem. It's like, dude. Just know, make sure you know there's risk. Like, how far out are you going to be buying? I mean, honestly, if I was going to be buying one, it probably... If I was buying it... I'd probably buy like a month out, honestly. Yo, Mika! I'm loving the vibes today, yo. It's a good day to be alive. It's a good day. 500 call. I mean, I would... I'd honestly probably buy like a month out though. That way it gives yourself time, honestly. Thoughts on Canoe? Yo, Man City, thank you so much for the first tip today. That also makes you the top dono today. Thank you, man, for the $2, brother. You guys have it. Make sure you guys smack the like button below. It definitely helps out, guys. Every like helps spread the channel as well. $10 for resurrection fee. Oh my god. Yo, Scott. Thank you so much, man, for the $10. That makes you the top dono of the day, honestly. Yo, Scott, thank you, brother. Hey, resurrection, man. You gotta put you gotta sacrifice Brandon, bro, today. Yo, Scott, thank you, brother. Thank you. What do I think about Canoe? I like Canoe a lot. Canoe's like my Canoe's my, like, how do you call it? Like, I guess like delivery. Multi-purpose delivery vehicle EV I like to do, man. So yeah, I like Canoe a lot. Where's Canoe at right now? Pull up Canoe real quick. Where's Canoe at right now? I haven't even looked at my Canoe stock today, so. Canoe's currently at 1564. I like Canoe under 15 better, but Canoe under 16 is not bad either. Canoe under 16 is not bad because it'll probably go back over. Could make its way back over here, but I don't know. It might take a little while to get back over the $20 mark. But I do think it can get back to $20 pretty easy. Do they get back over 20? Before the pullback started happening, they were right at 20 bucks. Like again, I like Canoe under 15 better. But I mean, again, you could have got it yesterday under 15 at 1440. I bought some Canoe yesterday. A little bit under that area as well. But I mean, at 1560, 1550 is not terrible either. If you're long term, especially, it's not bad, right? Because I think long term, you know, Canoe could probably be triple or quadruple what they are right now in terms of price points. That would just depend. But I like Canoe. You like Canoe, man? Do I do? That's definitely my delivery EV all-purpose vehicle stock. Even though they do make a pretty cool van and a pretty cool truck too, so I guess it adds, you know, adds a little flavor to it. Adds a little flavor to it. Yo, Hoshi Gaming, thank you so much for the 5 pin, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, my man. It's a $500 call for the 1st of April. I'll see if there are any under 1K for a month out. Yeah, you get kind of pricey over a month out, but you're also kind of, if you go over a month, if you're going around a month or plus, you also give yourself time for the stock to hit that price point. You know what I mean? It is more pricey, but you're also kind of give yourself a little fluff to hit that price point. You can, you know, obviously you can sell it anytime. So I don't like doing short-term call options because more often than not you lose your butt. Unless you're 100% sure, right? If I'm 100% sure on something or 99.9% sure, then I'll take a short-term option. Like even when Tesla dropped to 550, even then I took a 3-week out option. Yeah, it cost me more, but oh well. I just wanted to make sure I gave myself time for, you know, some of these stocks to rebound too. And I believe in Tesla a lot, but I still gave myself time. Worked out very, very perfect, right? I mean, worked out really, really good. But so I still gave myself time to hit it. Could have took the next week option, paid a little cheaper, but didn't do that. Though I was confident in it. No volume this whole, yeah, volume this week's been not the best. I mean, we're at 25 million, so volume right now is better than it was yesterday at this time. You know what I mean? We're like 30 minutes in. I'm not even 30 minutes in yet. Volume today's been better than it was yesterday. I'll take volume today over yesterday. Definitely isn't like volume last week though. Last week the volume would be like 40 million already. But 25 million compared to yesterday at this time, we was at like 18 or 19 million. I'll take it. I'll take it. GME's volume is definitely down today though, over yesterday's volume. GME's volume is definitely down today. AMC's actually is up. I'll take this volume over yesterday's volume. So yesterday wasn't a bad day though, honestly. Even with the low volume, we still had more buy orders coming in. Obviously during the day we had more sideways trading, but we also had a lot of uncertainty yesterday in the market because of the Fed stuff too, right? It was kind of sketchy yesterday with all the Fed stuff. Where's the treasury yields? I'll tell you in a second. I haven't looked today. I don't even like to look at the treasury yields anymore. Every time I look at it, I'm like, bleh. Oh my god, no. No, dude. That's why tech stocks are puking today. I haven't even looked today. Oh, chat, we're at 1.75. 1.75. That's why stocks are puking right now. Should have looked earlier. Now I know why tech stocks and stuff are puking. Now I know. Oh god, man. That's why they're puking. Yo, if you guys haven't, make sure you guys smack the like button. It definitely helps out a lot more than you think. God, dude. 1.75. Why is it so high? I thought yesterday's like what, 1.67 was high. It was like 1.675 yesterday at one point. I said 1.75. What is going on? Somebody call the law, dude. Somebody call the law. Why is that like that, chat? It should be against the law right there. Somebody call the ambulance. That's why we've seen the big dip. I thought about looking here. I was like, nah, I'm not looking, dude. I'll jinx it. Yeah, I shouldn't even look. It's just bad. That's why the gap down at the market opening too. That explains the gap down. And what I mean by gap down is, I mean, it's coming back up though. I mean, but gap down right here. See, the reason why the treasury yields are messing with stuff, people are thinking treasury yields are gonna, you know, cause the feds to raise rates sooner. And that's the reason why you see people pulling out some. These bigger, not people, more like hedges, right? The bigger guys, the big suits. That kind of scares them, man. But again, we had JPal yesterday say, hey, look, we're not raising the rates no matter what. So how about these suits just learn to listen, and then we go up. And we go up, man. That'd be great. That'd be real nice. Just go up, little Panda One. Go up, up. Looks like we're going back up though. We're at 44 again, so that's good. I mean, XPing's been great today. So, I mean, I won't complain about XPing, right? Bring up XPing real quick. Like, XPing's doing a job here, bro. It's just like, wee. XPing's like, you want me to gain $2 really quick? Here, I got you. Like, thank you, XPing. Thank you. Neo. It's going up, though. Dude, you're gonna be crazy if XPing caught Neo in price. Even though Neo's like way ahead in terms of like sales and everything too. And with the battery swap technology and everything, it'd be funny. That'd be nutty. Yo, good morning. Good morning, Darth. Hope you're doing well, man. Yo, good morning, Howard. Hope you're doing well today, my dude. Well, what are my thoughts on cost stock? I feel like cost stock's a stock that everybody just likes to go and, you know, shoot up to, honestly. Like, cost is that second stock that everybody's like, let's just go squeeze it again. It always gets squeezed because for some reason cost always gets very heavily shorted every time. Like, let's check cost right now, see what it is. It can't be as bad as it was last time, though. Right? I mean, yeah. Cost has a 74% interest fee with 300 short shares available. That's why cost always gets bought into a lot. It's like a heavily shorted stock. There's not a lot of stocks that are short. And people like to pump and dump it pretty much. Somehow, I don't know why people want to short it so much. You figure they would learn by now. You figure people would learn. Like, not to short it. But no, dude. Every time it goes right back up. That'd be crazy though, Tevin, if that happened. Well, yeah, a lot of people that have XPing have Neo, but still, it's still crazy though, because Neo is just such a bigger company too, right? Like, I like both companies, don't get me wrong. I mean, I have both their stocks, right? I mean, hell, I even have Li Auto stock now, for God's sakes. I even have Li Auto stock. Because it went down to $20. I was like, well, that's stupid not to buy it at that point, right? I mean, But still crazy. The market over there is what I call safe and good, though. Honestly, Tevin, more than anything, I call the market there safe, dude. The market for EV, the EV market there is massive, right? You got plenty of people to buy EVs, and it's only growing. So it's like that's why I call it kind of safe. I wouldn't really call it like, you know, Uber is safe, but it's still. Yeah, I guess you can't really call any stock safe though. Yeah, Upstart. Yeah, I covered Upstart yesterday. Upstart bought a AI company as well. Plus, they had some pretty good earnings. They went from like $60 yesterday, like in market hours, all the way up to like 90 plus in aftermarket. Definitely always a gamble, no matter what, right? You have some stocks are more gambly than others. You never know, like when a stock could tank at any time, right? Obviously, yeah, unless they do something really bad, right? Like you had like Plug, right? Like Plug the other day, you know, what came out with like pretty much, I guess, like not really, I wouldn't really call it lying, but people were gonna call it lying. You know, financial statements that weren't right. I mean, they could have been lying. Who knows? I don't really know what their intentions were. But, you know, a lot of people call it lying, right? So that's the reason why you see them everybody sell out of Plug, right? Well, not everybody, but a lot of people sold Plug. The reason why it plummeted so much. They went down like $15 in like in like a day. Because you also had like Riot, right, with Lordstown. You know, obviously had reports of like Riot coming out, or people coming out and saying Riot, aka Lordstown, truck wasn't even near finished, and they wouldn't be selling the truck until like 2024 now. And that's the reason why you saw, you know, Riot come down. Right? So this is you know, I guess you never know, man. You never know. And now you got Riot all the way down to $13 now, too, so. Just keeps coming down, man. Just keeps coming down. At one point, the other day, it was at $18. At $21, like, on the 3rd. All the way down to $13 now. So it's lost $10 in 10 days, pretty much. Coming off that report. I guess you never really know, man. Hitting 15 today on AMC, I hope, dude. I hope. That's what I said yesterday in the video, too. Yesterday's video, I was talking about hopefully hitting 15 today on AMC. If you guys have that, make sure you guys smack the like button below. It definitely helps out. All likes help. Every like. Get to 100, man. Let's get to 100 likes. Let's go. AMC 17 today? I mean, that'd be cool. I feel like we're gonna have a lot of resistance at 16 though. We're having resistance at 15, but 16 is an old resistance line that we're definitely gonna snag. Yo, Mike, we're coming for you, bro. I told you, man. We had to change the flat tire on the Uber. We had to stop and get Richard, man. We had to stop and get Richard over here. His milkshake from McDonald's, real quick, bro. We're on our way though, man. Had the flat, had to get the milkshake. Now we're on our way, bro. Yeah, I'd love to see 17 today. That'd be nuts. That'd be great. Really great. Yo, Jet, anytime, brother. Anytime, man. Appreciate you being here. Sitting here at $14.99. Dude, you should have bought like a little bit at $6 or whatever it was, like $5 or $6. At that low. Should have bought a couple, man. Could have brought your overall price point down to like 13. Could already picked you up, baby. Could have bought like 10 more. Boom. Could have been there. Hotcakes. Don't expect 5 stars. I've been waiting on my long ride. Hey, man. I'll make sure to tell the Uber driver his ass slow. Everybody getting only 4 stars. Shit. Let's see how it is, man. Oh, dude. Where's AMC's, I'm not even trying to click, stop it. There we go. AMC. Well, this thing never gets updated now, man, on AMC on desk. On the iBarrow desk. No way that could be right? I don't think that's right. Ugh. Where's GME's at? But your GME's is probably more. Actually, GME's is small, way smaller. Even 20 would be like 2,400 in options. $2,400 in options. Maybe. Maybe. Honestly. Gotta risk it. Gotta risk it for the biscuit, man. We're moving today, Lamonte. I agree, dude. We're doing good, dude. Honestly, we had that market dip, right? And then we shot back up. Like I said, man, hard to trust the first 15 minutes of the market anyway. It's hard to trust the first 15 minutes. That's the reason why I don't like buying the first 15 minutes of the market. It's hard to trust, bro. Yo, Richard, thank you so much, man, for the $5.01, man, on the PayPal, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go, chat. Let's go, dude. Today is going to be a great day. We got 2 more days in the market. We got today, we got tomorrow, we got quadruple witching day. Oh, man. I might show some boobies at $20, chat. I might show boobies at 20 bucks. Should I hold my cost shares? That would depend on you, Curtis. I mean, if you're looking back, obviously, like in the not so far like past, you know, cost has been pumped a lot. I don't know, what was your buying price at on cost? I don't know what your buying price was either. Seems like cost just gets pumped all the time. Been pumped like 1, 2, 3, 4 times just in the past like month. What it do? Yo, what's up, Jonathan? Make some money, dude. Some money. Yeah, I wore my other Cheech and Chong shirt today, man. Got Cheech and Chong riding the bear, dude. See, we gotta tame the bears, chat. We gotta tame them. You turn into the bulls. You tame the bear. Then the market can't bear us out, right? It's all a sign, chat. I'm using signs. You gotta buy. You bought it at $22. I mean, you can obviously make your own decision there, but honestly, at 22 bucks, I probably would have sold at 28 bucks. I would have sold this morning probably. Honestly, at 28. I mean, it's 26, almost at 27. It's not the biggest deals. Again, that'll probably go back. It might go back up again, though. Dude, that's the thing. The cost seems like it gets pushed so many times. Not even funny. Again, is it a heavily shorted stock? You know what I mean? Got like a 71% interest rate fee, and it's got like 3,000 shares available for shorting. So it's like, it's the reason why people short it. It's the reason why it pumps a lot. Let's go. AMC to $15. Put 3,000 into the market like a month ago and made 1,700 profit. Pulling my money and letting profit ride when AMC hits 15. Yo, nice. That's I do that a lot at times too, Nick, on a lot of stocks. Nick, thank you so much for the $5, man. I appreciate you, Nick. Thank you, brother. Those things help support me and the family and the stream fam and the channel. Appreciate you, bro. Lego, Lego, man. The claps, the clappers. Yo, what's up, Gilbert? Good morning, man. Good morning. Hey, I hope everybody's having a great morning. If I didn't say good morning to you, then I'm sorry. I love you, though. I'm sorry. Yo, what's up, King? How we doing well today, man? How we doing well today, King? Good to see you, brother. But I appreciate anybody who's here supporting the broadcast. Anybody smack the like button. If you haven't, we're at 69 likes. I know it's hard to smack the like button at 69. But if we get to 100 likes, that'd be great. What's happening to GME these days? You know, being GME, dude, you know. Going down, then back up, and then down, then back up. Feels like GME, man, this last like few days it's been anywhere from like $200 all the way back up to $300, back down to $200, back to $250, then back down to $200. You know, just GME things. GME has to be like the weirdest, craziest volatile stock ever. Like, it has the craziest mood swings. It'll go from like 200 to 300 in like 10 minutes. You're like, what happened? Then it back down to 200 again. It's been super volatile. Yo, what's up, Angel? Hope you know what today, man. Should I buy more AMC stock now? Average is 860. I mean, Tate, that'd be up to you, obviously, but I mean, it looks like obviously AMC's on an uphill climb. Probably been a good idea to buy this morning's dip, honestly, right? Because when the stock market opens, if you have like if you see ups in stocks and pre-market, guys, just make sure you're probably gonna have a morning dip. And right there's really the time to really settle in and ride the bear. You can get down low, try to get like one of the lower points, then get that dip buy-in. Good morning, brand newbie here. Yeah, what's up, Ness? Hope you're doing well today. Brand newbie. It's the brand newbie. Hope you're doing well today, though, Ness. Jimmy's dude. Jimmy is so bipolar, bro. Jimmy has to be the most bipolar stock I've ever seen. Like, he doesn't know what he wants to do, man. Like, if GME drops to 100, I'm just like, it's probably gonna go back. I'm just gonna say it's gonna go back to 300 again. Just because I can't. You can't count GME out ever. It just does whatever it wants to do. GME could actually have 80 billion evaluation shares. Would trade at $1,100. Hey, man. Hey. If you get hyped up enough off get hyped up enough on some Diet Mountain Dew, man, you're liable to say anything. Liable to say anything, man. Hey, but AMC 2000, baby. AMC 2000, man. Just walk away, Lamonte. Never. No, we do have a big line of like we actually ate through a lot at 1450 though. We had like 10,000 at 1450. We're down at 3,000 now. So you have another line building at 1455. If people just like quit building our lines here, and also these people right here would just put their orders at market orders, we'd probably go to 15 really quick. Hey, yeah, get hyped up on some Diet Mountain Dew, man. Liable to say anything. You guys know me, man. I'm kidding, Chad. I'm kidding. I'm joking, man. Don't take me serious. You guys know you can't take me serious anyway. Is CCIV? You're gonna do it, CCIV. You can do it. I believe in you. And CCIV just gonna go over $30 again though. God, man, these treasury rates, guys, are killing me. You guys are wondering why your EV stocks and your tech stocks are doing bad today. If you haven't checked the 10-year treasury rate yield yet, and if you wanna get sick to your stomach, just go look at it. Watched a video yesterday. What do you think tomorrow's timeline will look like? Well, I'm hoping tomorrow. We have the options and everything ending tomorrow. And we have with quadruple witching day, you have a lot more volatility in the market. And a lot of times in these hype stocks like GME, AMC, there's a couple other ones too, probably even costs and other ones, man. Usually those stocks like to go up instead of down on those days. But you also could have we also have waves tomorrow, right? It's the reason why it's the reason why some people call it just volatility day. Because you can have waves. We could see some crazy swings out of stocks tomorrow. We could see like AMC like jump like a couple bucks and then back down a couple bucks and then back up a couple bucks. Like crazy swings can happen on those days, honestly. Jimmy goes to the moon but remembered halfway. It left the water running. Comes back. You ever done that, man? Like the other day we went to go pay bills. Like, oh man, I forgot my wallet, so we had to turn back around to get my wallet. I was like, oh, the worst, man. You get somewhere like halfway and you're like, darn it, dude. I shouldn't have left my wallet. That's what happens, man. You try to get the kids in the car and you put your wallet down, and then before you know it, man, you put your wallet down and you forgot to get it again. The worst, dude. The worst. Yeah, I mean, it would cost right now. It looks like cost is staying pretty steady at $26. I mean, $26. You could have sold it 28. But I mean, it's not that big of a deal either. You know, 26.65 is not too far away from 28. You bought at 22. Still in a profit. You could always wait for costs to come back down and then get in again, right? Buy some more costs and then ride it up again. Here lately, the costs been pretty consistent, like 26, 27 bucks, man. That could definitely cause like a bigger squeeze eventually. But I mean, selling cost at that rate's not that bad at it either. You still made a profit at 20 if you bought it at 22. You think a lot of people will wait till Friday when contract expired to jump in to stock to try and bump the price? I'm sure tomorrow we'll see some jump ins, man. Too. You gotta remember, like some people's checks haven't even came in yet. Some people's coming today. Some people's coming tomorrow. So every day you're gonna have new people jump in, man, with stimulus checks and like everything, dude. I figured this week would be nuts anyway, just because a lot of those things coming into play. Honey, can you pay for it? I forgot my wallet. Nicole's like, you think I brought my wallet? You think I brought mine? Think I brought money? Why does my webull account have 2 failed transactions when I have enough money in my bank account for those transactions to be cleared? I'm so confused. Yo, Joe, do you have, I know you have a bank account, but do you have it in your account on the webull? In your account on webull? Or is it not settled funds? Because if it's not settled funds, then, you know, obviously you have to have settled funds. Yeah, I don't know if your account's like new either. So if it's a new account, even more so in the settled funds. Like me, I've had an account for a while, so obviously, like, you know, I transfer money now and it's just instant, right? It's instantaneous. But I also have wire transfers, usually within this. It's like a same day transfer, right? They give me instantaneous, you know, like say if I put in 5,000 or 10,000, whatever. Like as soon as I put that in, it's buying power straight away. But if you're brave, you have a new account. I use WSFS. I don't know. But if it's not like settled funds, you might have to wait till the settled funds go through. Like I said yesterday, if you can, try like maybe even reaching out to your bank to see if they'll give you like free wire transfers. I know a lot of people even said like they reached out to their banks and their banks gave them like, you know, like weeks of or like 5 or 6 or 7, up to even 10. Like my bank gives me up to 10 as well. Up to 10 free wire transfers a month. How long we chatted today, man? I mean, through the market probably. Usually I stream from like around like 8 to like 3 or 4, well not like 3, like 4 my time. Well, the thing is though, Howard, if you're using ACH transfers, it takes a while. That's not really on webull's end. That's just on your banks and ACH transfers in generals. And usually those take 2 to 3 days to transfer. If you have a wire transfer, it's instantaneous. Right? If you wire transfer stuff, you have instant buying power. That's the reason why I say like having wire transfers set up is, you can call your bank, even if your bank charges, see if they'll give you like 4 or 5 free a month. A lot of them will do it. A lot of them will do it though. You just got to call and ask. But if you had a webull account for like more than a month, even ACH transfers, usually they'll give you like a lot of it on your buying power right away. So your first ACH transfer is going to take longer than say your second ACH transfer as well, because you have that connection already established as well. So it takes a little bit shorter. Plus they give you more buying power every time. It's kind of like a trust relationship, right? Because at the end of the day, like Webull or even Robinhood or whoever you're using, TV Ameritrade, whoever you're using, man, doesn't matter. Public, you know, whatever app you're using, you know, they want to make sure that your funds are actually legit funds. They don't want to like give somebody like a ton of buying power and that money actually might not be real, right? It's happened. It's happened before, so can't blame them for protecting themselves either. At the end of the day, they are companies, man. They're going to protect themselves as well. But I always usually try to have like funds in my account no matter what. But again, I do have wire transfers set up for a reason. That way, if I wire transfer something over, it's just, you know, instantaneous pretty much. And they give me like 100% buying power. But again, I've had Webull for like over a year now, you know, so it might be one reason why as well. But You know, wire transfers are same day transfers anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. Well, you use ACH transfers right away. Well, yeah, so does Webull after you have a report with them. Same thing with any other platform, man. If you open up a brand new platform and do an ACH transfer, they're not going to give you all buying power right away. It's just how it is. I don't blame them. I probably wouldn't either. Especially as many times I'm sure they've had, like, people, you know, RIP them a little bit too. See if this continues right here. Go to the bottom of this wig. Where's it at? Fudger, stop it. Bottom of that wig. We can just keep on this trajectory right here. Little trajectory. Just don't go past that line. Don't go past this line. So we can keep on our trajectory of upward movement. The upward movement trajectory. Yeah, if you haven't, make sure you guys smack the like button below, though. It definitely helps out. All the likes, say help out. It seems like the tech stocks are starting to recover a little bit, though, from the onslaught of hate and disrespect this morning, man. Oh, dude, they got gapped down hard off that percent, though. They got gapped down hard on. Bought some more Palantir, chat. Palantir's under $25, by the way. Palantir's under 25. Romeo 6 going to be under 13 as well. Canoe's still almost 16, so Canoe's still rising up. Canoe hasn't really taken a big hit. It took a hit this morning, obviously, like in pre-market from those higher rates. But I mean, wasn't like crazy. Foresight's still at under $8. Foresight Autonomy is under $8 still. That's not a bad die either, under $8. It's at 738 right now. That's an autonomy play though. Definitely a future play, but still not bad. If Gore's holding drops below 15, that'd be a buy. Right now it's still above $15 though. It's not a bad buy, it's just not as good as a buy if it would be under 15. I have prices in my head, chat. I have all the prices. Skins, $5. Oh, okay. Nice, nice. The Xpeng's just chugging along, dude. It doesn't even care anymore. Yo, what's up, Big? What up, brother? The Ford directory. Stop going sideways. We need to go up. I hate when it starts going sideways and it breaks past your line. You're like, oh. I guess it's better than going down, right? But I'd much rather that line just, you know, continue its path. The Jason BA computer. Who, me? An Android. An Android! 50% of my account's longer plays. Actually, you know what's... I have 90% long play. I have a 90-10 rule. So, 90% long-term plays, 10% short-term and mid-play. Honestly. That's my rule. My rule of the bucket. It keeps me happily in the green. And I'll take it. That's my rule for the most part. Yo, chat, let's get to 100 likes real quick. If you guys haven't smacked the like button, every like definitely helps out. If you haven't hit it, Smack it. Pack it. Should I buy plug at 38 bucks? It just depends, man. I don't know. I think plug's gonna probably go up some. It did get gapped down for the 39 earlier, so obviously it's gonna come back up. Probably wouldn't be your worst buy. Just be aware that obviously plug, you know, they're still doing. I think they're still doing their financials, right? So obviously you had plug and Lordstown both come out with, you know, got some pretty big hate articles written on them, right? It's the reason why you've seen plug and Lordstown come tumbling down. Just know that obviously there is some like scandalous stuff going on with plug, and there's also some scandalous type stuff going on with rideshare, which is aka Lordstown. So I mean, you're always like obviously your speculation plays, right? At the end of the day. It could definitely come tumbling down more. Who knows, man? I'm always more cautious though. So if nothing's really wrong and everything's okay with like plug, it's not a bad buy at 38 bucks, right? They did get a 45 or 44 or $45 buy rating, didn't they? Somewhere in here. There've been a lot of articles written on it. Yeah, so they got a $45 buy rating from Craig Hallam, so that's down from its $88 buy rating it had before. I got you, Howard. I got you. Yeah, I didn't know you had other stuff. I was just saying, like me, I have a 90-10 rule for myself. It's always worked out for me, and you know, I kind of recommend it to anybody, man. The buy rule. Let's bring up Palantir. I mean, Palantir is still under 25 bucks. Palantir is still under $25. Oh, would you take a look at CCIV? CCIV under $30 is a good buy to me. Under 30 bucks, a good buy. You gotta remember, it did get gapped down this morning because of the interest, you know, treasury bond yields being, you know, up. But other than that, if you guys have noticed, like every stock that was in the tech sector, pretty much every stock, see this gap down from yesterday to today. The gap down happened because of, you know, those yields. Those yields, man, gapped it hardcore. Look at those yields, man. Look at those yields. Good Lord, bro. Just go down. Stop it. Oh, man. Every little bit, man, that treasury yield goes up and up and up. I'm hoping eventually it'll break ties, right? Last month, we were at like, a month ago, we were at 1.29, 1.3 pretty much, and now we're at 1.75. Pretty big gap up, right? Every little bit that goes up, the more people start pulling back. I hate it. I hate it. Hoping that eventually breaks ties and we can just finally get over that old shenanigans. Yo, what's up, Honan? Yo, Boozy, dude. Popping off right now. Nice, dude. Yeah, it's doing pretty good this morning. From 2080 at the market start, 2087 all the way up to 2380 now. So, heck yeah, dude. Up $3, man. Kathy Woods is like, yeah, Palantir under 25 bucks is really good. Thinks it'll be above 25 bucks, but still not a bad buy. Still not a bad buy though, either way. She on Fox Business? Yeah, really? Usually Fox Business talks way too much about politics. Like, yuck. This is why I don't watch it a lot. Too much politicking. Oh, I didn't even read that. I thought you mentioned on Fox Business. I was like, I don't know if I don't watch it. It'd be like, it's like watching like CNN Business. I'm sure half of it would be politics too. Usually why I like it. I like if I can stick to like CNBC or like, you know, like Bloomberg or something. Too much politics for my life. You figured it wouldn't be that way though, man. It's called business. The business channel. I don't care about that. Give me the business. I want to see the stonks. I want to hear about what stonks are good. Which stonks are bad. I need to drink a ton of water, man. My blood sugar's just like blah today. I mean, you're not wrong, but yeah. You're not wrong. Chicago Bears signed Andy Dalton. I mean, honestly, Andy Dalton's not like the worst quarterback. It's probably better than some of their quarterbacks they've had, honestly. Andy Dalton just needs really good protection. He's had good seasons in the past, though. When Andy Dalton's had really good protection, he's had decent seasons, honestly. The Bears can give him really good protection. He actually might do pretty decent. We broke past my line, Chad. I don't like it when we break past my line. Let's draw one more. All right, this line's more subtle, so you definitely can say about this line. That would be we'd be over 1440 again. This just a tad. We touch the tips right there. There we go. Draw a more subtle line. We won't go sideways this time, Chad. No. Yeah, the Titans got Bud Dupree, Reezer. I'm happy with that, man. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that, Reezer. Feels bad for this. I don't know why they let him go though, honestly. I get that he got hurt last year, but he's still a really big beast. Yo, if you haven't, make sure you guys hit the like button. We're 11 likes away from 100. Let's go for the 100, baby. Every like for a green market. Every like for the green market. We need AMC above 15, man, today. A lot, Reezer. You gotta remember, man. You gotta remember, Reezer. Their offensive coach loves tight end play. The same thing with the Titans too, though. Reezer, like the Titans are big tight end players as well. It's just how their offense works. Though I will say the Patriots definitely need wide receivers. More than they need TEs, so. The greener the market gets, dude. That's right. That is right, Angel. Yeah, the more likes the video gets, the greener the market goes. And I can agree with this. And maybe that would, you know, the more likes would make the stupid treasury yields come down too. The more likes, chat, makes the treasury yields come down. That's what it really is, man. CSCW. Color Star Technology. It is a super penny stock. Order flows been better last couple days. I hate when like these super penny stocks have like nothing. I can't even tell. Like the last time they had reported was 2018 on here. Not much there, honestly. I have to look. I'll have to look it up too. Then I guess. Go back. Let's go back 3 months. It's definitely growing right now, right? Definitely growing right now. Again, I would just be cautious. Obviously, as always, man. It is a super penny stock, so it's under $1. They're usually more volatile, as you can see right here. You know, they have the ups and then the way downs and then the ups. It could be on its way back up above the dollar though right now. Surging back up again. There's also been plenty of times where it hit $1, right, and then came flashing back down a lot. It doesn't look like the worst stock in the world, honestly. I would, if you're going to buy into it, I would definitely put you like a trailing stop loss in place. That way, if the ship goes down, you don't go down with it. You don't go down with ships, especially with a penny stock. But the P levels and forward P levels, if those are right, don't look bad though. Market cap's only 57 million, so it's a super small market cap. Super small market caps, but I mean, again, that doesn't really mean everything either. Put that on 5-minute chart. Yo, you're welcome, Kumar. You're welcome, man. You are a welcome. What the heck's going on here, dude? Let's see. All right, we're good. We gooch. FML LL cost going back to 28. Curtis, that's what I was trying to say earlier, man. That's the thing about cost. It's so heavily shorted, man, that it's going to be easily pushed. Right? It's easily pushed, man. You don't need tons of volume on costs. Like look at cost volume. It's not that great. Right? But the smallest stuff can push that stock so hard because it's just a stock that it's very heavily shorted. There's not a lot of shares available. Right? It doesn't take a lot of volume to move costs. So that's the reason why you see costs get moved so many times. That's the reason why I said if you can buy at a low point, I mean, you're probably gonna make money on costs just because so many people push it. If costs like drops back down to like, you know, say like below 15, you buy it, just set on it, man. It'll go back up probably. It's one of those stocks. Doesn't take a lot of volume to move it. Yo, Palantir, Babylon 25. Palantir. Yeah, I'd wait before it goes back down pretty good, though, before you hopped on again. It definitely goes down, man. What hurts, follow Wentz to Indy. Maybe. They could. Reezer. Huge Phillip River fans. I like Phillip Rivers' spirit, man, on the field, dude. He talked more trash than anybody. He was a trash talking fool, man. I loved it. I liked his play spirit at least. Definitely liked it. Let me link this real quick before I forget. I was with that 40 like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Cost gets pushed a lot. Again, it's a heavily shorted stock that's doesn't need a lot of volume to push it. Right? You don't need a ton of volume to push costs. Yo, chat, we're 80 subs away from 8K, man. If you guys haven't subbed, make sure you guys hit the sub button. Let's get to 80K today, dude. We can do it. Everybody hit the like button, man. It definitely, you know, lets more people see the stream as well. And no curse. Yeah, I know. Yeah, he was a PG. He was a PG Rated trash talker, Sal. PG rated, man. PG. He was pretty funny though. I'm gonna pin this comment. If you guys want to get 2 free stocks on webull, there's a link right there in the chat. Look at that link, man. Sign up, get 2 free stocks. 2 free stocks, man. It's free money, chat. Free money. Think of it as free money. All you gotta do is put $100 in and boom, free money. I sign up for all the apps just to get free money, Lamau. Oh, dude. Rivers had to be PG. All of his 19 kids. That's true, Reezer. He had a lot of kids. He had a lot of kids, man. You're not wrong there. You're not wrong. Yo, thank you guys. Anybody who's hit the like button today, anybody who's become a sub today, anybody who's donated. Again, those things help me support my family. I appreciate it a lot. Whether it be on PayPal here or Cash App or wherever, means a lot. Yeah, Chad. Yeah. Right, Chad. It's right. Yo, one day I'll learn to pronunciate the last letter in all the words. Chad. Chad. How do I feel about you or YVR? I'll put it up on this screen real quick. That way, these right here are still going. Yo, we haven't broke down below my line yet, so that's good. Good, man, it's good. Let me check real quick. What was that? YVR. Liquid Media Group. How liquid are they? They got lots of liquid assets. What you got, man? I mean, order flows have been pretty positive. That's for sure. Last little bit. I mean, yeah, getting in yesterday have been great, man, at $2. You could see some pullback today. You are seeing pullback today. I went to the 5-day and just looked at yesterday's and seen it big. I was like, you could see a pullback, and there it was. They have earnings come out. Is that what it was? So Liquid Media announces 6 million registered direct offering of common shares. That can make the value go down a little bit too. Yo, Scott, stop putting in curse words, bro. We don't allow those here. It's PG. This is a PG only stream, Scott. Don't you talk to me that way, dude. Yo, what's up, Ghost? Good morning, man. Don't you talk to me that way, mister. Yo, Scott, thank you for the love early on Cash App, man. I appreciate you, brother. I mean, I don't think UVR is a bad company at all. No, doesn't look that bad, man. You could definitely see a little pullback today, but don't be looking bad. They had such a big uptick. That's just what I'm trying to say. Like, maybe you should. Might be a good time just to try to chill a minute and wait and try to get in at a good price point for you. What you should do, man, is set you a price point, whether that's like under $3 or say you want to get at $2 or $2.80 or whatever. Set you a price point, man, and then put your little money in there. At that point, not financial advice. Why is the market so red? Well, I mean, if you wanna see these right here, where's it at? Oh, that was me, dude. I was like, wait a minute, hit the wrong button. There we go. You wanna see why the market's a little red today? This right here, man. Just right here. In your treasury notes. 1.746%. That's why markets are red right now. Markets don't like this number. They're trying to call the Feds out on their bullcrap. Fed said nice things, but markets are like, hey, look, these treasury note yields are going up really fast. And we ain't liking that. That makes the suits think that the Feds are going to raise rates sooner than 2023 or 2024. Right now, some of the suits are trying to call bullcrap. I think, hopefully, eventually, what I think is going to happen is, hopefully, we have, cooler heads prevail, and people will start calming down and stop freaking out. Stop freaking out about it. And then we have the market go back up. What I hope happens. Can I talk about Neo? I mean, Neo's just doing the same thing as other EVs right now, man. You know what I mean? You got like, you bring it Tesla, watch. See Tesla right now as well. You seen it gap down this morning. See that gap down? This right here is due to this right here. This gap down is due to the treasury yield right there. That gap, 698 yesterday, and then 681 at opening. You got a lot of people sell off right there. You know why? Treasury yields. Same thing right here. You see this gap down right here on Neo. See that gap down right there on Neo. See that gap down on Tesla. That right there is all because of treasury yields. It's not because the stock's bad. Right now it's a good buy point, but treasury yields, man, are bringing it down right now. Hopefully, before too long, people will start getting cooler heads and they'll think, hey, look, they're not going to raise rates. Treasury yields are going to do treasury yield things. And I think eventually we'll hopefully see that correlation kind of erode away. Kind of erode away, man. Hopefully that's what we'll see. What is it? Oh. Cole opened the door. I was like, what is it? Do I think FSR is at a support level? I mean, it's definitely got a support line at 2335 down here. It's hit it twice at 2335. There's definitely a support line at 2335. Like even FSR had the gap down this morning, right? You had a downswing. If FSR goes under 20 bucks, that's where I think it's a pretty good buy-in at under 20. 20. Huh? Is there? Yeah. Oh, did he drop something? Probably. We got ants, chat. We got ants. In the boys' room. In the boys' room. I think I'm gonna have to go spray them too. Bet you the boys drop food somewhere. But there's definitely support level. They've hit it almost 3 times. Even the other day. At 2035 on FSR. It's not a bad price point. Grace be right back. JFin is not a scout move. Yeah, I guess I get alerts. Don't worry, man. As well. The scalper would have been better this morning, though. Honestly, right around opening, or a little bit after opening, really would have been a good scalp point for it. $9 just kind of scares me at that point. Not saying it's not gonna go higher, but $9, man, it's kind of scary. I mean, it's already dropped from 980. Honestly, if I was gonna scalp that, I would have scalped that earlier today. On JFin, though. Oh no, when did they move in? I don't know. Nicole just now found them, so. I'm guessing probably when the kids probably dropped something, they probably in here looking for it. We had a lot of rain the last couple days too, so we had those big thunderstorms last night. They're probably trying to get out of the wetness, you know what I mean? Probably a little crack somewhere and they got in somewhere. Somehow, some way, man. Little ants will do little ant things. Window sills, wherever, man. Wherever they can find a little budge. Little guys will fit through, man. They'll fit through. Yo, 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 yo. What's up, Shane? If you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit the like button below. If you guys haven't smacked it, it'd be super nice. It definitely helps out. Every like for a green market. Let's get to 200 likes. Guys, let's go. Let's go. Reminds me of the good commercial. We have aunts. We have them. How many kids do I have? 3. I have 3 kids, man. I have 2 boys, 5 and 6, and I have a baby girl, 1 year old. You guys see Navy a lot. She comes in here and bounces in, man, and steals everything I have. Takes it. It's true, Junebug. Gotta ask him, man. I gotta ask the ants. Are you invested in AMC? No? You're out of here. Off with their heads. Off with their head. Little ants are like, no! Please, no! Poor ants, man. I hate ants, bro, honestly. Hashtag dad gang, dude. Yo, dad life for what's up, man. I'm telling you. Yo, I hope you're good today, yo, Shane. Hope you're doing good, man. Dude, bro, they get the best of you, dude. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, Brennan. You have a little girl, it's all different. Come in, they start taking all your stuff. But Cedar already does that too, though, honestly, man. Cedar's my 5-year-old. He's like, I'm telling you, man, that kid's heavily addicted to the video games too, though. Gotta steal him away from him half the time. Yeah, I agree, Zachary. I agree, man. Humans are ants from heavenly perspective. I mean, if you're looking from above, definitely not wrong. We haven't broke down past the line yet, though, Chad. It's good. This way, we'll turn back up. Don't you go sideways on me, bro. No, I moved it. Dang it, dude. Touched my line and moved it. There we go. We're good. I hate when you accidentally hit your line and move it. Like, darn it. Darn it. If it breaks down past that line at all. Why is Neo in like it's a 5-minute chart? It's not even a. Yeah, okay, never mind. Like, dude, that's a 5-minute chart. Like, all EVs, man, are just moving sideways right now because of that. I mean, it's still great. It's giving people a good price once to buy in on Neo and others, though, right? Like Tesla under $700 is still really good. All the EV stocks right now are moving sideways because of those yields. I think eventually, though, we'll see that. I think we'll see that, you know, evaporate. It might not be right now, but definitely think we'll see it happen. XP had a better movement up today. XP did get some good news. So yeah, obviously one reason why they moved up $1.50. How's Sundial doing, man? I swear, man, Sundial's like the king of $1.50 area for a stock. Man, all the stocks are getting smacked, dude. Smack, bro. You got MindMed up 1%. You got GM. GM's up 3.5% today, though. So I mean, some good news on GM at least, right? You got Ford up, you know, percentage in almost 2%. You got Ship. Ship's still doing its thing, man. That's up 3.75 today. But I swear, that's 5 days of Voyager, man. It's just been uphill. Ever since last Friday when the downturn happened, they were at $10. They're back up almost $15. You'd have bought in down here, man. Be way up. Carnival up a little bit as well. We got pretty much all though, honestly. Like a ton. There not be a ton of it right now. Yo, what's up, Noden? Hope you doing well today, man. Yeah, I know. Well, GM's been all on EV though, man. You gotta remember they bought the Cruise, man. They bought Cruise, dude. They've been all in on G. I feel like G's been all in on EV for a while. I mean, they bought Cruise, so it's like at that when they buy Cruise, to me, I thought they were all in at that point. Not to be confused with the Voyager coin. Well, I mean, it's Voyager app, which does own the Voyager coin. So it's all the same. Yo, speaking of that, dude, if you guys want to get $25 in Bitcoin for free, you sign up right there. That link I put in chat for Voyager. Get 25 bucks when you put $10 in. Shaboom, shabow. Shabooby bow bow. Wait, no, an EV Corvette? That'd be awesome, dude. Not gonna lie, man. It'd be cool to see an EV Corvette. Like, wee! Yo, thanks, Noden. Thanks, man. I thought, GM was all in when they, obviously bought in the Cruise system, though. Oh, I thought that was it for them right there. At that point, to me, I thought they were all in. That's pretty much when I bought some GM. I was like, all right, I'll go buy some. Same thing. That's the reason why I bought Ford, right? I bought Ford, back at $6 because it was like stupid buy, and you figured eventually Ford would come around and be like, hey, look, we're gonna make a lot of more EVs. They finally did, obviously. What's my opinion on Cardona? I don't really know a lot about Cardona. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like make sure you do your own research on a lot of coins because there's obviously a lot of coins out there. Like, it could be good. I don't know a lot about it. Obviously, it's grown quite a bit. You know what I mean? But there's also a lot of coins out there that have grown quite a bit. There's a lot of coins, man, that have been growing like crazy. They've been booming, man. There's a lot of coins that have been booming though. I mean, look at like VGX, the Voyager coin, man, went from like a 14 cents all the way up to like $7 or something. Crazy. They're really high, man. There's a lot of them though. You got XL, like what is it? You got Polka Dot. It's went up a lot as well. There's so many coins that's been up a ton. Man, there's literally people go out there and they just buy random coins that's super cheap and let it sit there and see what happens. Like literally tons of people. Kind of like when people go in with stocks and they buy a lot of SPAC stocks at $10 and they just wait till a company comes in and SPACs with it. And hopefully it's a good company. Yeah, Tommy, I don't blame you there. Probably a good idea, man. Do you think Friday will be a good day? I'm hoping it's a good day, Kevin. I mean, obviously, there's always a chance that Fridays might not be a great day, right? Like, it's a volatility day. But for a lot, usually from my experience in the past, like volatility equals good for hype stocks. So in my past, man, volatility has been great in hype stocks. And we're staying on my line though. Staying on the line, man. Just keep on chugging. Eventually get over to 1450 again and just move on up. Do you have lunch hour coming up though? Coming up, man. Next hour. But from my experience though, a lot of times hype stocks do very well during lots of volatility, and tomorrow's obviously like one of the most volatility days, in the market. One of the most volatility days that we have, at least. Bam, 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 bam. The eyes help me out, man. Are you his eyes pumping again? I'm surprised this stock has been stayed this high. I'm not gonna lie. Honestly surprised. Like, I never thought this stock would stay that high for that long. I thought it had already come back down below 10 bucks. Is there even nude news on it? Is it just up because it's been heavily shorted again though? It's still heavily shorted stock. Is that why it's up so much again? I mean, I'm gonna guess it's still heavily shorted probably. It's a medical company. Medical companies really get shorted a lot. I'm surprised it's up to the high still. I thought it would come back down and settle out around like 850 area. I mean, when you're playing with stuff like that, man, it's kind of hard with a medical stock. You remember, because when you get into a medical stock, you want to get in low, man, if you can, as low as you can, and then ride it. I mean, PaveMed has been on the upswing as well. What was it? What was it? Out of the. Tell the boys don't be. Oh, Navy. Darn Navy. Yeah, PaveMed's been running here lately. Hey, at least we got in early too, man. We got in early on PaveMed. Way back in here we got into PaveMed, so I'm up, you know, double right now on PaveMed pretty much. Yesterday was more of a sideways trading day, though. $4.65. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yo, can the 10-year Treasury rate yields come down, chat? Can they just come down? Palantir's still under $25. Palantir's still under 25 bucks. Who are we talking to? Oh, I was talking to my wife. She's talking about my littlest one running around with cookies and dropping cookies under the dresser. And that's the reason why the ants were in there, because of cookies under the dresser. Still can't listen, but thoughts on GoPro. Where's GoPro at right now? People love GoPro, man. I don't know why, but a lot of people like GoPro. They had some decent news yesterday about that mobile app. They revamped their mobile app. That's the reason why you see the tick up. I don't know, man. It's just hard for me to buy GoPro. It's just hard for me, man, to buy GoPro at $13 though. I used to think GoPro was expensive at like when it hit like $10. I don't know. I feel like for me, man, I feel like GoPro's a little bit too expensive for price points, but. I mean, who knows? It's been on a tear here lately, though. I mean, it's went up a lot. From $7 on the 8th all the way up through $13.42 now, so. I mean, GoPro's a great camera. It's just $13 a share. Oh, man. It's a lot, it feels like. They were also negative 32% year over year for 2020 quarters as well. So compared to 2019's quarter fours, it's down 32% in the whole. That's a lot of negativities, man. I don't know, dude. It had to be a lot. Try to look into others. I don't really see it. I don't know. I don't see 13. I don't see $13 on GoPro though. Don't see $13 on a GoPro. At least on the stock, I don't. Oh, what's my dollar cost average on Palantir? Not crazy good. I got in Palantir late. Not crazy good. My dollar cost average right now on Palantir is at $23.16. So I'm not even up a lot right now on Palantir. Not up a lot on Palantir. I did have a $25 buy-in average. It's like 24, like 92. But I averaged down when it went down on Friday. When it went down to 20 bucks, I averaged down a little bit. So currently I'm $23.16. I feel like under 25 bucks is still good, like still a good price point to be at though on Palantir. For me at least. Yo, if you guys haven't, make sure you guys smack the like button. Every like definitely helps out, man. Made it fortunate getting out too soon. JP Morgan. I made a fortune getting out too soon. I guess I should have typed that about GoPro. Kind of forgot. My bad, man. I'm sorry. I think at least go to 40, 45 for sure, Nitro. You definitely go higher though. But my conservative like side of me says 45. So I'm gonna go like 40, 45 area. And if it goes higher than that, I'll be happy. You know what I mean? I try to always go on the conservative side of like where I think a price is going to be. That way, wherever I'm getting in at, I feel like I'm getting at a really good price. And if it breaks that, you know, as conservative side of a price point, then I'm even more happier than I was before if I would have just thought about it hitting 60. And I'm just like, well, maybe it'll hit 60, you know. But if it hits 45, I'll be happy. I'll be okay with. I'll even be okay with 40, honestly. Whatever. 'Cause I think to me it's more of a long-term play anyway. So I'm not gonna get rid of it at least for the next year. I'm gonna reevaluate it next year and see what happens. I'm definitely not gonna sell it for the next year though. I don't want to pay. One, I don't want to pay more taxes on it. Two, I do think it's gonna be a good long-term hold anyway. So I'll just continue holding probably. I'm sure next year I'll say, look, I'll hold it for another year and look at it then. Pretty much my evaluations. Usually I hold stocks for at least a year and then I evaluate it again. See where they're at. Then see if I want to continue holding or not. How much do I think Palantir go up? Again, I think Palantir could go up to... Are you talking about AMC? I don't know which one you're talking about. But Palantir, I think it can go up to $45 to $60 area before end of year. AMC, I think AMC, I mean, I'm hoping we get to $15 on AMC. We bounced off my line right here, so that's good. We went down below it. Not the best, but we still bounced off of it again. Right there and right there, pretty much. My price target today for AMC is 15, though. That'd be awesome to hit 15 today. I'd be happy with that. I'd be happy with that, honestly. Build up going into tomorrow. Runs whenever you're not looking at the screen, man. Look away for 2 seconds. Where is it at? Where is it at? I see it. Williams Sonoma. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. It's up that much. I definitely wouldn't buy in today. Basically, gets to $15 today. You're during your live stream, I'll donate 15. Let's go. Let's go, Zach. Let's go, AFC chat. Let's go. Yeah, I need every doll here, man. You was hoping Netflix or Amazon. They can't buy Amazon. They can't buy AMC at least until next year. It's not. It can't happen. Lots of reasons why that can't happen until at least next year. You can go look up a lot of those reasons, but they can't get bought out until at least next year, anyways. So that'd be like a long-term lookout of AMC. It could definitely happen. It won't be happening right now, at least. Dude, if the treasury yields would just go down. Oh, man. Them being at 1.74, man, just makes me sick. Kramer, what's going on about Williams Sonoma today? I'm sure they have probably some decent news about something. They had some good news, man, today. Definitely up a lot. Especially over yesterday at 134. Dow Jones, yeah. Sonoma equals weight soon. Equal weight, okay. Oh, okay. So Williams Sonoma is growing because of their e-commerce growth has been massive. They got a price target now of 187 compared to their last target price of 140. So their e-commerce is doing really good, and their earnings beat. Earnings beat plus good e-commerce equals, you know, stock up. Stock to the moon. Honestly, it's pretty much what it is. They've had a lot of growth this year, man. Quarter one of 2020 was 1.2 million. Quarter two of 2020 was 1.5 million. Or okay, so quarter one of 2020 was 1.2 billion. I mean, 1.2 billion, 1.25 billion. Quarter two of 2020 was 1.5 billion. Quarter three was 1.7 billion, and then quarter four was 1.85 billion. So a lot of money, and going up and up and up on their e-commerce. That's why. Balance sheet's way up as well. Balance sheet's way up too. Like 600, 700. There's 700% right there. 600, 400 right there. Then 100 last quarter. So that's why they're up. Lots up. Lots of ups, man, on Williams Sonoma right there. I mean, who knows if they continue that growth, right? But still, you know, good for them at that point. At least their e-commerce is doing well. Old Williams Sonoma. I mean, Williams Sonoma's got some pretty cool stuff, though, I will admit, but it's just so expensive, man. Like, do I want to pay $200 for a fucking toaster? No. Do I have $200 for a toaster? No. You know what I mean? It's like, do I have $300 to buy a cocktail smoker? No. I don't. You know what I mean? Like, do I do I have $150 for a whole roasted turkey? No. I love it. It looks cool. I like Williams Sonoma, man. Do I have $30,000 to buy on a 3-piece sectional? No, I don't have $30,000 to buy on a... I don't have that much money to pay on a sectional. I get it, man. I get it. You're going to be rich. You just spend all your money. I get it. Do I have 15 grand to buy a freestanding artisan fire pizza oven? No, I don't. Do I have 15 grand to buy on a weenie roaster? No, I don't. But there's people out there that do. Will I ever have that much money? No. Even if I did, would I buy that? No. No, I wouldn't buy that. No, I would not. Who doesn't love little weenies? But are you going to pay 15 grand for a weenie roaster? No. You can use my, if you have Cashapp, I do have Cashapp, Jason Allen. I do have Cashapp right there. I also have, or PayPal, my PayPal link is down in the description. And there should be a donate button on the YouTube as well. Obviously, YouTube does take, 30%, but it doesn't matter. Either way, I appreciate it, Christopher. If you do, if not, it's not that big a deal either. I appreciate you being here, man. Who doesn't love little weenies? Hey, man, I like little weenies, okay, bro? Love little weenies, man. You know what I mean? Roasted weenies are the best. I mean, there's not much better than a roasted weenie stuffed between two buns. Even better, right? Some roasted weenies stuffed between two buns. Great, love it. But I'm not paying 15 grand, man, for my weenies to be roasted. Just not doing it. By my EV car, I have been doubling down on the stocks because I don't pay gas anymore. Loving it. That's awesome, DJ. One day, man. One day I'm gonna hit me an EV car. One day. One day, bro. Step back and run part. Yo, Caleb, we're talking about Williams-Sonoma, man. People got to talking about Williams-Sonoma, and I was just like, dude, can we just talk about Williams-Sonoma's prices? Like, I love their stuff. Amazing stuff, right? But do we have that much? Like, let's be honest, man. It's ridiculous. Like, literally. Let's just bring up Williams-Sonoma. You know what I mean? Let's just... Like, oh, man. Like, do I want... Like, oh, my God, dude. This is just ridiculous. I mean, it'd be cool to have that much money just to, like, blow on whatever you want to blow it on. Like, I can get me an air fryer for, like, a pennies on a dollar compared to Williams-Sonoma. You know what I mean? Like, an air fryer on Williams-Sonoma, you're dead. You're gone, chat. Ridiculous. Like, I'll admit, man, their stuff looks awesome. Man, it looks cool, man. It's different. It's unique. It looks cool. But I'm not paying that much money. Just not doing it, man. That's what I'm saying, crazy. I'm the same way. Okay, Renee, I'm the same way. I'm buying. Like, you guys know me. I tell you guys all the time. Like, I buy cars. When I get a car, it's literally probably a salvage title or a rebuilt title. It's been wrecked. Super cheap. Put that son of a gun back together real quick. Get it on the road, man. Pennies on the dollar compared to what somebody else paid for it. It looks the same. They don't know it's a rebuilt title. They don't know that. As long as the frame ain't bent, I'm good. I'll buy it, man. I know what I'm looking for. Hell, I'm so cheap, chat. I even change our own oils, everything. Cheap it out. Silly, I'd head to the sharper image first. Pretty much, Job. Pretty much, Bob. Pretty much, man. If I can save $1, I'm doing it. Thank you for all the information. Yo, Christopher, thank you so much, man, for the $5, brother. Thank you, my man. I appreciate that. That stuff means a lot. It helps me support my fam. And it also keeps me being able to do these things right here, like the streams every day. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. It's not cheap. That's admirable, dude. I mean, dude, hey, man, if I can do it myself, I'm doing it. Fun, and I can usually do it faster than some. I mean, honestly, Rich, it's better than going and setting at a. Honestly, I'll agree, dude. It's like changing tires and some stuff. It's like I'd rather just, if I can do it myself, I'd rather do it myself. Like, one, it probably takes I can probably do it faster. Like, you're right. You go to one of those places, man, you have to sit down, like wait on somebody to come get your stupid car. And it's just like I don't want to do that. Like let me change my own oil. Let me put my own darn tire on. Let me rotate my own tires. You know what I mean? I don't know. But yeah, I'm probably just cheap too half the time. Let's be honest. If I can learn to do it, I'll do it myself. If I don't know, I'll learn. If I don't know it, I'll learn it. And then I can put that money into stonks, or give it to other people, or give it to charity, or, you know, whatever. Whatever with it. It feels a lot better doing with it. Only pay for balancing? Yeah, balancing is definitely a needed thing. I definitely don't have a balancer. Discount tires and get free tire rotations. Dude, sometimes you can get some pretty cheap tires on other places as well, like maybe even Amazon, or like you can get pretty cheap tires at other places, honestly. Rip Biggie, dude. R.I.P. Biggie. Nitro. R.I.P. Biggie, man. R.I.P. R.I.P. indeed. I sell and buy the app. Oh, it's amazing what you can find. Oh, I'm sure you can find some. It's like Etsy, right? It's like you find stuff on Etsy is ridiculous too. You get some crazy stuff on Etsy as well. Online shops are nuts. Most shops will let you ship tires to them as well. Just let them know what's coming, and they'll let you know when that shows up. Yeah, it's pretty much me rolling. I usually try to get wholesale tires too. I get it, man. Like anything I can get like on the cheaper end, I'll do it. As long as it's a good tire rating, right? Like I'm not gonna buy some tires that's gonna fall apart either, though. I'm not that desperate to save $1. I'm not trying to buy a tire that's gonna, you know, explode on me. Which obviously you're always taking a chance with any tire, but still. There's definitely some places, man, you can get some good deals on, though. Where did it go? Oh. I was like, where did it go? Now I knew where it went. Dude, why is that album kicking? Oh, there it is. No, it's not. Looking for Breaker, but I don't see it, man. Oh, there it is. I like Breaker, dude. Gets my juice flowing. Back when I was 19, I used to work at FedEx. So many people would ship so many tires. Dude, it was cheaper online. It's way cheaper online, man. Way cheaper to buy tires or anything online. Just get them shipped to you or wherever you're going to get them balanced real quick and then pick them up. Let's go, Chad, dude. Stonks go up, man. Stonks are up. I mean, yeah, you can do that too, Zach. I mean, sometimes you can go to those, you can get like, they have tires that get pulled off like, you know, salvage cars or wrecked cars and like that, man. You get it, they're actually still pretty good. I've done that before too. Yeah, we have to check a lot more though. I went AMC to hit $40 already. Yeah, it keeps like hitting this line right here, man. I'm like, dude, don't break down below the line. We definitely broke down below it a little bit here and there though. And I'm just like, stop it. Just stop. I'm gonna move it. Make that be the new line. You know it's not gonna line up perfectly straight, but oh well. Like the little engine that could, man. Go, little buddy. Be free. Free. Go, little buddy. Gotta poke it. Everybody just poke it. Gotta go up, baby. Jimmy. Stay on your line, Jimmy. Stay on your line. Stay on your line, little buddy. What do I think is going to happen tomorrow for GM? I think GME and AMC both have a chance to go up tomorrow. One, it obviously depends on how volume is tomorrow, for sure. But I mean, From my experience, though, man, a lot of these hype stocks, you know, like to go up during high volatility days. And there's not many days that are better high volatility than, you know, witching days. So, all right, AMC, that's it. I'm erasing your line for now. Just want to break down by it. We'll recalculate where you're at in a little bit. Express? No telling, man. There's different signs during the day, man, that let stocks fly, dude. I do know there was some news a while back about Express, though. And I don't remember where it was at or what it was. But I remember there being news about Express a while back. I do know they had those good earning calls, but I don't know I don't remember a lot about it, though. Coming soon, dude. What's the potential of? Wasn't that a shorted? It might have been shorted, but I do remember there being news about it, though. Too, like it could have been shorted. I don't know. I haven't really looked at that. But I remember getting a headline like a few days back about like their earnings being good, and I do know they had like a price bump, a price target bump, like two or three times their last target price. Cause I get like alerts and stuff on a lot of that stuff as well, so it's like it had a jump the other day too, though, right? But not near as big as this one. It did have a jump on the 15th, kind of a jump again on the 12th as well. So 12th and 15th it had a jump, then it went down, but now it's having another jump. This is a bigger jump though on Express. I don't know if I would buy in right now though. Seems like it hit a top at 630. It could go back up though. So like at that point you're kind of chasing the stock. AMC chart. Will you say how you have the indicators set? Oh, you're talking about this right here. I have the VWAP right here. I just have it turned on. It's at VWAP 14. That's your volume weighted price. Your volume weighted price. Right here, pretty much your average. And then I have my EMA right here. It's set at 200. EMA set at 200. I guess just one numbers. My EMA set at 15. You could go 20 as well. I like doing in the middle of 20 and 10 at 15 for myself a lot of times. So I feel like it's a little more responsive. Then say 20, but 20 is not bad either. I also just have RSI set up as well on it. You can set up other things, but this is what I usually use for day trading right here. These other ones I haven't set up. Sometimes I set these up, but you have to set them up every time, and it's just like, eh. And I'll set up this to 15 though. But yeah, EMA 15, you can kind of see it too probably. EMA 15, or EMAs are 200s, MAs 15, VWAP 14, then RSI. So this is just my main one, so it's always set up like that. These right here, you have to set up every time. I'm sure there's a way, I don't know if there's like a way to like set them up, have them all set up at once. I don't know if you can do that though. Yeah, I seen that, Mika. I seen it. Didn't they have it? They signed that like a while back, though, didn't they? Oh, Nokia? Didn't they sign that a while back? I think if you're getting into Nokia, it's definitely a 5G play, obviously, and it'd be like long term, like, you know, hold on. I guess there was new news come out. That's what it was. AGTC up 5%. That's good. Yeah, you gotta remember, man. AGT, like these These medical stocks are going to go up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. So if you can get it at a low price, it's kind of what you want to do. Again, that's with every medical stock. It's going to go back down again. I don't think it'll stay up there. I don't think it'll stay up there forever. They go down and up, down and up, down and up. Trying to learn this thing. Oh, really? Yo, nice, I am. Nice. Noise. What is this? GDR, okay. Go away, notifications. Go away. Anybody see Ghost? Yeah, he was just in here a little bit ago. At least I seen him a minute ago, not that long ago. If you guys have it, make sure you guys hit the like button below. It definitely helps out, guys. Definitely helps out. I got Noke, and it's a yeah. I would if you're in Noke, I would definitely just hold it long term. Definitely wouldn't sell for a loss. With these medical stocks, though, just make sure you're getting at a good price point, because these medical stocks, you're gonna have ups and downs a lot, right? Until FDA approvals. That's how you want to play. That's how you want to play medical stocks. That's the reason why a lot of people they like to you know, swing trade medical stocks a lot. So they'll buy low and then sell high, and then when it goes low again, then they'll buy low again and they'll sell high again, over and over and over and over and over again. Terminator voice. Do I think Neo will go back up? Yeah, I think Neo will go back up. I don't know like how fast it'll go back up, but definitely go back up. Right now all the EV plays are down today. Still a really good price points to be buying in that, though. I mean, Neo literally just got a $70 buy rating, so. Neo just got a $70 buy rating. You guys gotta remember, man, it's not because the stocks are doing bad. It's because of the treasury rate yields right now are kind of holding them down a little bit. So when they don't get holding down anymore, they're going to spring forward. They'll spring forward, man, when they're not getting held down. But now's like the time to, like, you know, get some of them at this price point. Tesla at again. I mean, Tesla under $7 is still really good as well. Well, let's see. What you got over here, boys? What you got? What you doing? Chip's still up a little bit. Been kind of sideways since opening, but it's been still up, you know, 2.6%, 2.25%. Was up 2.6 earlier though. But a lot of this red you're seeing right here, these are stocks that are just getting held down by, for the most part, by the treasury yields. Naked red, not so much, but these other plays, a lot of them are being held down because of it. Them other plays. Yeah, you're good, Ness. You're good. What I think about Riot? I think Riot is a good play if you can get it at a right price, right? Because Riot's riding the train of Bitcoin. If you can get Riot, especially under like maybe $60, and then ride it back up again, like it's definitely a swing trader type. You can tell. With that big low at 34, then dipped again, then back up again. Same thing back here, right? You had that up, dip down, then you went up, back up again, down again. If you're following Bitcoin, yeah, you can swing trade Riot with it. Bitcoin goes up, Riot should go up. In theory, it is a blockchain stock. So as long as crypto's doing well, Riot and other cryptos should do well on top of that. And they were like SOS today, right? If you're doing if those markets are doing well, these will do well. Same thing with like what is it? eBang. eBank. See eBank as well. Another blockchain stock. People ride a lot when cryptos are doing well. One of them's up, they're all up. One of them's down, they're all down pretty much. This right here is a stock I like to swing trade a lot though. EBON. I do like swing trading EBON a lot. People can still get it though, C-bound. That's the problem. Like you ban stuff, man, in countries, people do it more. People do it more. Yeah, I looked at Vuzi a little bit ago. Well, I'll say it, man. It's done well since that since the earnings call. Featuring. It's done well since the earnings call, man. Today it's done very well as well, right? It's up what $5 today? Pretty much been on the upswing since then though. Had a few down days here and there, but you know, overall it's been up. It's up what, $2 from the 15th highs on the 15th, aka Monday. Up $2 from Monday's highs. Wobble. I think you meant wobble. I'm in naked for $2 for one stock. Am I screwed? I mean, it's only one stock. It's not, I wouldn't really call that screwed at $2, Zach. I mean, one stock at $2, like, what are you really losing there? I mean, honestly, I don't think you're gonna see $2 out of naked brand, but again, I mean, other than if it got pumped again, yes. So if you're gonna hang on to it, man, see if it gets pumped again, maybe it does, right? I don't know. Naked brand files protective related to resale by selling shareholders. Yeah, it might be. That's not a good idea. That's not good either. So obviously 5 days ago, obviously like they were you know, Naked Brand said they're going to be selling 294 million shares. So and that could flood the market even more. Obviously, it definitely flood the market. But my bank doesn't want to allow connection. You might have to contact your bank, honestly, C-bound. Might have to contact your bank. Sometimes banks, man, are weird, right? They won't trust that whatever it is, especially if it's something new. I've had it happen to me, man, with like Chase. Like I use Chase Bank, right? I've had it happen with me with them. Like they'll be like, nah, and I have to like call them, man, and be like, look, this is an actual thing. It's me, I promise. Especially with cryptos, man. Like a lot of these banks are very, some of these banks are very anti-crypto. Sometimes you have to call them and just like, look, dude, look, this is me. They'll finally give in, man. I mean, all blockchains are making moves. Final. Same thing with EBON, right? EBON's blockchain. You got Riot. They're all making moves, man. You got crypto doing well, so they do well. You know, they do. Honestly, I think the best one to me, man, has been EBON, though. In my trading experience, EBON's been one of the better ones for me in terms of, like, you know, swing trades, at least, for cryptos. Consistent. The most consistent one, at least. Should say, the most consistent. The most consistent biscuit. Yo, thank you guys for all the likes, by the way, man. Do you think Riot will hit $80 anytime soon? Well, if crypto goes back up, it will for sure, King. You gotta remember, King, like these those stocks, man, like Riot, EBON, SOS, they go up with crypto. So if crypto like shoots back up to say, where's crypto at right now? Where's Bitcoin at? Let's bring up Bitcoin real quick. Down here somewhere, right? Right here it is. Crypto's going to do its own thing. So if you see crypto, you know, break 60K again, man, it's definitely possible. Right? It's been up, you know, a lot, especially today. Right? You're up quite a bit today already. We did have a high yesterday though at what 59,633. So you have a line of resistance right here at 59,120. Next line of resistance after that would be that 59,633. Bigger line of resistance. I mean, you might have like a small one right here, but I'd be more inclined to use this one. Then if you broke 60K, man, then definitely possible. Definitely possible. Yo, thank you so much, though, man, for the $5, brother. I appreciate it, King. It means a lot. Helps me support my fam, and helps me be able to keep the stream alive here, man. I appreciate it, brother. That's true, Tommy. That's true, man. Make the interest, man. On all your coins, remember that, yeah. If you're using Voyager, man, like pretty much they give so much interest on so many coins, it's not even funny. Just it's really actually a good place just to park your coins, man, at this point. Like I've honestly, a lot of times I've been trading like some of my cash over to the USDCs, man, and just getting 9%, you know, 9% off that as well. Should I take my calls out that end of the day, Christian? What do you mean? Like, if you have calls that are in the green, you want to take them out, you can, man. That's up to you, obviously. If you're in the green on them, I wouldn't sell them in the red, obviously. But, I mean, if you're in the green and you want to get out, I mean, that's up to you, brother. Speaking of Voyager, if you guys want to use Voyager and get, you know, $25 in Bitcoin for free, all you do is put $100 in. Right there you go. If you have coins, you can transfer them over as well. Yeah, I think Bitcoin's 6%, but I think... USDC coin's 9%. And if you have like so much VGC coin, which gets 5% as well, or VGX, you get 5% interest on that. You also can get like 10% interest on your USDC coins. It's pretty crazy to think about as well, man. Nerd, so thanks for that. Hey, Mark. Hey, man. You know, when your stock's not doing well, dude, you just gotta talk to it. Hey, nerd. Come on. Come on, you nerd. Yeah, it's pretty addicting, man. You get this like great feeling about yourself when you call your stock a nerd. Right? You're like, yeah, dude, I told that stock. Told that stock. Turn green, you nerd. you get this great, you just get this good feeling inside, man. You're like, yeah, I told that stock what's up. How do you think AMC will hit in the future? I currently have a lot on it, but I'm not sure. Like me, I take it slower than some people. You know, you got people, man, who drink a lot of Diet Mountain Dew. They're hyped up, man. They say $2,000, right, man? They're hyped up on that. They're hyped up on that Diet Mountain Dew. $200 for them, right? Yeah, me, man. I'm more of this water toker. You know, I'm a water drinker. I'm out of water, by the way. Rip. I barely got like a couple licks, but I don't know why I even did that. But I'm more of a water drinker, so I'm gonna go with yeah, I'm all jacked up on Diet Mountain Dew. But I'm gonna go with like my first price point is $20, right? That's what I want to hit first. Then I'll go to 30. I'm gonna go slow with it, man, and I'm gonna reevaluate each time we get to a new price point to see where we can go next. I'm not gonna say 20K, man. Yo, Sully, I'm like a spider monkey. Oh, dude, I'm done, bro. I'm hyped up on Diet Mountain Dew, man. I'm gonna go with 20 first. I'm gonna go with 20 first, and then, you know, my goal is we get to $30, I'll be happy. At $30, I'll be really happy, man. $30 would be great. That'd be a lot of money in the bank, man, to put into other stocks, right? That'd be good money to put into other stocks at $30. Even at $20, I'd be happy at, right? I'm not gonna be stupid about it. I'm not gonna be sad. But I mean, $100, man, icing on the cake, bro. Icing on the cake. I like icing on my cake. The thicker the icing, the better off, right? I'm a diabetic. I can't even have icing, but, you know, hypothetical icing sounds great. Don't let the invisible fire burn my best friend. I won't let it. I mean, right now, man, our best friend's going sideways like a crazy, man. This really looks like yesterday's. This looks like yesterday's, man. Literally, we had like up and then sideways market. I'm wondering if AMC and like GME are getting hurt a little bit by these treasury yields. These treasury yields, man, are making me nauseous. What's in your t-shirt? Oh, Lee, it's Cheech and Chong's riding a bear. It says Cheech and Chong. I think it's like a play on like the California flag. So what it is, man, we gotta tame the bears, chat. We gotta tame the bears. Yeah, they're trying bear stocks, chat. We gotta tame them though. We gotta ride them like Cheech and Chong does. You gotta ride them, bro. Do we know when the FTOC merger happens? I don't remember the exact date on the top of my head. Don't remember the exact date on the top of my head. But I want to say that I want to say it's sometime in April. I want to say it's sometime next month, but I'm not 100% sure. I'll have to look into it again. I had the date at one point and I've kind of forgotten. I had so many dates in my head. I think we're parked. Hey, man, I think we're parked, man. Whoa, we are, man. We're parked, brother. We're parked. Why is AGTC running? Probably some little bit of news today, man, you know? You think Neo hit 80 this year? My price target for Neo this year is definitely is $80, King. I think that would all depend. That would all depend on how the market runs, obviously. They did just get a price target of 70 bucks. So if everything goes really well, they could run past 80, but my price target this year is 80 bucks on Neo. My kids are just loud, chat. They're the loudest of louds. Yeah, remember, medical stocks, guys, you have to ride them. Right? You need to get in low. Don't chase the medical stock high. It's going to go back low. Right? It'll go back down. It'll go back down. Unless it's FDA approvals, then FDA approvals are coming up, then it's not going to go back down. Right? Just don't chase medical stocks. You'll get hurt and you won't like it. Don't chase them. Let them come back down. Right now, OCGN's up because their earnings came out and they beat it by 5 cents, right? They beat earnings by 5 cents. So just let it chill. And then you can hop in on a train. Then you hop in on the train, man. I mean, it's already down from its $10.35 high, right? It's already down from there. Let it chill. It's like riding a roller coaster. You want to get in early on these stocks, man. If you don't get in early, you want to jump in at the bottom again. So like AGTC, right? If AGTC drops down to like $5 again, then you wouldn't maybe think about hopping on then. Hopping in at $6, I think it'll come back down again. It doesn't have FDA approval. It's just them, you know, having good news, right? Same thing with OCG, and they had great news. I will always preach that to you guys. Yeah, you can hear them screaming. Yeah, man, they're having fun playing. I think they might be playing a game or something. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing, man. Yo, dad life, bro. You know what you guys should do? Hit the like button for dad life. For the dad life, man. But medical stocks are good when you jump in early. What's your thoughts on PLTR at its current price? I think it's great. If you can get PLTR under $25, that's a good price point. PLTR under $25, great price point. Neo under 45, great price points to get in at, right? Like these stocks are getting held down right now. Yeah, I remember. See this gap down? They're getting held down right now because of the treasury rate yields. That treasury rate yield and that bond between them is gonna break eventually. It always has and it always will. It'll break eventually and these stocks will zoom up. It's gonna happen. Now are the times to be getting in. But these things, when these things break away, it's going to slingshot eventually. I mean, there's a reason why NEO was trading before the crash, obviously. For the NEO stock, it obviously was a crash. It lost 50% of its stock price, right? The reason why it was trading at $66, because it's a great company. It got held down by the market. Still getting held down by the market. It's going to go back up. It just literally just got a price target, man. NEO did of $70. So it's just like, I don't know, man. To me, it's just like, it's like no-brainer buys, right? Under 45 bucks. Especially if you're holding for future long-term. If you're not holding long-term, then, you know, obviously there's probably some better plays out there for short-term. But a long-term play on NEO, because it could definitely spring shot back up to, say, $55 or whatever, like in a couple days period. It just all depends on the market. So you could make fast money on a short term. People that got in at $31 the other day definitely made some good money on short term as well. But. Stock market overpriced? I don't think stock market's overpriced, honestly. If I had $1 for every year I heard the stock market was overpriced, I'd have a lot of money. I hear that all the time though, Chubb, man. Stock market overpriced. Doomed to fail. It's like if you go online and go to articles, every year there's like stock market crash 2021. Stock market crash 2020. Stock market crash 2019. Stock market crash 2018. Stock market crash. It's like obviously a broken clock is right, you know, once a day or twice a day, whatever. So at the end of the day, like it's like, you know, like, I don't know. I can sit here and say the stock market's overpriced. I think there was a small balloon in there a little bit, but I still don't think it's overpriced. I still think it could go higher than where it's at right now. And if the stock market goes down, man, you just keep buying in. Just buy in, man. If you consistently buy in, there's been plenty of studies show if you consistently buy in the market, even if it goes down or goes up, that you will make money. Consistent buying in on the market makes you money. I don't know. Again, I buy into good companies though, right? I buy into companies I like. I'm not buying into a company I don't believe in. There's definitely a lot of low-grade stocks out there that are definitely probably higher than they should be, right? Like, do I think GoPro is $14? No. I don't think it's $14, but, I mean, some people do, right? But I'm not going to buy in at GoPro at 14 bucks. You know what I mean? There's plenty of stocks out there that are definitely underpriced. 100%. But or that are overpriced. There's also stocks that are underpriced. I'm only going to buy into stocks I believe in. I'll agree with you. There's definitely stocks out there, man, that are way overpriced. That they're definitely going to come back down. Yeah, that's right, Nicholas. Thank you so much, man, for the $2, brother. Green days equal buy. I mean, red days equal buy. Green days equal fly, chat. Red days equal buy. Green days equal fly. We fly that thing right on up, baby. Right? Like Chipotle is super high. I would not buy Chipotle at that price point. Would not buy at that price point. Would you switch from Robinhood to TD right now or wait? That's up to you, Jason. You know what I mean? That'd be up to you, man. Honestly, I mean, if you like Robinhood, man, then you know you can stick with Robinhood, bro. Like, don't like, you don't have to like ride the coattails of everybody else, right? I do recommend at least having like 2 different brokers, you know, in case Robinhood does something stupid. You can use the other app. You can use Robinhood if you want. I ain't gonna hate on you, man, for using Robinhood. I just always say like having 2 brokers is great, right? Like literally, I have 4 brokers just opened up. You know what I mean? I still have my Robinhood account opened up. I don't use it, but I still have it there. I still have some stocks in it. I haven't transferred over or even sold. I'm not going to sell them, obviously, at least for another few months. That way, they're a year old. I also have, you know, I have TD. I have M1 Finance, and I have Webull. I use M1 Finance and Webull though. The other 2 just kind of sit there now. Other 2 just sit there, but if I need them, they're there, right? If I need them, they're there. I have M15 for my long term, and I have my webull for my some long terms slash mostly short term slash midterms. I do have some long terms in them as well. AFC at TD and some at Robinhood. Just don't want to miss a run. Yeah, I don't blame you, Jason. It's the reason why I said, like, anytime you transfer stocks over from one brokerage to another, your stocks will be held up for a little bit. So you're obviously always taking a risk there. You're definitely always taking a risk. Like, well, will it go up? Will it go down? Will it go up? You know what I mean? It's like, oh man, it's scary. It is definitely scary. It's the reason, like, when I transferred some of my stocks over from like Robinhood to webull, like 99% of those stocks were definitely long-term stocks that I was definitely going to hold them to anyway, so it didn't really matter to me. The other stocks, I was like, man, but I'm definitely going to probably hold them for a year, maybe. But if they were to drop, yeah, I could sell them. So I just let them in there. Some of them I did transfer over to webull. No, that's the reason why I don't like buying crypto on any app other than like apps that I can actually do crypto. Then I can actually also make interest on that crypto. Don't like buying crypto on anything else, honestly. The reason why I like Voyager so much, right? Like, I can make money off your crypto. Like, why have crypto setting on Robinhood or Riot crypto setting on webull or, you know, Cashapp or something like that when it's not making money? When it could be making money on my Voyager, right? Like, why do that? Yo, what's up, homo? Hope you're doing well today, man. What's my expectations? Well, I was hoping my expectation today would be, you know, AMC at 15. But we're starting to get to that lunch hour lull where it's just like, eh. You have a little dive down, man. You have that dive down going. But I'm still hoping for 15. You know, yesterday afternoon we had a big bump in the stocks, so maybe we'll have that same bump today in the later afternoon. But I'm hoping we get to 15 today. A lot of stocks right now are trading sideways, though. A lot of sideways trading stocks. You know, Palantir, you got AMC doing the same pretty much. Had a little bit of drop down, but nothing crazy there. Lots of sideways stocks. Yeah, they are, Mike. They are up, man. Yeah, they are definitely up right now. Look at this, dude. Look at this. Look at that, man. Look at those treasury yields. That is gross, dude. That's the reason why you've seen the gap down this morning as well. Just a straight. We had this like kind of lull period right here, you know, between Wednesday and Monday. We had some down and then went straight back up. Oh, today especially has been up. You can tell, man. At midnight, it was pretty much at 1.6 still, and gapped up to 1.75. We're down. You know, we went down just a tad bit. Now we're going back up again. So that's the reason why you see those nice sideways trading stocks. The things you love to see, bro. The things you love to see. And by love, I mean not love. Disgusting, bro. Oh, man. Disgusting. It makes me sick. It could, Jonathan, even if they wanted to, it couldn't happen until 2022 anyway, so it'd be a while before that happens, man. And there's lots of reasons for that, but it couldn't happen until 2022. Even if they wanted it to happen. The paddle, there's a lot of line of resistance even from the other day at 1450. There's a big line of resistance. So once we get to 1450, we can break 1450, man. I think we can continue on, but breaking that 1450, 1455 area is going to be a roughy toughy. We'll get through it, though. We'll get through it, man. Buying a Lambo with your name on it. Haha, dude, yo. I'm gonna buy more Lambo stocks. More stocks of Lambo, dude. Yo, if you guys haven't, make sure you guys join our Discord. Discord's free to join if you haven't hit the like button. Let's get to 200 likes now. Every like, chat, for $15 on AMC. Let's go, man. Every like for a green market. We need a green market. We don't need these sideways trading markets. We just don't need it. What are you doing over here? Let's bring up eBay now. We have some at least some up stocks. Bring up a little EBON real quick, man. That way all of our charts don't look sad. GME's definitely struggling right now, though. But, you know, by the end of the day, GME's probably going to be like 240 again. 250 or something stupid. It goes right back up every time. But Lambo EV. Yo, I agree, dude. Yo, I agree with that, Mavis. Do agree. I do agree. We must ride the Bears. You must be riding the Bears. The Bears. Well, who's the poop face who hit the dislike? Probably a hedge fund, honestly, Neon. That's why I like to think, dude. Anytime that happens, I'm like, that's a hedge fund. That's a hedge fund. He's really mad, probably too. Little does that hedge fund know, man. Little does that hedge fund know. Is that still an interaction? He's actually helping the stream. Poor hedgy, man. Dude, Mike, don't you do that. Hit the like button, you nerd. I do think likes help more, though, than the dislikes, though. I don't think they actually hurt. From what I've read, anyway. From what I was told. I've heard that the likes help more. No, it's probably Cedar, dude. Honestly. Cedar's the one that smacked it that day. My own kid, man. Let's bring up Vuxy real quick as well. At least we have two stocks on the bottom doing decent, you know what I mean? We have AMC and GME just chugging right here. Only like at 69. Get out of here, Mike. We gotta get to 420, man. I have another Cheech and Chong shirt on today, dude. We gotta hit 420 for Cheech and Chong. I mean, come on, bro. They're riding a bear. Riding a bear, man. Eyes, where's it at right now? Just don't chase it. Right? I don't know. No, man, I don't know. $15, it's like... I mean, again, it could run more, right? But, man, $15 is a lot for Oz. I mean, even on his best days, I mean, obviously, Oz did get up to $26 that day, right? On that big first run. After that, though, man, it struggled to get past 15, like 50, 15 to $16 area. Struggled. It's definitely got a line of resistance at, Oz has a line of resistance at $15.80. Also, a line of resistance at $15.70. So $15 to $70, $15.80. Not really that much of a difference. Around there, it's definitely going to be a big line of resistance. It's had multiple stops at that $15.75, $15.80 area. I don't know. Seems a little high there, bro. Yo, Gilbert. Hey, man, thank you so much, man, for upgrading the membership. Joining the Super Moon Game, baby. Let's go, brother. Yo, thank you so much, man, for becoming a member of the channel, aka upgrading the membership. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Enjoy your emotos and all the cool stuff that comes along with it, bro. Thank you, my man. Which one should I buy today, chat? Eyes, arms, ears, or butts? Which one, man? I don't know. Which one are you guys buying? I think I'd rather buy the butts. I'm buying the butts. 100. I'll take butts for 100, please. But I guess you can't see those without eyes either. Always butts. I agree. I kind of agree with that, honestly. Always butts. Always butts, man. 100%. Well, I've into this, Jordan. Well, you know, he asked me if he should buy eyes. I was trying to, you know, comfort him. Tell him good stories of good nights and good wills. I hear it's mooning. It probably is. It probably is mooning. You're probably right. Full potential of butts. It's true, advancing. It's true. You're right. You know, I didn't think about it. But either way, I'm still taking the butts first. Either way it goes, I'm still taking it first. Doesn't matter. Still taking it first. Yo, yap. Let me see. ILUS. Is that a Cash Elite? Is that what it is? Cash Elite? Elite. This stock come all the way up from a penny. From a penny. Penny stock. It was actually a penny stock. I don't know much about that stock though. It's a uber penny stock, man. But it does kind of scare me a little bit. Because I'm sure the volatility is crazy on it. And yeah, just in the past month, you could have got it 7 cents all the way up to 17. Could have bought it at 16, then back down to 7 cents. $200 at the bottom for GME, or do you think it could go low? I mean, it could always go lower, right? It definitely could always go lower. But it seems like there's been a lot of support at around that 205 area. There's been a lot of support levels around that 205. You can see right here again, it's hit 205 a lot, but bounced right off of it a lot. If you go back and pull out the chart even more, it's even more lines of support at 205. So if it breaks past 205, the next line of support will be 200. And then I don't think the next line of support after that is until like 180 almost. If it breaks down past that, I think the next line of support's around 180. But you have to break down past both those line of resistance. Which could happen, then it could shoot right back up again, right? Or it could go from right now all the way back up to 250 again. It's GME stock, man. Nobody ever knows what's going to happen with GME. Yeah, let's go NASDAQ, you nerd. But yeah, on that ILUS stock, man, just be wary that obviously it is a super penny stock. It's 17 cents, so it's kind of close to its all-time high at 17 cents. So just be worried about it, man. It's almost at its very all-time high, so it could come back down a little bit again. Good run, but if you buy into it, just make sure you're you have like a running stop loss in place. That way you don't go down with a ship. You can lose a lot of money on those really quick. Make a lot of money really quick as well. What money am I gonna buy with profits? Probably some more, probably EV plays with some alternative energy plays as well. Usually what I do, I like to try to throw that money into more, more stocks that are more, I guess, have a higher conviction for. Waiting for another short attack, like past days where they hit the SSR 10%. I mean, that could definitely happen, Scott. That's the reason why I said the other day, like, we definitely should get it ready. You figure tomorrow would be the day they would try to attack, though, more than even today, though. Because tomorrow's a day that could definitely have a lot of good volatility in it. So you figure tomorrow would be more of a chance. Well, I would think, smart tomorrow. But again, there are hedge funds, there are suits, man. They do what they want when they want. Whenever they want. Yeah, we got you, Ahmed. We got you, man. We got you. We know. We know. Blockchain stocks are doing good, man. We get it. We get it. Blockchain doing good today, man. Blockchain doing good. Tomorrow will be super discount. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Like, you think though, you know, if they're gonna try to attack the stock, you figure they would wait till tomorrow. They could do it today as well. I figured tomorrow would be a better day for them to attack, just because tomorrow's a higher volatility day. And so that could freak people out if the stock started dropping more and have people sell out of the stock, right? At least that's what I would think. And I'm also a nerd on the internet. Voyager GME for Litecoin. Okay, I can feel it. I can feel it, man. I do have Litecoin as well. Pretty good projections out there for Litecoin. It's kind of like Bitcoin when it comes to, like, you can't. There's only so much Litecoin to ever be made. So, in theory, that means the price will go up and up and up and up in the future. So. I feel you. I ain't gonna hate. Z all red today, dude. Oh, man. Tell me about it, bro. Tell me about it, Dawson. We need a lot of likes, man. We need a lot of likes on the broadcast. That way, we can push past all this stinking red. Yo, shout out to anybody who's been here today, man. Anybody's hit the like button. Anybody's hit the sub button. Remember, guys, we're almost at 8K subs, by the way. That'd be super awesome to get to today as well. It'd mean a lot. Again, if you haven't hit the likes, hit the likes. Anybody who's donated today, thank you guys for the donations as well. It means a lot. Those things help me support my family, keep stream going, all the stuff, keep the channel going, all them things as well. All the things. EBON looking good, whatever that is. EBON is another blockchain stock. So EBON, SLS, Riot, stocks like that. EBON's usually the one I usually mess with the most. In the I guess, like, blockchain stocks. EBON's usually the one I can predict the easiest ones, one I've used for a long time. Do I have any positions in ATM? No, I don't. ATM, I don't know what ATM even is. I don't know what ATM is. But I don't have any ATM. You're talking about like Atmos Energy? The only thing I can think of in like an ATM area. Oh, do I have any? Oh, I thought you meant ticker. I was like, wait a minute. When I see like, like there's three like random things beside each other, I just think automatically my brain goes to ticker. Like ATM, like the only thing I think of is like maybe Atmosphere Energy, which I don't have any of that. Yes, I do have. Yes, I do. I don't have any GME now. I don't. You have AMC though. I go away for a little bit and bam, it dropped. That's cause you left, Ben. Yo, guys, we do have 6 spots open left, man. 6 spots open left on the Patreon, by the way. If you guys want to join Patreon and get extra content, extra streams and stuff, we'll be starting those this weekend. So hey, be there, man. Do it. Obviously, make sure you get the right one. But check out CGX, Canadian Movie Theater. Seems like IMAX did well as well. It's been opened up though, right? The Canadian theater's been opened up more than down here. Yeah, they're doing pretty good today, man. Yeah, $20. You shot it like a rocket. They have news or something? I don't see any news either. Is this energy? Is this the right one? This is an energy company, right? Wait a minute. So confused. This 28 down here. Alrighty then, dude. It has to be the wrong stock then. Either that or Weebull's going nuts. Wait, what's that ticker? I don't know what that ticker even is. Oh, Sineplex. Dude, I don't know what's going on down here. I'm gonna put up on this. I'm gonna put up on this screen over here. What is going on with both of those stocks? Some weird. Found it. Found it finally. I found it. Yeah, I found it. I found it. If I'd have went down two more, it was because like I guess CGX, but there was another one with a different symbol like right below it. The first one, for some reason, the first one it shows up for CGX as CGXEF. If I'd have went two down, was the next one it shows up as CGXYY. I don't know why I done that. CGX is literally right there below both of those. Either way, I found it. Trying to see this 14? I agree. Ugh, I don't want to drop down below 14 again because then you got to break that 14 line again. Somebody, look at this big order right here, right? 88,000. If they brought this to market order, we'd eat through so much. If you would have said market orders, man, we need a campaign that says market orders only. Then we're gonna fly. Watching a live stream. I'm currently holding 200 seed that AITM for GME. Break even is 236. Still looking bullish, trying to decide to take a loss or hold. When is that expire though, Brendan? I mean, I don't know if I'd take GME for a loss though. Just because GME does its own thing. The thing, like, you don't know, like, I'd hate for you to sell now. Like, you're taking a chance either way. So if you like sold them now, man, you know, you're like, it's gonna shoot up to say, you know, 250. It's hard to count GME out ever, right? Because it could come back up to say 250 again pretty quickly, as you can tell right here, straight up. Then we've seen that, you know, seen that down, obviously, off that. It's hard. It's just hard to count them out. Literally hard. I don't think I would take a loss, but that's just me. Yeah, AMC right now, man, is in dead period. We're at lunch hour though, so lunch hour dead period is you know, real. We're at 75 million. We're at 75 million right now. So volume is actually almost about the same as yesterday. A little bit up from yesterday. 75 million right now, volume altogether, right, from the whole day. Volume right now, man, that 11 to like 12 or, you know, 12:30 area, man, is just, oh man, it's one of those areas where you're like, stocks move. Can I talk about Tilray? I like Tilray as a weed play. No, weed plays have been down a little bit the last few days, right? Weed plays have been down a little bit over the last few days. You like Tilray though, man. You like it. If you're buying it long term on Tilray, I think you're fine. If you're buying it short term, then honestly, I don't really know. I feel like if you're buying weed plays, you're buying in long term though. And if it was to fall, you know, the line of resistance would be like $25. 27 if it was a fall again. Seems like there's a small line of resistance right here, though. New line at like 2670 area. But if it fell past that, the next line of resistance would be 25. I do like tlry, though. You like them, man. It's a long-term, like, weed play. If you're just looking for a good long-term play, 100%. Or you can go if you want to divert yourself. You know, you can go buy like a you know, a weed ETF as well. You go buy one of those as well, man, like MJ or YOLO or something like that. You wanted to disperse yourself in the weed inventory of the markets. You could also buy, like, you know, Canopy Leaf. There's a lot of them. Yeah, I'm not Canopy Leaf. Canopy Growth. Said Leaf. Guess I was reading that chat some. There's a lot of good ones out there, though. Just make sure you're holding on long term. Again, if you want to just, if you wanted to, you know, just diversify a lot in your weed portfolio, you can always just buy like a nice ETF as well. Ain't nothing wrong with that. When it comes to these kind of plays, I actually have both, though. Own both weed stocks and both, you know, also own ETF as well. Clover? I don't know, man. Good old Clover, dude. Good old Clove. But I feel like there's quite a bit of good, decent stocks, though. Again, weed market, you know, get you a couple of them, man. Pick them, or you just go, you know, let somebody else pick them for you, man. In a good old ETF. Smoking green crack? I don't know about that. I don't know if I want to smoke. I don't know if I want to smoke that. Yo, Chaz, get the 200 likes, by the way, man. We're 24 likes away from 200. That'd be super awesome. It would mean a lot. Let's see, XSII. You're talking about 22nd century. Cedar's like so loud, dude. Yo, what's up, W's? How you doing this morning, man? Hope you're doing good, dude. Let's see. I use EMA 200. I use the EMA 200. I use MA 15s. I also use the VWAP 14. I use RSI for day trading and things like that. We're just looking at trends, trend lines, you know, stuff like that. You could also use other stuff if you want to. We did get the NMAC crossover earlier, which is a good sign. Oh, you're talking about NMAC? Yeah. A lot of people use that as well. You could use the Mac. Good old MACD, man. Crossovers. Still very small in those crossovers, though. I think it's because I have the RSIs on. Okay, yes, because I have the RSIs on. You did get that. You did get the crossover, though. It looks like we might see this cross back over some. Dude, Rich. EV plays today, man, are not going to be happy. Today's the day, like, you want to buy the EV plays, right? Because they're all down because of the treasury yields. Any idea what's going on with A1? Stagnant? It's a SPAC player now, man. It's going to be a little stagnant here and there, especially when especially while the market's being its market right now, right? You're going to see some stagnancy. There's not a lot you can do about it right now. You know, market's just kind of stagnant on certain plays. Those SPAC plays are going to kind of take a little bit of back burner for a little bit. Now would be the time to get in if you're trying to get in and hold them. I do like A1, man. I do like A1 though. It's a you know, it's a 3D printing play, so I like it. Good old Mark Forge. Do like it though. as a stock. But again, it's an EV, it's a SPAC play. So some of the SPAC plays right now, unless you're brand new SPAC, they're kind of taking a little bit of a back corner right now because of how the market's been. But they'll go up, obviously, right? Like, you know, Mark Forge is a great company. It's going to go up. Same thing like FTOC with Palantir or, you know, acic. Any of those type of SPACs, man. You know, FRX. Those are all great companies in there. So it's like, it'll go up. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Just giving you time to buy in, man. Give you time to get some buy-ins in. Which one's Apollo gonna be? Back merger 15 million. Invista halt. Oh, really? Yo, yikers! I didn't know that. Sorry, Chad. I'm reading about this right here. I guess the Apollo SPAC is put on hold right now. Apollo SPAC put on hold. So that's the risk about SPACs too, though. You never know what's going to happen with them. Even though 90% of them go through, you still got some that just kind of get caught up in like numbers and. All that stuff. I mean, just because it's put on hold doesn't mean it's going to go through, but it's still put on hold right now. You pull up CCIV. And what's wrong with CCIV right now? What we did? What's wrong? tlry and alpha is merging together. Yes, I do know that. Yes. Yeah, I do know that. I don't know the exact merger day off the top of my head. I'm sure you could look it up real quick. But it's definitely going to happen. So they say, at least, right? Or so they say. Wish I got more GoPro stocks. LOL. Yeah, I mean, right now, I don't think I'd buy them right now. But, I mean, if you'd have bought them back when they were cheap, definitely. I just don't know how high, you know, GoPro can go. Been pumped up, like, super hard, man, since the 5th. It went from like $7 and something, like $7.45 what was it at? Let me see. $7.97 on the 5th. Now it's like $13. I just feel like anything over $10 on GoPros is kind of expensive. Yeah, if you're talking about Mark Forge, yeah, Mark Forge is a good company. But if that SPAC merger goes through, right, man, it's definitely worth its price at $12 right now. You know what I mean? Definitely worth its price at $12. Like ACIC, you got FTOC right now, man. All really good price points. Like jump in on. PLTR looking nice after the press conference. Will they go back up? That's good then. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Yo, thank goodness I bought more Palantir this morning. Pretty much what I bought this morning. I bought Palantir. I bought a little bit more Neo again. Like, oh, dude, I'm so addicted. I'm addicted to it. I think Workhorse will bounce around a little bit here and there. You should probably be able to get another price point in, man. You probably got to get another good price point in at least. least you would think so. Yo, chat. Tuh. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, chat, and get a drink real quick as well. And fill my water back up. I need caffeine in my life. I need the caffeine in my life. Yo, if you guys want to get 2 free stocks, man, aka free money, you guys want to click on that link, man, get you 2 free stocks with webull. That's what I'm using right here on the stream as well. Chat. Do that, man. Also, chat. We have 6 spots left in Patreon as well. Right there. I'll be right back. I am going to grab me some water. Thank you guys for anybody who's hit the like button. Let's get the 200 likes by the time I get back. Let's do it. Hit the like button. I'll be right back. I'll leave the stocks up, obviously. I'm going to grab water real quick. Use the bathroom. Share time. Ah! Oh, my God. Yeah. I'm back. I'm back. Jimmy's falling. No. Stop it. Stop it. Market isn't good, man, even after the Fed's press conference. I'm telling you, man, the market right now is not liking those 10-year treasury rate yields being so high. The market is very touchy, and it hates treasury rate yields being high, man. It RIPs it every time. The higher it goes, man, the more it hates it. The higher it goes, man, it's like, ugh. It guts it. Just guts it out. How does that be reduced? The joint? Pretty much those bond yields getting bought up. As much as, you know, usually what they usually do, right? The higher it goes, man, obviously the more, hopefully it'll get bought. Remember, like, the bad thing is I hate it because we'll bring them up real quick. Because honestly, it's not really that high, right? You look back in perspective. We bring these treasury yields up real quick. You bring back the perspective of the treasury yields. In short term, obviously it's high, right? If you go back 1 year, definitely way high, right? You see this, like, especially if you go from here. What's freaking the market out is because you go from here to here, you didn't see much movement, right? You had from 1%, from like, what, 0.6% up to 1%. This all this from January, or from, what is that, like April, May, all the way to January. Not a huge movement. January, though, or end of like 1st of February area, where's it at? Right in here, right in here. From right here to right here, though, in the past like 2 months, it's jumped from 1% all the way up to 1.7, 3% right now. At one point it's at 1.75. So you see this big jump. It scares the market when it has such a big jump like that. But if you bring it back 3 years, like 2018, like in retrospect, it's really not that high, right? Back then it was like 3.1%. If you were to bring it back, if you go back even back to like 2007, 2006, it was all the way up to like 5% back in 2006. But technically, it's not really that high, but this last like little bit, man, it's been uphill trend since the end of January. But now, though, it's been a lot higher, faster pace, especially if you go from, say, the end of January, 1st of February to now. It's been a big incline. And that's the reason why the market is just not happy about it. Not happy. It's not happy. Tell Tesla it's time to come up for air, dude. Yo, Janine, I agree. It's getting held down right now, though. Janine, all tech stocks are going to get held down by that right now. I'm hoping eventually we'll see that curve, break, right? We'll see that connection between yield rates and especially tech stocks kind of break. Claps for a new sacrifice today. I told you, man. Today's Brandon's turn. Brandon's getting sacrificed today, Scott. He's the one that sacrificed you last time. He said we should sacrifice you. I was like, all right, whatever. It's like if Scott wants to be. He said you wanted to be. He told me you wanted to be, man. Am I gonna buy now and just wait till Friday? I mean, either way you're obviously taking a risk, right? You don't because at the end of the day, the witching day, which again, it's just a day that which stock index futures, stock index options, stock options, and single stock futures expire simultaneously, right? So they all expire, and it creates a very volatile day in the market. So either way, stocks can go up or they can go down, man. That's the problem. Like obviously, I'm hoping and betting that the stock's going to go up. Usually, these hype stocks usually love volatility days, man. Usually like volatility. So I'm hoping that string continues. Right? I'm hoping we see that continue. And hopefully we'll see AMC and other hype stocks go up. I'm also hoping we hit $15 a day on AMC. That was part of my plan, right? I figured if we hit 15 bucks a day, that right there would carry over some hype over tomorrow. Because I do think tomorrow it would be a day, like if hedges want to attack, tomorrow would be the day to attack, right? If hedges are attacking, tomorrow would be the day they'd want to do it. What am I going to do on Friday? I'm going to sit back and relax and see what the hell happens first before I do anything. Usually on witching days, usually for myself, I usually like to do swing trades on certain stocks. It depends on like what's going on though in the market, because some witching days are better than others, right? Like last witching day in December, really wasn't like crazy. Honestly, there was definitely more volatility than normal. But it wasn't nuts. But the witching day before that was pretty crazy. So they're not all the same. They're not all the same either. But you figure with people people getting stimmy checks, and everything else kind of coming together, you figure it'd be a very volatile day in the market. Everyone's going to sit back and relax at the start and see what happens. See what happens from there. At least Bitcoin's up, Janine. That's true. You're not wrong there. You are not wrong there. Crypto in general is up today, so. Which is unusual, because usually like when the market's doing bad, usually crypto's like, right behind it. But today they definitely aren't the same. At least it doesn't seem that way. Oh yeah, dude. Some butter on a steak? Boy. I'm with you on that, man. How would Bitcoin fall? A lot of people invest in the Bitcoin to be a hedge against inflation. There's been plenty of studies that shown that at least 50% of people invest into Bitcoin as a hedge against inflation. So one way, like something like Bitcoin would fall would be that inflation numbers come out and they're not that bad, right? And they're not as bad as people think. Then you would see some people probably pull out their Bitcoin because they're like, well, it's not inflation, it's not that bad, so why am I investing in Bitcoin right now if inflation is not really that bad? There's obviously people that invest in Bitcoin just to make money, right? You got those people too. So no matter what, they're always going to be investing in the Bitcoin, but they're usually doing swing trades, right? They're usually, those people are usually trading the coin, whether it be on a weekly basis or a monthly basis or even a daily basis or whatever. But most people do that on a basis of a hedge against inflation. That's when people would probably sell. That's when you would see like a market dive down on Bitcoin more, would be if people realize that inflation is really not that bad right now. Dude, tell me about it, Zachary. I haven't even ate that much today, man. I ate some chips earlier. Well, countries that have put in restrictions on Bitcoin actually seen an uptick in use of Bitcoin. So, not always true, but again, I do think eventually you'll see some kind of stuff on Bitcoin for sure. Chad has chosen a worthy sacrifice. Yo, the mouse god. You're having French toast? Stop talking about it, Brandon, you nerd. Oh man, French toast are so good. I have like low carb French toast. Chad. ZGH. I just got an alert for that. Let's wait a second, chat. ZGH. Wow. Okay, ZGYH. Is that Yuhong International? Let's see. Prior to extension, the company signed a non-binding letter of intent with and is negotiating a definite acquisition agreement with a target company that is leading a manufacturer of zero-emission commercial vehicles, which has a large footprint in Asia. All right, all right, all right. I have to read into that one. Yeah, we're all hyped up on Diet Mountain Dew. All hyped up on it, man. All hyped up. Dude, this stock has no... I'm so confused. Really, really confused on that one. First shots is even tastier because my daughter made it for me this morning. Yo, nice, Brandon, nice. Noise. Yeah, he said, yo, Marky, can you Sugma? What do you mean? What do you mean by that statement, man? Yo, if you guys haven't hit the like button, let's get the 200 likes. We're 11 likes away. 11! The heck of nice, man. Thanks to anybody who's been here supporting the stream today. I appreciate it. How are you today? Thank you for your help and for the information you're offering us. Yo, thank you, Gabriel, for being here, man. I appreciate you, fam. I appreciate you. Okay, man, all I hear is hype. Thanks for shouting me. It's true, Hype Addict. It's true. I knew you were here, man. Knew you were here, bro. I knew it. I knew it. He means he hates red. I mean, I think at this point we all hate red. We just gotta do Cheech and Chong, chat. We just gotta tame the bear. We gotta tame the bears, chat. Cheech and Chong, taming the bear. We can tame the bear. We got this, dude. We got this. No worries. No worries at all. Yo, thank you, Anna. I appreciate you. What about some penny stocks? What do you think is a good one? Okay, what do you mean by penny stock? Do you mean like the regular penny stock, like under $5? Or are you talking about like a super penny stock, under $1? Doing Cheech and Chong right now? Hey, man, I think we're parked in the middle of the road, man. I mean, good old Cheech and Chong. Some of the funniest movies ever. I need to look at this company real quick. I have to read it to that in a minute. Dave's not here. What? I'm a bear and I approve of this message. Good stuff, Tony. I like to go wild, bro. I like to go wild, man. Good stuff, bro. I don't buy anything under $1. I don't like doing stuff under $1 either because it's just very volatile market. And plus, it's like, okay, super penny stocks, man. They're like a baby. Yeah, I say this a lot. They're like a baby, man. You gotta watch them. You gotta hold them. You gotta love them, man. You gotta sit there and look at them all the time. Make sure they're not dropping out the yings, man, and you lose all your money. Oh, man. Super penny stocks, under $1 stocks are scary. There's just a lot to them. A lot. It's too much. Too much, man, with super penny stocks. Your tie-dye shirt goes great with the Cheech and Chong theme. Yeah, it does. It does, too. When I seen this shirt, I was like, you have to get it, man. You got Cheech and Chong, they're riding a bear, dude. Like, you don't get much more Cheech and Chong than that. And it's tie-dye, too. Yeah, you can't get attached to a super penny stock either, because you gotta let it go. You just gotta let it go, man. If it goes south, you know, put you like a 10% stop loss and let the baby go away. Like a mama bird, let the bird hatch and fly away, man. Will AMC squeeze if shorts keep ladder attacking? Eventually, you know, they would eventually buy in for sure, Diego. Eventually, right? I mean, nobody knows when that eventually could be, though. You know what I mean? I don't know if you remember GME, man, but obviously I'm sure you do. That thing went on for months before it closed, bro. I was like, oh, man. The bad thing was on AMC is that we got all the way back down to $5 at one point. So I'm sure some of those guys jumped off, and then now we got back up. We've had more people jumping on the train of shorting AMC again. And again, these guys have lots of money, though, Diego. You know what I mean? They're billions and billions of dollars. So for them to like do attacks a lot, it doesn't take a lot for them to do. That's the problem. But I think it definitely can happen. It definitely makes it discouraging for some people. And then when they have these big attacks, like, you know what I mean, those big attacks, the big bear attacks, bear traps happen. Those are never fun because that hurts the morale as well. So it all depends, man. Everything has to line up perfect. You know what I mean? Just perfect, like a perfect storm, pretty much, for a short squeeze to happen. There's plenty of stocks out there that could be short squeezed, right? But you have to have a perfect storm line up for those things to happen at the end of the day. I'm not going to give up on AMC because I think it definitely can happen there. I won't give up on it. I will not give up. I will hold on, man. I'll keep loving it. Like a young child. The young love. Yeah, you're welcome, Diego. Thank you so much for the $3, man. I'll give you some claps. Not to be confused with the clap. I don't want to give you the clap. I mean, weird. Squeeze it at $10. Roll Master. That's a troll name if I've ever seen one. There's plenty of stocks, man, that could be, you know, considered a shorted stock that could be squoze. But again, man, you have to have like the perfect storm for these kind of things to even happen. Obviously, one of those storms is, you know, volume. You have really good volume, then you know, you have those things happen, you know, pretty frequently. Should really look into VWaggy. They broke out after challenging Tesla. I really think they have some serious growth potential, and maybe, who knows, man. I know what you're talking about, VW. I still don't see it being a challenge, though. How's it a challenge when I don't get the thought process of VW challenging Tesla when Tesla is going to be making 5 times the battery output that VW is going to be doing in 2030. You know how far away 2030 is? And they're only going to be doing 1/5 of the output that Tesla's doing? I don't know, man. I'm not saying it might not be a good long-term play. I'm not saying that. Like, VW, I feel like it's a good company. I just feel like, I don't know. To me, personally, I'd rather just go buy Neo, Tesla, or XPeng, or any of those other ones. Maybe it's just me, man. When you're making 1/5, if your outlook is making 1/5 of what Tesla is doing in 2030, and 1/4 of what Neo is going to be doing in 2030, I just don't think there's a challenge there. I don't know. But hey, what do I know, Dan? I don't know. And then you're going to have XPeng, which is moving into the EU market, underselling VW for me, honestly, man, just as nice of a car for a lot cheaper price. I don't know. I'd rather pick up XPeng for that play at that point. But we all got our own outlooks, right? Again, I'm not saying VW's not a good play, but at the price point they're at right now, $40, man, for some hope that they're going to be challenging Tesla, which isn't going to happen because you're at 1/5 of the battery rate output that Tesla would be in 2030. I don't know. Again, guys, 1/5, 2030. Just put those two numbers together. 1/5 all the way out in 2030. 1/5. What do I'd rather pick up Tesla. That's just me, dude. I'd rather pick up Neo. I'd rather pick up Xpeng. I'd almost rather pick up Li Auto at that point. Again, I'm not saying like VW's not a good price, but at $30, at $40, man. I mean, if VW was down at say 28, under 30, then that'd be more of a buyer under 30. Just because some card company comes out and says, "Hey, look, we're going to do 1/5," and everybody goes nuts about it, I feel like that's a little much. I feel like it's just a hype stock at that point. I feel like it's a hype stock. Like $40. That's a no buy for me. Again, I like Volkswagen. I love the Volkswagen bus. Like, I love it all, man. I think it looks great, but at that price point, man, at those levels all the way out in 2030, to me, it just, I don't know, it just seems a little far-fetched right now. Oh, I'm not saying that, Sebastian. I'm talking about the price point I'm talking about the price points that are selling out right now. That's what I'm getting at, man. You get what I'm saying? I agree with you on VW in the European marketplace. I agree with that totally. You know what I mean? I feel like VW is going to do great over in EU, right? It's a well-known, established brand. But I also feel like Xpeng can do just as well almost over there, because they're going to be because you can buy an Xpeng SUV for a lot cheaper. I don't know. That's just the way I look at it, I guess. I don't know, man. I do agree though. I think VW is going to do very well in the EV market over there. I just feel like if I was in Europe and I'd be like, I can buy an Xpeng EV for 10 grand cheaper. It looks just as nice. I'm going to Xpeng. I'm going to Xpeng, man. That's what I'm picking, at least. Now, I might be high strung, man, to get that VW bus though. The VW bus, man, looks I don't know if you guys seen the I don't know if you guys seen the EW or the VW. It's a concept, right? It's a concept, but it looks cool as heck. Like, I love the concept on it, man. The VW bus, love the concept. The beautiful little bus. I'd almost be like very tempted to get it, right? I just feel like, to me, man, especially being me, trying to get the best deal, like, yeah, I'd probably go with the Xpeng. I would honestly buy the Xpeng over the VW just because of price points. And Xpeng's already moved over into the European market, and it's doing more this year, and then next year they're gonna be doing even more and more. I feel like at the price points, man, I just feel like the Xpeng's just more desirable at that price point. But the VW bus is very tempting. Though it probably wouldn't be the very most practical in the world, man. It's very tempting, though. Yo, what's up, Mike? Yo, nice shirt, hippie. Hey, man. You can't beat Cheech and Chong's riding a bear, bro. Can't beat them. Guess who's back? Back again. Getting paperwork to iTrade only 2 months. Got you, Dick. Nice, man. Nice. Yeah, if people bought AMC at market prices, we'd be way up. But everybody wants to buy at 5 cents under market price. So we go way down. We literally fight against ourselves, man, sometimes. Sometimes I feel like we were over here shorting ourselves. It's like not even the hedges shorting the stock sometimes. I feel like we short stocks down sometimes. Yo, I agree, Gilbert. I agree, man. I'm satisfied with my 2014 Ford Flex. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna buy anything right now. But I'm talking about like if I was in the EU in the market for an EV, and I had a choice between like an XP and a VW bus, or VW in general, and I can get the XP for, you know, $10,000 to $12,000 cheaper, even $8,000 cheaper in some instances, right? Too. I'd rather just pick the XP. It's money saved, man. I don't know. Not to say they both look nice, but I mean, yeah. Bear trap? It could be, but I also feel like we're fighting against ourselves right here, man. You get all these people, man, buying like 10 cents, 5 cents under, and then people start selling more because they're like, we're not moving anywhere. And then sometimes I feel like we F ourselves a little bit. Again, I'm sure there's some little traps in there, man. Not saying there's not that, but sometimes I feel like we are kind of dupe ourselves. Well, EVs right now are in a deep sleep anyway. It's not just NEO. That's because of the 10-year treasury yields. If you guys ever see something like EVs kind of like just waddling around, just go look at the 10-year treasury yields. You'll probably figure out why they're wandering every which direction and not really moving up right now. But the way I look at it, man, it gives you more time to buy them. Sundial, man, I feel like they kind of spiced those earnings up a little bit, brother, because they were still $250 million kind of in the hole there. There's a lot of things that were subtle. I can't remember. I gotta look them up. I have to look it up again real quick though. I was looking at it last night, going over it. I know they missed the revenues. Oh, could you stop it? I agree, Top. I've said this 100 times, man. If you can buy a sundial around $1, when I would buy in. Anything over $1, I feel like it's kind of overpriced. I've said that plenty of times. It's a perfect $1.50 stock because it stays around $1.50 half the time for some reason. But if I was going to buy it, it'd be around $1 sundial for me. I do know they missed their revenues as well. They actually let's see, this is the street. But I've been saying this forever though, right? It's not like I just started saying that. I told everybody to ask about sundial. You can get under $1, around $1, maybe even like $1.10, whatever, around in there, man. That's when I would buy. If not, you don't chase it, man. Don't chase it, because all you're doing is hoping for somebody to push the stock again. That's not a guaranteed thing to happen. It hasn't happened since the last, like, when was that? Like a month ago now. That was when wheat stocks in general were getting pushed. Yeah, the company, okay, so Sundial had a net loss, continuing operations of $64.1 million. They also compared to a net loss of, what is it? Yeah. So they had a net loss of $64.1 million. Net loss. So they had a net loss of that. The quarter Sundial revenues increase, yeah. The revenues went up a small tidge, not much at all though. But their losses were at $64.1 million. And that's on Sundial, by the way, if you weren't listening. I'll continue if you can get it around $1, probably not a bad buy, because it's probably going to go back up to $1.50 again, right? It's literally the king of $1.50 stocks here lately. If you can buy you a few hundred at $1, man, and ride it up to $1.50, hey, there you go. Be my guest. Be my guest. Yo, Gagan, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, brother. Yo, thank you guys for the likes, by the way. We had 200, man. Next goal, chat. We got to get to 420 for Cheech and Chong. Cheech and Chong on my shirt today. 420 likes. We got to get to 420 likes. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure you guys smack the like button. It definitely helps out. $1.10? That's a cheap lid, bro. $1.10. That's definitely a cheap lid. Definitely a cheap lid. I went over the DTT's rules yesterday. A lot. Went over the DTCC rules yesterday a lot. I'll read you guys the I'll read you guys what the DTCC rules is. That way you guys know. Pretty much though, you know, layman's terms, the DTCC, I keep wanting to say DTCC rule pretty much means that they can come in and calculate the fat loss fee. That's what you want to call it. It's pretty much just a loss fee. Every day, even during the day of trading, and force these guys to pay payments, even in the middle of a day, right? So pretty much they're just covering their butts instead of them waiting and seeing that what happens if they get in a big loss and then they're in trouble, right? But I'll read you the rule with this peppermint in my mouth somehow. The second proposed rule would now allow the NSCC to call for an additional SLD on an intraday basis on any business day. If a supplemental liquidity provider increased activity levels causes NSCC daily liquidity need to exceed NSCC's qualifying liquid resources, pretty much saying they got way too much out over their liquid accesses. So if they have way too much of these things out and their liquidity doesn't cover that, they can get in big trouble, right? And NSCC determines in its sole discretion that it is appropriate to require an additional intraday SLD from the supplemental liquidity provider in order to mitigate those additional liquidity exposures. So yes, that's pretty much what it means. One dislike is Vlad. It's probably a hedge fund. It's a hedge fund, man. I like to think every dislike's a hedge fund. Just really mad. You're like, you know what? I'm going to YouTube right now, and I'm going to dislike any of these I see. Oh man, that's what I can think of, honestly. Kathy Woods do the hard work. I mean, buying up ARC ETFs isn't a bad idea. It's done me well. Sure to do you well as well, man. Vibe. I think somebody asked about that stock yesterday. I think Vibe Medical. This is the yeah. So I think this is the one I'm thinking about. This is the let's see, Accenture's. Yeah, this is the I want to say the word, the pandemic, one of the pandemic plays. Honestly, I mean, at the price point, it's not bad to get into at the price point, right? 380 price point, because they do have an outlook of like $16, so you're getting in, kind of low. Right? If you can get around $3 to $4, usually you can ride a wave up. It'll come back down. The wave will come back down though until they get FDA approval. So you could technically buy in, ride a wave all the way up, sell, wait until it goes back down again, buy again, go up, sell, until you get close to FDA's. About a month away from FDA approvals, and you probably want to buy in for sure and stay in though, or you can just buy in and just let it set as well. That's kind of how you play any medical stock though. Pretty much how you play any medical stock. It's going to go up and down a lot. Oh, you like the way I say fidelity? Hey man, it's that southern accent and just twangy wang. Fidelity. Is something happening in news-wise? Where is everything a bit lower in? Where everything is a bit that's called the 10-year treasury rate yields today. Things are not the market is not happy today. It's not a happy market. Yesterday was like it had an ad market, and it was just like, man, you know. And then the Feds came out and talked, and the market was like, okay, we're okay. And the day the yield rate went up, and the market's like, man, I don't like the yield being up, and I'm gonna go down today. That's the market today. Literally the market right now. Canoe, BMW, good lord, you got into everything, didn't you? Good lord, Brendan. Bought up every stock. At that point, man, you might as well pick up some Lee Autos, some candy, you know. Pick it all up, bro. You're starting to sound like me, man. Starting to sound like me over here, Brent. You get chance, Lordstown at 13. What is it? Yeah. You leave the door open in case he comes down the stairs next. What's my take on FRX? I like FRX. I do like FRX. I don't have a ton of shares in FRX. Right now I have 120 shares of FRX, so not a ton. But I like it. I'm gonna hold it and see what happens. I got an average buy-in price of right now I'm actually in the hole a little bit. But I'm in the hole a little bit by 5 cents a share right now. I got an average buy-in price of $10.91. Well, I don't really care about it. It's more of a I'm gonna hold it long term and see what happens with it. Again, I think it's a great company, but both of the companies I think are good, man. Did you post your Voyager referral link here? Yes, I can. Yeah, I can post it real quick. I can. Mm-hmm. If you guys want to, or if you guys have you know, crypto or want to get into crypto, if you can get $25 right now in Bitcoin with this link right there. If it asks you for a code, I can give you the code as well, but it's just 5E93B3, but well, also on the end of the link too, I think the referral code's at the end of the link as well. You'd also earn interest on your cryptos as well, though, which is the cooler part about it. Voyager demanding anything. I've been an EV stan. Where I'm at, I would say Fidelity. There's also so many different ways, man, you hear stuff said. I'm being certified on a forklift at work right now, so I'm probably gonna have to go. Yo, have fun, Joe. Be back later. All right, sounds good, man. Don't run anything over, Joe. I've seen some crazy things happen on forklifts. I've seen some crazy stuff happen on forklifts, man. Like, oh man. I see. I was working at a factory one time. I seen somebody like stab the forklifts through the factory wall. Through the factory wall, it was nuts. Oh man. Holy shish. Just run all over the damn wall. I actually used to drive a forklift down a little bit too, though. I drove forklifts myself a couple times. It's not that hard, honestly. Kool-Aid Aid Man. Dude, lunch. Come on, Tony. Come on, man. Talking about lunch. I'm so hungry, dude. What are you doing, man? Pretty much, Mike. Pretty much, man. That's how I feel right now. Come on, you nerd. Do something. That's pretty much how I feel about these stocks right now. I'm like, oh. Dude, I hope treasury rate yields are better tomorrow, man. I don't want to see a volatility day that's more downward volatility than up. Maybe everybody's just waiting till tomorrow. I think that's what it is, Chad. Maybe that's what it is. Definitely what it is, man. I feel it. Yeah, dude, all the EV plays today, man, been down. You gotta remember, again, you got anytime you guys see EV plays down, just go look at the treasury rate yields. Usually treasury rate yields up equal, you know, tech stocks down. It also hurts other stocks as well, though, right? It's not just tech stocks. This hurts tech stocks more than other stocks. This hurts others more than others at times. Yeah, Tommy, yeah. USDC coin gets the highest you know, yield percentage. I mean, I would like to hope GME gets back up to 250. I hope it goes back to 250. I mean, you can never count GME out, though, right? We could see GME shoot back up to 300. That's the problem, man. It's GME, man. It's like, you never know. Where it stops, nobody knows, man. It goes up, down, up, down. I mean, hey, we went all the way from $500 down to $40, then back up to $350, and then back down to $200. Or back, we went from 550 down to 40. From 40, but really the first time he went from like a couple bucks all the way up to 550, then down to 40, then up to 350, then down to 150, then back up to 250, and now back down to 200. Is PayPal a good buy? I'll look at it real quick. I do have some PayPal. I mean, okay, PayPal has an outlook forecast of $315 with a high forecast of $375. Before market pullback, it was at $300. So you'd expect, you know, PayPal to go back at least up to that $310 area again. Right now, it's definitely getting bopped a little bit, obviously, with that market pullback. Pulled it back all the way down to 223. It's back up to 243. It's been kind of sideways trending the last couple of days, though. But you can wait and see if it drops any more, and then hop in. PayPal's a good stock, though. It's not like it's a bad stock. I don't think you're going to see PayPal like crash out or something. Especially with them just now opening up, like, you know, cryptos on the platform and all that stuff, man. They're kind of hedging against the future, right there, doing that. Why is the market so red today? Let me bring something up real quick. See these right here. This is why. This is the culprit right here. Thing right there. That's the culprit. Off with his head, chat. Off with his head, man. That's the culprit. We don't like the treasury rate around here. Yo, Business Monkey. Hey, thank you so much, man, for becoming a member of the channel. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting me and the stream, my fam, and the channel. Thank you, brother. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your badge and your chat, your emotes, your green name. from hitting that join button. I appreciate it, my man. Thank you for becoming a member, though. Usually how those get brought down is they get bought out a lot, right? Which is what he said he was going to do yesterday. They said they're going to buy, but they're going to buy bonds, right? If bond yields got too high, they would buy them and make them drop, right? The only way these bond yields go down is if they're actually getting bought out a lot. The less bonds that are getting bought, the higher that interest rate will go up, right? The higher the interest rate goes up. And the reason why the market is so tied to those interest rates is because the market, aka suits, not really the market, the suits, right? The suits are the ones that own the market. They're the ones who move the market. You know, retail investors are small percentage of the market, even with all the new people flowing in. The big suits they're the ones that move the market, right? They're the ones who buy and sell millions and millions and millions of dollars at a time and can move markets, even billions of dollars at a time and move the market. They think that a higher interest rates on these these treasury notes also means that we're getting closer to the Fed's raising interest rates up, which right now they're at 0, right? They think they're going to raise interest rates before 2024. Obviously, you had Jay Powell yesterday come out and say, "Hey, look, we're not going to raise rates until after 2024." But the market, the suits, are trying to call bull crap on Jay Powell, pretty much, saying, "Hey, look, man, these interest rates are going up. We don't like that because we think that means the market is going to raise interest rates." That's just sort of trying to do, man. Flicks. President doesn't really do the market, man. I hate to tell you, brother. Like, what are you gonna do? Continue to dump? Maybe I guess you could dump more money into the market over and over and over again, but then at a certain point, you're gonna have a big crash once you start doing that as well. So you have a give and take there. Not really a president's thing, man. It's almost like saying the president controls gas prices. Starting to get a little loopy there. I get that you're all hyped up on some Mountain Dew. It just doesn't work that way. Doesn't matter who's there. OPEC's the one that controls those prices. Price of demand, right? Price and demand, man. Last year, nobody going out, low demand. This year, more people going out, higher demand, equal higher prices. Kind of how it is. No, I know you're joking, but somebody out there probably isn't joking, Flix. That's the problem. Somebody out there really thinks these things. Like, there's actually people out there that think those things. That's what I'm trying to say, though. Like, it's not real, though, right? Like, if you're somebody that actually studied markets and knew those things, and I'm not saying I figured you were joking when you said that. But I was just saying, like, those things don't get controlled that way. It's different. Again, you can dump a lot of money into the market. Yes, Alan. Yes, man. And make market go up. But then, once that money is gone, it kind of market go down. Artificial inflation in the market. Yes, that's definitely doable. Yes, 100%. I'd rather not have artificial growth, though, honestly. Example, more EV is what we need. Alternative energies is what we need. Right? I mean, eventually you're going to run out of oil anyway. The future is now. So I say you invest in the future. It's already here. That's what I think. Am I saying I don't have an oil stock? I do have one oil stock. I do. I think oil's going to be used for many moons, right? Like even outside of cars or whatever. You still have oil needs for certain stuff with oil. But I say, you know, why not invest in the future? That's just the way I look at it, though. As a business person myself, I say why not invest in the future instead of investing into the past. Gamble, I like gamble. You gotta remember, I've been talking about gamble, man, for a long time. I told people they should get into gamble back when it was like sub like what? It was sub like $8 at the time. It was around like $5 or $6 when I was talking about. Yeah, I think it was around right in here. It was around like $8. It was around $8 when I started talking about gamble. I like gamble. Gamble is, you know, trading at about right now anyway. It's trading at about 11 to 12 times its earnings, whereas something like, you know, DNKG is trading at about, you know, 22 times the earnings. Skills was trading at like 30 times the earnings. Obviously, Skills just came down a lot. I thought Skills was definitely way overpriced from where it was at. You know, at that $46 level, it's trading at way over its price lines. But I do like gamble, man. I do like gamble. Yeah, I agree. I think there's always gonna be a need for oil. I feel like we should invest in the future in the first place, though. I'd rather have more EV plays, more alternative energy plays. Like that's what I'm investing in. That's what I'm investing in, man. Oil's like so 1950s, bro. No, I say invest in what you want to invest in, honestly. You like it, you like it. Again, I do have an oil play, though. Just because I do think we're going to need oil for other things, like you said, right there, man. Lots of other stuff made for oil, so I do have an oil play, and I'll keep on with it, man. It's nothing crazy, right? I got in at a super low price, so I bought into it, man, last year. I didn't even have an oil play before then at all, though. But I finally bought into Plains All American when it dropped down to like $5. Jumped in, man. Jumped in. It seems like at the end of the day, it seems like a lot of times people kind of give in on the 10-year treasury yields. I don't know, man. I wish we would just get off the 10-year treasury yield, right? I wish people would just quit trading on the 10-year treasury yield, and we could just get, you know, it just split away from it. Would be good. I'd be a lot more happier. I'd be a lot more happier, man. You like your uranium stocks? I mean, there's a lot of good stocks out there, man, for different types of energies that I think could be. I think all of them could be good plays. Honestly, like I think any of them could be good plays. Bam, bam, bam. All right. I do like my V8 cars. I feel you. I like engine too, but my next purchase is definitely going to be an EV, though. I'm getting off of it, man. Getting off of it. What's that buying point for AMC? Now, I guess like any time, really. I mean, obviously, we haven't had a lot of movement today. We're still at 4.27% on the day, though. Man, it's hard to say on like hype stocks, like when's a good buying point. Because you can say now's a good buying point and it drops, or you say, you know, maybe wait and then it goes up. It's like nobody knows, man. Nobody knows. Nothing like the lure of a Hemi. That's true. I do like my engines, man, but also it'd be nice not to have to even worry about it anymore. Plus that zero to 60 takeoff speed really quick, man. I don't know if you guys ever drove an EV before. I drove an EV one time, not a lot. One time, man. Those things, dude, let's take you back in the seat real quick. Like it's like instant, dude. You touch the pedal instant, like zoom, goes, dude. Really quick. I just too cheap to buy one right now. I already have it, you know, I already have my flex, and I'm happy with it right now, at least. Is there any concerns with automotive stocks that will struggle in the future due to fact that more and more people work from home? I mean, there's always going to be a chance, man, that some of these auto, like, you gotta remember, like, if you go back to, like, say, you know, before 1900s, man, or whatever, you know, there was a lot of car companies out there, man, and then obviously a lot of those car companies got dwindled down to, like, you know, to like GM, like Ford, like a lot of these, you know, there's tons of car companies before, man. You're definitely going to see car companies that are here now not be here in the future. Nobody knows which ones those are, though. You know what I mean? Nobody knows which ones those are. That's the reason why I try to, you know, get into car companies that are mostly already established in terms of like EV plays, like you know, like my Neo and like, you know, some xpev and Tesla and the only like one I'd have that's not really established yet, obviously, like, it would be like Canoe, which Canoe though is more like my multi-purpose delivery vehicle EV play. But even though they do have a truck and a van, I'm more on board with the other stuff though. And then also CCIV, right? CCIV doesn't start selling until you know, July, so. Yeah, I've been seeing good old Scions, bro. there was a lot of cars back in the day, man. I mean, it's just, that's the thing. It's definitely gonna happen. You're gonna have cars that are here today, that, you know, companies that are here today won't be here in the future. Good old Porsche, man. I think thing's off. It's a nice looking whip. That's for sure. We check out WWE. Oh Lord, dude. Old WWE, man. I mean, obviously the other day would have been a good time to buy it. At when it went down to like $45, would have been a good time to buy WWE. I don't know if I would pay $57 for WWE though. Even 56. But you figure, man, like once I mean, it could be a recovery play though. Right? It could be a recovery play though, honestly. WWE was already almost on the down. It was already on the downturn way before, you know, what, 2019? It was on the downturn since 2019. Then obviously during March, you got really hit. Dropped all the way down to $29, and then it went at 60, and then obviously got hit the other day. Like last couple weeks with the ugly stick from the market downturn. Went down to 45, and then bounced back up to 56 again. I don't know, man. I don't think I would buy WWE at that price point though. Could be wrong though. I could be wrong. I don't know much. I don't know a ton about like their company and like what they're expecting. I mean, their 4P levels are at 35, so it's not like terrible. You know what I mean? Over 30s where you're starting to get kind of expensive. Higher values at over 30, so you're at 35, so you're barely there. P levels right now at 36, so it's about the same. EPSs aren't bad though. I don't think they'll ever be finished per se, Winston. I don't think oil stocks will ever be like gone. That'd be really I think that'd be silly to say that. The only way oil will be gone is if we run out of it. Which one day could happen, right? But for now, I think we're fine. Yo, I got a 2013 Model S for 25K. Good price point for now. Yeah, it's pretty good, dude. Honestly, yeah. How many miles did it on it, Rick? How many miles? That's nice, dude. Congrats, man. Congrats. I definitely want an EV, man. I'd honestly love to have a Neo. Obviously, Neo's not over here yet, though, and that's not gonna happen. You know, Neo won't be over in the United States for like another 1.5 to 2 years. I mean, maybe by the end, man, maybe my you know, be ready to hang it up, man, and get the good old Neo SUV out. I live up in northern U.S. I'm not sure if electric cars could handle the weather here. Nah, man, it'll handle it. You're good, Alan. You're good, man. It's kind of like Texas saying it's kind of like Texas coming out and saying that wind turbines couldn't handle the cold weather. They handle the cold weather here. They handle the cold weather everywhere else up north too. So it's like, you know what I mean, dude? I don't know. EVs handle all the weather, man. You Gucci. Gucci, bro. You Gooch. Opinion on JE? Just Energy. I don't think I've even ever heard of this stock. How many times have you had a fucking... I guess it had a 1 for... Okay, that's where it's coming from. I was going to say, where the heck is this split at? They had a 1 for 33 split. So if you had one stock, you had 33. I was wondering where that deep dive was coming from. You almost have like a 60... You have almost a $70 stock right there. Yeah, Zadsky, man. People that say that kind of stuff, man, are silly, right? Like I said, man, it's the same thing with everything. Bad analogy, Texas just had a lot of problems with the last storm. They did, but again, a lot of those people did blame a lot of stuff on windmills too. So it's like, it's like, you know what I'm saying, man? It's the same thing as somebody saying like EV car wouldn't last in the north. That's just silly to say that, right? It's definitely going to last in the north, man. I know plenty of people that have Teslas and other EVs, man, up in Canada and everywhere else, and last perfectly fine in the cold weather. Perfectly fine, man. And if you have windmills and if you're not taking care of them right and not doing weatherization and stuff like that, man, that's on you. It's not like the windmill's fault. It's not the windmill's fault, dude. That's just on you being silly. It's almost like you not like it's like me like running out of gas on the middle of the road and be like, stupid gas's fault. No, it's my fault because I didn't fill up with gas. Not the gas's fault. I ran out of gas. My fault. Wouldn't EVs have more of an issue in the heat or no? I don't know. I know people that have EVs everywhere, man. So it's like, I never heard any issues cold or hot. I never heard of any issues cold or hot, so I don't really know. I've never heard any complaints. Again, like when it's whether people are in cold climates or hot climates. So I wouldn't really know. Honestly, I don't have one right now. So you're asking me. I'm like, I don't know. I know plenty of people that do have them. Bad. I mean, it's a Leaf though. I'm not gonna buy a Leaf. I'm not gonna buy a Leaf anyway. I don't really know, man. I don't know. Live in Florida, and sometimes the heat messes with batteries. Yeah, I don't really know. Again, I wouldn't really know a lot about him on that front. I just know I don't really hear any issues. Yeah, I'm not an engineer, chat. I'm just an investor of the future. Okay, and I will continue to invest in said future. Honestly. Because I know eventually we're gonna have to move away from the old dinosaur ways anyway. So until then, hey. Until then, I'm just gonna continue investing into the future. Yo, Richard, thank you so much for the $5.01 for the PayPal donation, man. I appreciate you, Richard. Thank you, brother. Let's go! Yeah. Yo, thank you guys for being here. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys smack the like button. Let's get the 300 likers of likies. I bought some leaves. I've had a leaf blower. That counts. If that counts, man. I think VW is coming back down to earth business, but that's just me, man. People are like hyped for some reason. Like people are saying, like I've seen like forums. The reason why I think it's hype, people are saying, like people in forums are saying VW is gonna beat like all other EV makers. And I don't really get that point, honestly. Like I hate to be that guy I bought at $48, right? You hate to be that guy. But still at $38, I still think that's kind of crazy. Just because I say that because Volkswagen said they're going to be doing 1/5 of production that Tesla's going to be doing in 2030. 1/5, right? They're also going to be doing 1/4 of the production that NIO is going to be doing. So it's like I don't see how's doing 1/4 or 1/5 of production of other EV makers out there. How's that competition? I'm confused. Like I think if you can get Volkswagen under like $30, then I think okay, man, it's worth a shot then, right? But at 38, I don't know. I feel like that's overpriced. Still feel like that's overpriced, but maybe not. At its current standpoint, it has a Ford P level of 27, which is right on the brim of 30. It's not like particularly way overpriced, but still, I just feel like there's better options. Jason, don't lie, you're blowing leaves? Maybe. Honestly, yeah. Like all EV in 2030. Yeah, I did see Volvo as well. Yeah, man. You got Volvo, Volkswagen. Again, I like both those car companies, right? I feel like at that point, you're probably pretty much just buying in for like Volvo and maybe Volkswagen in terms of like as an EU play. You know what I mean? But and even on top of that, though, I'm thinking, in my head, I'm thinking, why would I buy a Volkswagen or even a Volvo when you have, stuff like, Xpeng moving over to Europe right now? They're going to be a lot more in Europe this coming up end of this year. You got NIO saying they're going to be moving into Europe at the end of this year as well. When you can buy, well, not a NIO, right? NIO is going to be more expensive. NIO is a luxury model car, right? They have luxury model cars. But you could definitely buy a, Xpeng at like a $10,000 discount compared to like a Volvo or a VW in the same price, same like lane of car, right? I don't know. Put a referral code and deposit 100, but didn't get the 25. I think it'll give it to you. I think it takes a few days though, Christian. Takes a few days, man. You should get it. If not, I would reach out to customer service, but from what I've seen, most time it's like a few days before you get the 25. Up to like a week or so. Somewhere around in there. That is simple in Europe. They release anything and rich idiots. I agree. Again, that's the reason why I said like Volvo and VW, especially the VW, man. I feel like those would be good plays for Europe, right? Me personally, though, as as a person that likes to have money, no matter what, right? When it comes to like saving any kind of money, I would honestly rather just buy the Xpeng. I can buy an Xpeng SUV for like 10 grand cheaper than I can a VW in the same class. I don't know. That's what I would rather do, though. But I will agree, man. Like, obviously, those are established brands over there. So. Cars, so you'll sell. I agree. Again, man, you're gonna have, no matter where the car is made at, you're gonna have people that love those cars in those areas. Again, I do like VW. You know what I mean? I love VW's bus. Like their concept bus was amazing, dude. It's spot on, perfect. I'm just saying, somebody just want to get my best bang for my buck, man. Do they make portable chargers for EV cars? It would take a lot of charge to charge one of those, man. That's the reason why you had to go to charge stations, or like if you're like China and you have a NIO, you can also go to like a battery swap as well. You can battery swap instead of charge. I think it takes like 5 minutes to battery swap compared to your charging, right? So you can battery swap your car as well with NIO. Since they do have the battery swap technology, you can also charge your car with NIO as well. So Neo has a thing where they can battery swap or charge. You can do either one. One reason why I like Neo, it's two different things there. They can battery swap, or you can also, they also lease batteries as well instead of buying them. You can also just lease batteries. Just carry a generator. Carry it around, man. Upstart was up since yesterday. Yes. Yesterday, Upstart was up a lot. Well, yesterday, aftermarket, Upstart was at a lot. Not sure how EV friendly they are. I mean, you could also get a charger put in at your house, right? You can also get one of those put in there. Just charge right at your house. Too. There's been a lot more areas, man. You'd be surprised at how much chargers are everywhere now, though. For EVs, man. Chargers are everywhere. I think why not both, honestly, like Neo's doing, right, Alan? I figure why not both? Neo does both. Neo does charging, or you can battery swap. So you can do either or with Neo. You pick which one you want to do, and you do it, right? You can battery swap, or you can charge. If you want to wait for fast charging, which takes like what, 25, 30 minutes fast charge, or you can do like 5 minutes battery swap. You do either or. That's one cool thing I like about Neo. You can do either one you want. I say why not both? What is Voyager? Voyager is one is a stock, right? But it's also a crypto app where you can buy, sell, and trade cryptos. You can also earn interest on your crypto as well. You also earn crypto on your Voyager, but I mean, Voyager's been up a lot the last little bit. I mean, it's been kind of flat today because the market's been kind of flat. But I mean, you see the last 5 days. Look at that growth. Just in the past 5 days, it's up $10. And if you go back a little even further than that, it's up, it's up $15. Just in the past 7 days. Then obviously today has been kind of more flatter. But that's the market, and the whole day has been kind of flat. Yeah, I feel like if you have an EV, you might as well just get a charger at your house too, man. F it, dude. Plug her up, boys. Sure, they are usually closer to the doors, man. If you guys want to use Voyager, what you're asking for, there's a link right there in the chat. I just put a link in the chat, by the way. You put $100 in, you also get $25 Bitcoin, but it does take a few days, obviously, for that. Obviously, you got to wait till the money gets into your account, and then they would, process the 25 over Bitcoin, $25 of Bitcoin. More batteries need producing, and the materials necessary for making batteries are hard to mine. Hence, battery charge tech is currently considered less risky investment. It is true, Pants. It is true. But again, you get both of those worlds with Neo, right? So you get the battery charge, or you get the battery swap. Also, a battery swap, you can also just lease your battery, not have to worry about having a bad battery and have them buying a new battery, right? Either. But worry about your battery going bad, because then you're just swapping out your batteries all the time. In terms of, leasing them. It's another cool thing I like that Neo does. They lease their batteries out as well. Some companies don't. You can buy the battery, or you can lease it. I feel like giving your customer, one reason why Neo has such a high customer rating, I think it's the highest in the industry. One reason why it has such the highest industry or highest rating in the industry is because they have such good customer service when it comes to letting their customers do what the heck they want, right? When it comes to giving them choices. Parking meter chargers. I mean, eventually you'll probably see a lot of cool ideas. You gotta remember, you're kind of in the early fields of EV still, right? Like you're still in the early stage of the EV. 10 years from now, EV is going to look a lot different than it does now. And 10 years from then, it's going to look different, Definitely still in the early stages. Reason why I like to be in on the plays, man. I want to be in on the plays. Yo, if you guys want to join our Discord, man, Discord is free to join. Make sure you guys join Discord right there. Catch us on fire because user added quad batteries. Bro. Yo, Sonny, I'm done, dude. I thought these batteries would work. What? And you also got Neo's new car coming out with the solid state battery as well, man. So that's pretty sweet. So I think it would have been nice to have a little bit less, you know, pricey car at start. But I mean, it is what it is, man. I mean, they are a luxury company, so can't get mad about it. What can you do? What can you canoe? Canoe? Man, after I signed up, it's actually made me panic sell. I suddenly saw what looked like a stupid increase and sold it all and just realized they'd already added 25. Oh, God. They can do it really quick, Bob. Seriously. That's what I was saying. Like, I think it just depends on how much flow they have at the time, man. Bob's like, oh, Lord. This is crazy. Yeah, that's funny, Bob. That is great. That is too funny, man. Too funny indeed, honestly. I can only imagine, bro. I can only imagine that, Bob. The bank does instant. That's good then. That's good then, Bob. That's the reason why I said a lot of banks don't do the instant, though. A lot of banks aren't instant, man. It takes days for ACH transfers to go through, and a lot of people don't get that. That's the reason why I always just preach, hey, man, if you can call your bank and see if they'll give you wire transfers are always instant, pretty much. So if you can call them and get, like, say, five a month or whatever. I don't care where the company's from, pants, man. If it makes money and it prints it, I'm buying in. Yeah, I remember, like, my highest holding right now is Tesla, right? So I have more Tesla stock than any stock. It's been that way for quite a while. It's honestly, like, you know, obviously grew a lot, but we also lost a lot lately too with the market downturn. Wire transfers don't cost money if you ask your bank to give you them for free. That's the good thing about wire transfers, Brendan. The bank may charge you a wire transfer. If you call them and say, hey, look, can I have at least a few wire transfers for free? I'm using your bank. A lot of times they'll let you do it. I called my bank and asked them that, and they gave me 10 free a month now. Yo, Flix, dude, that'd be hilarious. You imagine? We're getting away, boys. Here comes the EMP charge. No. That'd be great. Imagine Bonnie and Clyde, man, trying to get away in their EV, luxury EVs, man. That's funny. That is too funny, man. I mean, AMC's been picking up, so I'm not mad at AMC, man. They've been doing decent, you know, since about right over here. We can come down to the low point. I guess we could touch that tip, but I don't really want to. It don't matter, does it? We'll touch this EMA line right here. See if we continue that forward trajectory. We're gonna break down below it, probably. Don't you come back down, you nerd. Don't you do it. And these guys right here just made their orders, man. Just, come on, dude. You're gonna be paying like, you're paying 2 more cents for your stock, bro. 1 more cent, honestly. Just move it to a market order, for the love of God. Stop playing with my heart, man. Stop playing with my heart, man. SLGG's next GameStop? Maybe, who knows? Who knows, dude? I mean, SLGG's been up there before, though. They did break their old resistance line. Old resistance line was like 970. People are probably going to pump it again and it'll drop again. Feeling strong? Yo, nice, business monkey. Let's go, baby. Let's go, my dude. When are the hedges funds supposed to cover, or am I just confused with how the rule works? That would be on like a liquidity issue, right? So that would depend on if the, what is that, man? The NC, yeah, I'll tell you the exact name. But that would depend on the NSCCs, right? That would depend on the NSCC if they thought liquidity was an issue. That's the only time that rule would even kick in, right? So if they feel like there's a liquidity issue, it could definitely get called in. But obviously, you know, obviously the NSCC doesn't think there's a liquidity issue right now. They wouldn't call those in. AMC, what the AMC? Yo, Flix, that's pretty much how the day goes for AMC. Like, what are you doing, AMC? Come on, AMC. What are you doing? Come on, you can do it, AMC. All right. Okay. It's pretty much your day in AMC. Honest to God. No, Reed. No, Reed. I think I'll stay right here. Reed. Stay right here with my AMC and GMEs. Where the real apes are, man. The only real Kathy stream is ARK Invest. ARK Invest. Yeah, just make sure, man. Make sure you're not, like, falling victim to these scams, by the way. There's a lot of scams out there, man. There's a lot of scams. So make sure you guys are, you know. Make sure. A lot of people use Kathy Woods for scams. A lot of people use, I mean, they even use me at this point sometimes for scams, right? If you go through my comment section, I have to go through and delete bunches of comments, man, from people scamming people, right? And with these bigger people's names like Kathy Woods, like you know, any of the bigger names, man, in the market, whether it's Elon or whoever, man, they're always using those people for scams. So make sure you guys are actually watching the right things, man. Fast charging stations will be up and running this week. First charging station. Which one, Reed? Our first charging station? I'm confused. I don't know. I don't know what you mean, Reed. I do not know what you mean. Yeah, just don't go to that website. Don't go to that website, man. They can have they get your info, anything. I would not go there. That is a no-go. That'd be a no-go. At least for me, anyway. Charging in his area? I have no idea. I don't know where his area is even at. Where is running that scam already? Yeah, it is crazy, man. They pull a lot of money. You'd be amazed by how much money they get from doing those scams, bro. You'd be amazed how much money. How many people fall for that scam too? Like I had somebody in our Discord, man, even on our page, like on YouTube, right? Trying to scam people for money. As sad as it is, it just happens, man. It kind of sucks too, because I actually feel bad for people. It's like, dang, man. You know, obviously, they shouldn't have been that silly to believe, like, you know, they're gonna send somebody lots of money, you know, and they're gonna get a lot of money back. Probably not gonna happen, right? It's probably not. It's probably, you know, some fugazi. Some Bugazis there, man. But people fall for it more than you think. People fall for it more than you think, man. Very sad. AMC will be 16 today. I mean, I guess anything's possible. I'll be okay with 15 though, honestly. We could see a good bump at the end of the day though. Could see a good bump at the end of the day. We do got a while though. We got 2 more hours left, right, in the market. So anything's possible. I'll be happy if we have 15 though, honestly. It's not even a YouTube though. That's the problem. It's not even your account. Because you can literally make any account, any name. What is it? Oh, okay, I got you. My guess is $15 after hours. I mean, that's definitely possible. Because after hours, you have a lot less volume. So buys can push the stock higher, right, in after hours. Volumes aren't near as big. Because there's not as many sell volume either, right? Whereas in the market hours, you have a lot of sell volume too. A lot of swing traders. There's a lot of everything, man, in those areas. I mean, Palantir, man, there's a lot of good buys today, though, in the market. A lot of good market buys today. Any prediction for tomorrow? I'm hoping tomorrow, since it's witching day, we'll see a lot of volatility in the market, which is usually pretty good for, you know, stocks like AMC and GME. Any of the meme stocks, usually have a better day. They usually have a better day on witching day, anyway. Doesn't mean it's going to happen, right? You know, stocks can go up or down, volatility wise. So you can definitely see a lot of swings in the market tomorrow, too. You definitely see a lot of swings tomorrow in the market. I mean, hey, man, if you're making that much money, hey, you might as well take shots all day long, brother. All day long. Yo, speaking of that, if you guys have it, make sure you guys hit the like button. Definitely helps out. When was the last witching day? December. So you have 4 witching days a year. So pretty much all into the seasons, right? Which are all at the end of the years. Or not the end of the year, but end of the seasons, per se. So you got one in March, which is this month, right? It's the 3rd Friday in the March. Third Friday in any of these months. So third Friday in March, third Friday in June, third Friday in September, third Friday in December is when you have witching days. Sounds spooky, man. I might have to wear like a cap hat. You know what I mean? Where I have to give me like a witch hat, man, and wear it. Every quarter. AMC ending at $14.65. I mean, that's above $14.50, so it'd be a good up from yesterday. But what would that be anyway? See, we're at 14.17 now, so it's 4. I mean, we'd be up like around like 10% or so. Around 8%. I mean, it's stupid to do technical analysis for the most part on a hype stock, though. I mean, we can sit here and point out, like, you know, I can sit here and point out head and shoulders and everything you want to point out, but at the end of the day, man, hype stocks are on their own, man. And anybody that tries to disavow that, man, is silly and doesn't know what a hype stock is and how it works. Hype stock only has one rule. It's ruled by the volume. It's not ruled by anything else other than that. So, I mean, I'll do it on other stocks, right? I can do, you know, a technical analysis on other stocks. I can do those, and those will work out a lot more often. But the hype stock, man, you're not going to get those to follow. I mean, people put technical analysis and stuff in their titles to bring people in, but anybody that knows stocks and knows hype stocks knows that you're kind of getting fibbed to, man, if they're telling you that hype stocks go to the beat of other stocks. Oh, you're developing charging stations. That's pretty cool, though, Reed. That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty sweet. You don't need to give info. I'm so confused. I don't know what you mean. I'm just so confused. Well, AMC was gapping up, and now this one's go sideways again. PBR, man, that's a type of beer, bro. Past Brew Ribbon. So that's the Nashville favorite. Which meme stock had a good day on previous witching days? Having trouble finding info. I mean, you got the. I can't remember which stocks were the meme stocks back then. I wouldn't really call them meme stocks. They were hype stocks, right? I don't really call them. Not the only stocks that you consider a meme stock, honestly, for me, is like GME and AMC. What people call meme stocks, I call them, honestly, I call them hype stocks, because that's what they are. You have to go back and find which hype stocks were during those days. I don't remember what stocks were hype back in December. Though I will say last December's witching day was not near as volatile as the June one was. So I will say that. Not every witching day is like as volatile as the next, right? So December's was, you know, it definitely had volatility. Definitely wasn't near as volatile as the one before it, though. What was it? I don't remember, Sonny. There's hype stocks every day. What do you mean? There's a new hype stock every day, pretty much. Like, it's put up way past where it should be at, right? You can go down a list right now and probably find stocks that are probably higher than where they should be at, that are hyped up right now. That'll come back down to earth. I don't remember. That was forever ago. Think of donations with EV sucking, Jason. You can tell. Yo, Shane, it's all good, man. I mean, the only thing you can do to tell EVs to stop sucking right now is go scream at the 10-year treasury yield. Just go stream at the 10-year treasury yield. A lot of the first wheat stocks introduced were hype stocks. I mean, you're right there. I mean, again, a lot of stocks, man, go to hype. A lot of stocks do that. They come back down. Again, it's hard for me to like. I can't remember what was yesterday's hype stocks. I don't remember. There was definitely lots of hype stocks yesterday. They're way above where they should have been at. They probably come crash back down today now. What happened to Nokia and BB? I mean, those were hype stocks, right? Nokia was. At one point, Nokia was a hype stock, right? It went up to like what? Nokia went up to, at one point, was up to like $8. At one point, BlackBerry was up to $28, right? Right now it's at 11. Those were hype stocks, right? You can go through a lot of them. Sure, you can find them, man. Should those stocks been that high? No. Should not have been. They got hyped up. It's like Volkswagen. We go to Volkswagen. Yesterday, Volkswagen was hyped up. It went to 48 bucks. It's down 11 bucks today. It was down 11 bucks from yesterday's high, right? It was hyped up. That was a hype. Should Volkswagen be $48? Heck no. Shouldn't be $48. It was hyped up because they said they were going to do 1/5 of battery production. People went crazy about it. Like, oh, they're going to do 1/5 of like Tesla in 2030? Bah. Going nuts, man. There's tons of them. Never heard of Nokia. Oh, dude, the snake game was fun, though, Sonny. Dude, I used to love the snake game. I used to love the snake game. Dude, I'll be really, man. I've totally forgot about Nokia and BB. I'm gonna be honest. The only ones I really remember are AMC and GME. That's because they've actually stuck. The other ones have fell to the wayside. And there's other ones every day that come back up, though. The snake game was legit. It really was, man. I used to love the snake game. It was the best. I used to play it like all the time, like crazy hard. Raising money, we have institutional money to build our charging stations. No private. No, I got you. I got you, Reed. I got you. Hey. Your last... Oh, good lord. I can't tell if that's a joke, Valen, or not. Can't tell if that's a joke or not, man. Cost was another one. Honestly, Cost has the best shot of any of those being another hype stock, right? Like, if you bring up iBorrow, right? Like, let's bring up iBorrow real quick. Bring us up real quick. Like, if you bring up iBorrow, then you bring up Cost. Like, Cost is probably the one that has the most legit saying that, hey, we could squeeze, right, again? Like, they have a 71% fee, 71.5% interest fee, with 3,000 shares available to short. 3,000 short shares available. Like, honestly, Cost, out of all the stocks, could be the one that would squeeze, like, the biggest right now, probably. And plus, it has a very small volume, which even makes it more crazier that if the volume went up high, it'd be nuts. But that's beside the point, right? That's beside the point. Get that volume to push that stock, right? Nokia and the other ones, Nokia would be more of like a long-term play. She's actually not as fond as she used to be. Yeah, it kind of happens when you're together for a while. Snake game becomes less playful. It's terrible, man. It's terrible for the snake, though. Terrible for the snake. Oh, they are pants. The reason why I said like Nokia would be long-term. Nokia would be a long-term play, though. I don't think they'll get any. I don't think they'll get a short-term like super like upward movement, like a crazy man. Where's cost right now? I mean, cost is still way above where it should be at, right? $26. Cost should not be 26 bucks. The cost should be more like $10. Honestly, more like 3 or 4, maybe 5 or 6 area. But I'll give it a good firm 10 bucks, man. Still way above where it should be at. I mean, we did have cost squeezed back in January to like $174. Still way above where it, you know, the price point should be. But it's heavily shorted stock, right? It's a heavily shorted stock. Yeah. Palantir under $25 is a pretty good buy-in spot anyway, I feel like. Do you remember NXTTI? I actually don't remember that one, Corey. I don't remember, man. I could probably go look at it. Yeah, I don't remember that as much anyway. Remember when oh yeah, Nokia was like the #1 phone back in the day, man. All right, I'll be right back, chat. I had to get Cedar. All right, I'm back. I had to get seated real quick. Hype meme stock back in 2018, 2019. Yeah, I can't remember that far back, honestly. I wouldn't be able to tell you which stocks were hype back then, man. It's hard for me to remember the hype stocks that happened, you know, months ago. Much less that long ago. That's a whole lot of time period, man, passing by. Yeah, if you guys want to join our Discord, make sure you guys join our Discord as well, right there, man. This is the chair while Jason's away, pretty much. Pretty much, man. I had to let Cedar out real quick. I'm gonna down real quick too. Yo, guys, let's get to 300 likes, by the way. If you haven't hit the like button, let's go. Yo, shout out to anybody who's smacked the like button. Anybody who's come a sub today as well. I do appreciate it. It means a lot. Those things help out, man. We're also 60 subs away from the 8K mark. That'd be awesome to get to as well. That'd be very nice. Workhorse dropped to a new low and wait a second. Workhorse dropped. They dropped again. Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, 1575. Yeah, I don't know how low that's gonna go though. Right? You have these treasury yields that are hurting every stock man in that market right now. Any tech stock man is getting bopped. AMC today boring. The whole stock market today, man. This is the whole stock market today. Literally, pretty much. You have a couple other hype stocks that have been running a little bit, but you have those stocks that stick out, right? But for the most part, a lot of the stocks today, man, have been kind of downy. so far. I'm hoping we have a good. I hope we have a good power hour though, at least, right? At least we'll end on the day on a good note. That'd be nice. If these 10-year treasury yields would come down, man, or people would just get used to the 10-year treasury yield being higher, then I think we'd be even better off, at least. Which one, Lee? Is Workhorse a good buy right now? I mean, it's better than $17, right? Better than 17 bucks, man. I mean, it seems like $15 is a pretty good stronghold for Workhorse, so it's probably not the worst idea, right? If you're looking at Workhorse from the past, you know, a little bit at least. Seems like $15 is a good support level for them. You obviously had it back here at 15 bucks, right? Back here at $15. Hit $15 right there. They did have a little bit longer out. Remember when they had that big drop when the USPS deal happened, or didn't happen per se? They did drop even further than that, and then you had the market pullback on top of it, so it kind of dropped it down to 1187. That's with the market pullback too. But you have a lot of resistance levels at that $15 mark too. So anywhere from 15 to 13 bucks is pretty good support levels. Now, obviously, if Workhorse was to get the other UPS deal, you definitely see that stock shoot up quite a bit then. I guess it's all perspective and like what you want to get into. Right? People scared of what quad witching day. Some people don't like to buy and sell and trade on witching day. You're definitely right there. I think honestly, like for me, I feel like it's more tied to these treasury rate yields being high though. Scares a lot of investors away, a lot of big investors when the treasury yield goes higher, so you get a lot more sell-offs. Or it just leads into people not doing anything, selling or buying. The higher this yield goes, the more scared people are gonna get. I'm gonna put my jacket on real quick. Fucking cold, dude. If you guys are brand new, make sure you guys hit the like. Make sure you guys also hit the sub button. Be very nice. I'd appreciate it. You ever have NES? Oh, dude, I used to love Duck Hunter, Castlevania. I said Transylvania. Castlevania. Yeah, dude, I used to love those things. Kirby, dude. Yeah. What was my first system? Yeah, I go way school, man. I go way back. Atari, man. Atari was my first system. Atari was my first system. The first system I actually played a lot of though was the Nintendo, like regular Nintendo. And then Super Nintendo, and then on from there, right? In 64 days, Sega Genesis, Sega Dreamcast, and all the fun stuff. All the fun stuff, man. I'm 30. I turned 32 this coming up month, April, so. I didn't ever have a TurboGrafx, nah, didn't. Yeah, dude, Pitfall was crazy. I used to play Pitfall. NES, yeah, I didn't play like a ton of Atari. I didn't play a ton of it, but I did play it, right? My first system I actually played a ton of was probably the NES, though. First system I actually played a lot of was definitely was NES, but I did play quite a bit of Atari as well, though. I used to love playing like, Pac-Man, Breakout, Space Invaders, man, E.T. Good old Pong. Pong was like the one that was in, right? A lot. I used to love Galaga too, man. Centipede. That was the good ones, man. Donkey Kong Country. Oh, dude. I had all of them. I actually still have my Atari. I think it's upstairs in the attic, though. I think it's upstairs in the attic. I still have it, though. Civilization. I remember like Gauntlet. It's probably the ones I played the most, though. Probably the ones I played the most was those, for sure. Pitfall as well. We need some breakouts ASAP, man. Oh, dude, I wish it would happen. I'm telling you, man, these treasury yields, man, are bopping the market today. It's hurting tech even more than anybody, but it still hurts the whole market as a whole. Dude, yeah, arcades, yeah, man. Dude, I want an arcade so bad, bro. I'd love to get an arcade, like one of those ones that just has like a ton of games on it. Just set it like right there in the corner. Bounce it right there, man. All kinds of old school games in it. Be cool to have an old one, but I also like to have one of those ones that just got tons of games all in it. Tons of the old school games, at least. That would be very nice. I need to plug my phone up, though. Or it dies. Dude, tell me about it, Shane. It's hard, man. It's hard, dude. I already bought more Neo, man. You know me, man. I'm a sucker for Neo under 35. I mean, under 45. I'm a sucker, dude. I can't keep away. Just because I know when it goes back up, I'm going to kick myself for not buying even more. I do it every time. Honestly, my Xping's been holding up well today, though. Xping actually hasn't done terrible. And it's down 1.2% from yesterday's closing, but not, you know, nothing like terrible. It's gonna be like treasury rates, please. Yeah, Tesla, man, at 665. Yeah, it's another one, man. Like if Tesla hits 650, yeah, I'm definitely gonna buy more, 100%. Tesla goes down to 650, I'm smacking buttons. It's honestly hard not to buy right now. I already have so much Tesla too that it's like. Which is why I'm trying to like buy other ones more. Anywhere from less than 375 is a buy zone. Yeah, I think you should always have like stocks you like and just have buy zones for them, right? Like it hits this, man, I'm buying for sure. I kind of do that with a lot of stocks. Like I want to have those buy zones set up. That way I'm like, hey man, goodbye. It's like CCIV right now at $27. It's like. Like, don't mind if I do. Hey, boo-boo. Don't mind if I do. Oh, yeah, Brandon. That'd be a good one, man. That would be a good one. My thing is, I average up. Every time I buy, I average up, right? Doesn't matter to me because I think the stock's gonna go up. So me averaging up is not that big of a deal. Oh man, listen, dude. I remember listening to my Walkman, bro. Big fat Walkman, man. You gotta try to fit in your pocket. You weigh your whole damn pants down. You trying to like fit it in there, man. You got your big ass Walkman. Put it in your backpack if you had a backpack on. Hey, 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 Yogi. It's Yogi the Bear here. Yo, if you guys have it, let's get to 250 likes, man. Let's smack that like button. Smack it. Smack it now. Like button, smack now. I do appreciate being here today, man. Anybody who's donated today, I appreciate you as well. It means a lot. Those things allow me to support my family, whether it be on PayPal or Cash App earlier. Thanks, Scott, on Cash App. You had Rich on PayPal. Thank you, guys. I appreciate everybody being here. Supporting the stream, man. It means a lot, dude. Yeah, Donkey Kong Country was great. Headphones were small and not... Dude, they were. They were, Lee. They were definitely small. They were small, and they had like 6 pounds of like of foam on them too. Like the foam would be like this, man. Little tiny thing. And like it was so like the area around the tiny little, you know, headphone was like so big because of all the styrofoam on top of it, or whatever it was. I can't remember what it was even called. Whatever it is on top, there's a lot of it. It's not really called styrofoam, you know what I mean? The mesh. Yo, what's up, Sting? How you doing, man? What's our game when you had 3 or 4 characters, wizards, dwarves? Dude, I don't remember. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about, Scott. I don't remember the name of it now. But I do know what you're talking about, though. I do know what you're talking about, but I really do not remember the name of it. At all. Yeah, it's like a sponge foam. I don't know. I can't remember what it was called. I don't know what it's called, man, but it was big, dude. It was way bigger than the head in the actual earpiece. Way, way bigger. My Bartman song gotta rock my tape deck. Gauntlet. Got you. Yeah, I remember it too. I remember playing it, man. Oh yeah, I remember that game. Actually, I think I said it earlier, didn't I? Well, I said Gauntlet too. Maybe I didn't say Gauntlet earlier. That was like one of the games I remember saying though. They made like an updated version too, like I think there's like an updated version of Gauntlet on like Steam or something like that, called like Gauntlet Slayer Edition. Yeah, they actually made a new version of Gauntlet called Gauntlet Slayer Edition. It's on PC, like a top-down 3D, you know, I guess like dungeon crawler. Feels so weird not listening, dude. I bet, Ben. There, I said, hey, Ben. I said, hey, Ben. Yo, yeah, NBA Jam was lit. You set the rim on fire, bro, like crunching. NBA Jam was crazy. Why? Why is this happening, Chad? Why does this happen? Why is this happening? Stop it. Almighty stopper. Oh, God, chat. Man. Pepperidge Farms, remember? He's on fire. The whole rim on fire, man. It's so fun to play that game. That was definitely like one of the best NBA games to play. Once you play those, man. Yeah, once you play once you played that, it was hard to play any other NBA game. Even to this day. Even to this day, it's hard to play another NBA game. Neo's a dungeon crawler at this point, man. It's pretty much every stock right now. Every stock throwing up everywhere, dude. Oh, man. Yeah, somebody call the treasury up real quick, chat. What's my buy point for GME? Dude, I don't know. I probably, if it drops under 200 bucks, probably. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of resistance at 200 area. So, you know, it fell down to 198 right here. Had another 200 back here. So, I mean, I guess around 200 bucks, probably. I mean, I guess if you're trying to buy in at a resistance line. Yo, Carlos, thank you so much for the $2, man. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it a lot. It means a ton. Those donations help me support my family and allow me to continue to do this. So, appreciate it, brother. Did a new go off? Nah, it's called treasury yields. What it's called. That's what this is called, man. This is called the market getting sick from treasury yields going higher. Literally. Seems like they might be starting to break off a little bit on stocks here. Like we might be breaking off. This will. Where we stop, nobody knows. Come on, man, the reversal. That's what I'm saying, dude. We need something in our lives. Something, man. We got, what, an hour and 20 minutes left, guys. Hour and 20 minutes, man. Hour and 20 minutes. We can do this. We got this. I feel it. This is totally not how I thought the day was going to go today, though, honestly. I know we're still at 3%, so it's nothing to be sad about, but it's like, man. If I'd have knew treasury rate yields would have been at 1.75 today, I would have been like, I wouldn't have definitely not been like, I wish I would have knew that. I was hopefully thinking treasury yields are going to be on the way down a little bit. No, 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 no. They went right back up. I mean, we'll see. It'd be good to have a reversal at the end of the day, right? It'd be good to see Tesla get back above 675. Be good to see Neo get back above, you know, like 43, 43.50 area. Be good to see GameStop, you know, maybe climb up above 210, 220 again. 210 would be nice at the end of the day. I mean, whatever. This point, man, I'll take 14.50 on AMC. Come on. Yo, Jerry, dude. Where are you at location? What do you mean? I live in Nashville. That's where I'm at location. That's be where I be. That's true, it is. Definitely true, DJ. Casey, my asking your voice. Oh yeah, yeah. You're talking about my southern twang? It's true. It's definitely true. Lived in Franklin from 1986. Oh, nice. Yeah, Cold Springs, yeah, man. Cold Springs is nice, dude. It's a nice area, honestly, Franklin is. It's definitely grown a lot since 96 though. Franklin's definitely grown a lot since 96. That's for sure. That be for sure. I'll bring up pltr real quick. They did break the resistance a little bit. It's a really good buy zone though for Palantir though. In all honesty. To be a good buy zone though. AMC won't be able to hold. Chart doesn't look good. What do you mean? I'm confused. The whole market's on a downturn, though, Carlos. Yo, Carlos, thank you so much for the $2, man. I appreciate it, brother. What's Palantir? It's a software-based company. But it's like a data, I'm trying to think of the best way to explain it. It's just pretty much just like, it's a software company. They use this big data and analytics and stuff like that, man, for businesses. They also found a lot of money for like places like Amazon and all kinds of places like that, man. They also have, one of their clients are also the CIA as well. But it's a data mining company. I guess that'd be the easiest way of explaining it. Really quick. These charts are so boring, man. Tell me about it, Peter. I agree, man. I'm over here like... We gotta make our own hype today, chat. Let's make some own hype. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. We don't need these charts to make us hyped. We don't need these charts to make us hyped. But it's definitely like a long-term play. If you're buying Palantir, it's definitely a long-term play. Yo, poor poor KMPH, man. KMPH got robbed of their $30 price point. By the market just taking a duke that day, man, that their FDA approvals. But they did hit 22, so guess you can't be bad about it. Who in Chad has 15 minutes to live? To live? Everybody has 15 minutes to live. Palantir's your retirement fund. I mean, it probably do pretty well, man, between now and then. So, I like Palantir as a company. I mean, I guess hence I wouldn't have put money into them, right? Denison Mines, maybe, yeah, dude. It's definitely gonna be some mining stuff for EV plays. Definitely gonna need some stuff like that for EV plays, at least. Tell you, man, you should have sold at $20. KMPH, you should have sold at 20 bucks. I said it like 19 million times in the stream. If it's $20 I'm gonna sell, you should probably sell too. It's $20. Everybody's still holding on to it? Why? I guess I do say don't listen to me. As always, don't listen to me, man. I'm a nerd on the internet, chat. You don't listen to me. Why you do this? No one knows. Am I cold? Yes, dude. Yes, I'm cold. Oh, I don't know why either, man. Usually I get so hot. Today, man, I'm like chilly today. Usually this room like heats up like a heating box. Today though, nah, man. My hands are chilly. I mean, obviously, if you're going to buy into a stock, definitely make sure you're getting a low point. DNN? Oh, he's talking about Denison Mines? Yes, yeah. I want GME to drop down to 150. Good Lord, Gilbert. 150, man. Oh, this music? Hey, dude. Hey. This is that love music, bro. I'll change it. What is this song? This music sounds like from a murder movie. I don't want to die today, mister. I don't want to die today. No. Don't kill me. RIP, man. RIP. If you guys haven't hit the sub button, make sure you guys hit the sub button, man. What do you think about a good price for ARK? Okay.
growth campaign. Say, as it was an ARC, see, invest, see a growing capacity for innovation. I mean, honestly, like, obviously, like, right now wouldn't be a bad buy-in price, right, at 120. I mean, before the market pullback, it was at 160. So it's still $40 off right now compared to where it was at before the market pullback. I mean, you always, like, play it kind of like I do some stocks, like, throw a little money here, throw a little money there, throw a little money here. Because obviously, you never know when the bottom's going to be. You don't know where the bottom's going to be. Right? So it's like, it's kind of hard to know. I mean, I like ARC in general, though. All ARCs, pretty much. I feel like all those are probably pretty good. Are you guys talking about Picard? It's actually a pretty good show, honestly. Good old Star Trek. Good silver company, AG. US, good producing this year. Man, if I'm gonna buy silver, I'd rather just go buy silver, man. I'd rather just go buy silver. That's the stocks. Same thing with gold. I don't want to buy gold stocks. I want to buy gold. Okay? If I'm buying silver, I'm buying real silver. If I'm buying gold, I'm buying real gold. I ain't trying to buy no stock. I got stocks for stocks. Nerded it up in here, man. Yeah, dude. Yeah, we tracking. I got you, Brennan. Hey, man. Hey, Picard's a good show, man. Picard is a good show. Pickard. These is save the day again? Yeah, it's saved the day yesterday, man. It saved the day yesterday. See what happens this time, man. See what happens this time. These treasury note yields, man, are consistent today, dude. Like, we're down a little bit from earlier, right? We're at 1.72. Earlier, we were at 1.75. So we're down a little bit, but still, man, still very... Anything above 1.6 is never fun. Stupid yields. Yeah, I mean, definitely needs to come back and help us, though, man. Power hour, definitely. I need about 6 power hours at this point. Somebody posted a meme, dude. It says, Harry, how are you adjusting to America? I lost all my money to tech stocks. I'm gonna post this in Discord, man. This is great. You guys aren't in Discord. Make sure you guys join Discord, though. I'll post this in Discord. This is too funny not to post. This is me. Oh, man. It's so true right now. Like, oh. Oh, man. This meme's fucking funny, dude. Oh, man. It is really, dude, the crazy thing was, Ryan, back in like 2018, the treasury yields were like 3.5%, and that didn't really affect the market too much, right? But now in 2021, man, with people thinking the Feds are going to raise rates before, you know, they say they're going to in 2024 and beyond, Anytime these treasury yields go up, people start freaking out and saying they're gonna, you know, put the ball, like they're gonna raise interest rates next year. Yo, power hour momentum claps. Yo, let's go, dude. Hey, Shane, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for supporting me and the channel. Those donations mean a ton, man. It keeps me going. It keeps me motivated and allows me to, you know, I've sat here for 8 hours or 7, 8 hours a day on the stream, man. So every little bit, you know, definitely helps out. I appreciate you, man. Power hour is amongst us. 4 minutes, man. Oh, man. If you guys have it, make sure you guys join Discord. That way you guys can see keep up on all the memes and stocks and everything. Oh, Lord. Yeah, that meme really got me hard, though. And not hard in that weird way, you know what I mean? That mean in like a funny way. Pretty much off. It's pretty much how I feel today. Oh, man, my portfolio today, guys, is not happy. I'll tell you that much right now. Like, compared to this morning, we're way down. Way down, man. Yeah, remember, I'm heavy tech, too, so that's the problem. I think, you know, I think in distant future, like, in the future, I'm perfectly fine, but, like, right now, like, short term right now, I'm like, bleh. Bleh. I can't stop the sickness, man. Can't stop the sickness. Awkward. Awkward indeed. Yeah, I posted a meme on the stock page. Got drunk, passed out in the cat food bowl. And that's pretty much mine right now, dude. It's like that time. Remember that time I told you guys about the time I ate shrooms on accident on my cousin's pizza. And yeah, that's pretty much how my portfolio probably is right now. Like I accidentally ate the shrooms again. Not again. Yeah, you guys, some of you guys probably don't know the story, but yeah, that kind of happened one time. I was about 19 years old. It was a terrible story. Gods require a sacrifice for the power hour, dude. Okay, Brandon, where's Brandon at? Brandon's going down. Okay, Scott, I'm sorry, man. We got Brandon. Hey, shrooms on accident all the time. Well, hey, man, I actually did it one time on accident. Seriously, I never eat shrooms again. Probably, honestly, after that, it was bad. Yo, thank you so much, Scott, for the $2, fam. I appreciate it. Those things help support the stream and the channel, so I appreciate you, my man. Let's go, baby. Let's go, man. I choose you, Pikachu. I choose you. Woo! I am ready, dude. Passed up on the sacrifice again. Thank God, Rich. Whether they stream today or no stock till just now. What happened? Tech EV market about got sick. Look at me, dude. Fishing. Believe me, man. My portfolio is not happy. I'll bring this up for you. I'll bring this up for you real quick. You want to see what happened? Be ready to be shocked and amazed. This is what happened to the tech in all the market pretty much right now. This number right here. That's what happened to the market. Treasury yields, man, are not good right now. Not fun, man. Better than the 1.75 or was it earlier, 1.755. Still 1.72, still a lot. We need to get this number down below like 1.6. Go down, you nerd. But yeah, that's pretty much why everything's taking a a day off right now. Okay, we don't want to do that. Try to buy physical gold or silver from bullion companies. Take a look for yourself. What is available and what's not, man. Oh, I know, Alan. I'm just saying, if I'm gonna buy silver and gold, I'm buying silver and gold though. I mean, yeah, I agree. Obviously, you gotta remember, like, AMC's holding up a lot better. I mean, it could be pulling a GameStop down 4.5%. You know, at least it's still up to 2.8% since yesterday. So you know, up's up. If we could just you know, finish about $14 in or maybe $14.50, that'd be great. We got 1 hour left. Claps for the hour, chat. Power hour is here. Yo, chat, let's hit every like, man. Every like, guys, for a green power hour. Please, for the love of God, let's get to 250. If you haven't smacked the like button, even if you're not signed in, slide in, smack the like button real quick. Hit the sub button while you're here, man. Hit the little bell notification. Remember, we do stream every day. I also post videos every day as well. Love to have you guys come back, hang out, man. We're only, what, 60 subbies away from 8K as well? I mean, videos have been doing better than streams, obviously, anyway. They have been for a while. Seems like videos always do better now than the streams. I do like my streams though, man. They're fun, brother. Bam, 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 bam. What's the word for tomorrow in the witching trash you talk about? Don't you talk about witching trash, man? Now, witching day is just a day that that all options and things like that end the market. So it causes lots of volatility. There's not like a word, you know what I mean? It's just usually volatility helps out stocks that are like more hype stocks, right? More volatility usually helps out hype stocks. Again, it doesn't mean it's going to, like I said in the video too. Like, it definitely doesn't mean it's going to. It definitely, you know, it's the only catalyst we have right now, honestly. The other catalyst we had beforehand was, you know, like the shorthand was maybe yesterday, but I didn't really see a lot of catalysts there. That's the reason why I didn't talk about it a lot. Like, obviously, it could have hurt yesterday more than I feel like helped. They would have came out and had some bad news with the with the feds, right? I feel like that would have hurt a lot more than helped. But when it comes to having good news, Odin be praised, man. Yo, praise Odin, the god of power hour stocks. But yeah, quadruple witching day happens 4 times a year. Just pretty much just look at it as it's just a day of higher volatility. Just a day of higher volatility, pretty much. A day of higher volatility. Pretty much what makes me a witch, man. Also, your device from Salem, Massachusetts. Yeah, that's awesome. Y'all go up there during Halloween? Ever, Rich? You ever go to Halloween up there, man? I heard it's crazy during Halloween at Salem. I've heard it's nuts at Salem Halloween. The best is Halloween you've ever had. At Salem, the witch trials. Or, oh my god, are we crashing? We're not crashing. We're just not having a good day today because of treasury note yields. 192 support. There's a couple support levels, honestly, if you pull back even more on GME. There's a few of them, man. And if you break past that line, if you break past like a 180 line, then the next support line is like 172. I doubt that would happen though. Doubt it breaks down that far. $192 would probably be more likely. And if it broke past that, you do have like a small line down here at 186, 187. Now, AMC's actually doing pretty decent. We're still up 2.3%. You can't really call that a crash. You can't call being up during the day like a crash, though, right? It's like, you're up. You're up, man. That's not a crash. That's a good thing. We're on the way up again. We're on the way up again. I call that the Ford Yeet. What do I call that? Has to be a bunch of bot accounts. The Yeet. That voice though, dude. Yo, I got you, man. Got you, baby. Yeah, I got you, baby. Yeah. Try to look at this SPAC real quick. I'm over, by the way, guys, if I'm not talking a lot, I'm over here looking at SPAC deals and everything. There's lots of info coming out. Letex supplied real estate solutions platform. What's that ever now? SPNV. Come here to be serenaded. Hey man, somebody's got to serenade us. It might as well be me. Might as well be me, man. SPNV. Let's see. SPNV, is that it? Supernova part solution. I want to be loved by you anymore. I kind of want to do that, but it's like, oh man. We're trading at $27. This is okay. It's not a bad one, honestly. I'm gonna look at this. I'm gonna look at this SPAC deal in a minute, Chad. I'm over here reading the SPAC stuff. I think it's smart to hold my 319 AMC call tomorrow, Xavier. I mean, you could, right? I mean, you're always taking a chance, right? Though, if you're holding it to the last day. This is the reason why I don't like doing calls like within the same week. Like if I'm gonna buy, like if I buy an AMC deal, I'm buying a call like a month in advance at least. I don't know how long ago you bought that call though. I don't know, man. Like to me, like doing calls that are like only 1 week or maybe even 2 weeks, man, are just, oh man, they're so scary. Because if you were to like bring, like let's say you bring, you know, AMC out, let's bring it out a month, right? Like if you look at a month chart, we came from 545 a month ago, Chad. And right now we're at 1394 a month later. That's not terrible growth. You had some ins and outs there, man. See, right here, people probably thought like, oh my God, This is so bad. Then we got another down. Like, oh my god. Another one, then up. Hey man, this is good. We're okay. That's how I expect. That's how I kind of hear those people in my head, though. I don't know if that's how they sound, but. Oh my god! And the stock is crashing. Oh my god! This is the end of it all. It's kind of like how I feel. So that's how they sound in my head. Don't know if that's true. I'm pretty sure it's true, honestly. 8 calls at the end of February were $97. It's pretty good. I just like buying. I like buying in advance. They're probably all sound like Hardman. Honestly. Timmy. Oh my god, dude. Good old Timmy, man. That's kind of how I expect them to sound in my head, man. I feel like every day there's some people coming through the chat and they're talking about the crash. Like, this is it. You guys should have cashed out way earlier. This is the crash. I'm like, yeah, man, you come in here every day. Eventually, you're going to be right once. Eventually, you're going to be right once, man. It's like that. That's like the people that say the market crash is going to happen every year. Eventually, they're going to be right. Obviously, right? I mean, they're going to have to be right. You say the market crashes every year. Eventually, you're going to be right. Yeah, there's yo, Boria, there's GME has a pretty good support at 192 area. It's like every day. I'm like, man, can we just stop it? Can we talk about the crash every day? Yeah, exactly, business funk. It's like, it's not, every day's not the crash. This doesn't happen that way. But I guess we can, like, again, I guess we can all say it's going to be crashing every day and then we'll all be right. One day we're going to be like, yeah, see, we were right. Market crashed. Big fat crash. Let's see, investor presentation. I kind of want to I kind of want to buy this SPAC, chat. I kind of want to buy this SPAC. But I also don't know if I should buy the SPAC. But it's really cheap, so it's like, man. It's also in real estate, so it's not the hottest, like, stock in the world. But, I mean, you do got, you know, like, Open Door and other ones doing very well right now, so it's like, it's not bad. I don't know. $10? I have to look into, I'm gonna look into it later more, but I might end up buying into it. Where's Open Door selling right now? 26 with the market pullback. I don't have time to look into it. It's OfferPad. The SPAC is SPNV. SPNV is a SPAC. It's a real estate deal, so you know what I mean. It kind of reminds me. It's almost like if you look at Open Door, kind of like what OfferPad is, right? They have a revenue projection. Here, I'll post it in the chat. They have a revenue projections. Copy. If you guys wonder what I'm doing, it's literally what I'm doing over here is reading. Reading stuff. They have a revenues. Why is it saying upward arrow? I don't want that. So 2021, they're saying they're going to have a $1.4 billion revenue, up 27% over 2020. 2022, they're saying they're going to have $2.48 billion revenue, up 71%. Sounds good, right? But it is also the company doing these projections. The reason why I don't want to trust companies doing their own projections, because sometimes those get kind of crazy. It's like looking at their presentations, right? They're gonna spoof their company up. Yeah, I mean they're gonna make their company look as best as they can make it. I'd rather do my own deep dive, but it's just hard at $10. It's like $10. Definitely attractive at $10. Definitely attractive at $10 a stock. I'll look into it later though. Gives you that offer again. If you think of OfferPad, you kind of think of like Open Door, pretty much. So like you can sell your home to OfferPad, right? Or you can just list with OfferPad. So OfferPad buys homes, they sell homes, right? But you can just list on their thing, yada yada yada. You can also buy through OfferPad. So you can buy a house through OfferPad, right? Because they have an in-house mortgage company. Just me being in the real estate field myself. I mean, the deal looks more attractive than OfferPad to me, in terms of like the money wise. At $10. Tell you what to buy. I'm not saying buy it. I haven't even done a deep dive on it. I'll look into it. I'll look into it after stream. Deep dives take me like a couple hours to do. Takes me a couple hours to do a deep dive. I don't know enough about the company. I could look at their presentation, but I also don't want to take their presentation for word because again, man, it's their presentation, right? They're gonna, yeah, it's like going to indie business, man. They're gonna talk their business up, right? They're gonna tell you how good their business is. Any company's gonna do that. So in 2020, they bought 3,519 homes. 2020, they sold 4,281 homes. 2021, they're estimated to be selling 5,600 homes. And they're gonna buy 6,455 homes in 2021. So almost double homes bought. And about a 30-40% rise in homes sold. Total revenue again, 2020 total revenue is 1.1 billion. Revenue this year is 1.4 billion. Gross profit margins, 2023 estimate 8.9%. I have to look into it later. A lot to look into. AMC stock, better not complain about $9 soda and $12 popcorn anymore. That's right, you shouldn't. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's the reason why I said I don't know how good power hour is going to be right now. Those treasury rate yields, man, are really bringing down the market right now. Really bringing down the market right now. I mean, at least you've seen GME, bounce off that 195 level back up to 200. AMC hasn't bounced yet, but hopefully AMC bounces back up to 14. I was really hoping we hit 15 today, though, man. We got so close. Oh, yeah, I rejected like 14.55 or something. Dude, I don't know. At this point, man, I'm ready to go give suckies, man, to get the treasury note down. I'll go do it, dude. I'll take one for the team, bro. I'll take one, chat. I got this, Bez. I got this. I will. I'll do it, dude. I'll do it. I'll do it, man. If it brings down treasury yields, man, I'll take one for the team, bro. I'll do it. Hey, hopefully it equals a lot more than 20 bucks in my portfolio, bro. Can't buy your diggity back. I mean, dude, at this point, man, you got it. My portfolio day is blood red, dude. Oh man, blood red today, dude. I'm about to have like a cup on the channel, man. It's just, please give me your change. Your change, sir. Please give me some change. That's gonna be me, man. Literally like that meme I posted in Discord. Literally that meme I posted in Discord. Literally me. Come on. Stupid treasury yields. You make me sick. That's how I feel. I know it'll come back up, but God, dude. Honestly, man, you know what'd be the best thing we can happen is that people break away from looking at treasury yields, right? They just don't look at treasury yields anymore. That'd be the best thing that happens. And we just stop associating, you know, stocks with the treasury yield. That'd be great. I would like that very much. Very much so. I mean, Vladimir Putin got called a killer today, so that's good. I wonder if that wouldn't spook the market too much. I think everybody knows that. I mean, it's Vladimir Putin. That's like the first headline, man. I go to pull up Bloomberg, dude. First thing I see is that. How's Petco doing? As the hedge funds, yeah. Even your wife's boyfriend's disappointed. Dude, probably so, Pants. My wife's boyfriend's definitely disappointed. Terrible. It's terrible. They're all down today. 10-year. God, dude.
Dragged into the selling, as well as some big cap tech like Google, Netflix, Nvidia, PayPal, Microsoft, Amazon, all under pressure today. Real quick.
Everything's down like 6%, 5%, 6%.
Caps, Russell's down 2.3% as well today. Shares of Lordstown Motors are hitting the brakes today after the company said it received an SEC inquiry relating to short seller accusations.
Oh, Lordstown got hit today with SEC acquired. Dude, damn. Lordstown got hit twice today, man. Not only are they getting smacked by the market, Riot also got hit with SEC today. Inquiry from the SEC. That not to be good. No, 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 no. Oh, dude, and the Lordstown hype train. It caught on fire? So the truck caught on fire, too. Dude, they're getting hit by all sides, bro. Or Lordstown. Dude, they got hit by all sides. They had a truck catch on fire. They got SECs. And they had this, man. Vladimir Gluten. Not to be confused with Vlad. Their prototype caught on fire. They just got slapped with the SEC as well, man. SEC just slapped them. Yo, poor Lordstown, man. That stock might just plummet. Dude, I can't wait till Rivian becomes a stock, chat. I can't wait till I can buy some Rivian stock. That's what I'm looking forward to. AMC close over 14 today? Yo, let's hope. Let's hope, man.
The 10-year note yield climbing to a 14-month high, touching right above 1.75%, off those levels now at 170. We're going to actually, instead of a break, go take you to Washington and the White House, where President Biden has just taken the podium. Let's listen in.
I don't want to listen to that.
It was somewhat audacious. Experts said that
Oh, rip.
it was the plan was, quote, definitely aggressive.
I don't care about politics. I want to see the 10-year Treasury note yields, man. I need to see something about those. You went to junior college with a dude named Vlad. Dude, all politicians make me go to sleep. So. But I feel like that's like the number one rule to become a politician. Make you go to sleep. That's like the number one rule to become a politician. At 1.75 gains, why don't you just put the money into like USDC coin and throw it into like somewhere else, man, like Voyager or somewhere, man, make 9%. Yo, Brandon, we've been doing that since like forever ago. us doing stuff like that, that's nothing. That's not even news anymore. That's happened with like every president forever. So I don't really look into that. It's been every president, man. Not too worried about that one. I don't remember the last president that didn't happen in. Especially Middle East stuff. I keep up with politics, but people in the channel can't like. You don't want to bring up politics in the stream because people in the channel are not like me, right? Like, I can see many views and be okay with it. Some people can't do that, man. You can't have a channel and bring up politics. It's never good. It's never a good thing. People can't agree. People also can't see other people's sides of views of things either. Right? It's just how it goes. Trump also bombed a lot of stuff too, though, Joe. I hate to tell you, man. I hate to tell you, my dude. Every president has. Believe me, I'm in the finance world. Okay, I keep up with politics, but I'm also not going to keep up politics on the stream because people can't see eye to eye views. People also aren't very independent like myself, right? Like, I see the bad on both sides. Yeah, me too, but Rich, me too, man. I think both sides have very garbage politics, and both sides also have some good politics. Just how it is, man. That's just the way it be. Good for your bank account. I mean, propping up the country really good is always a good thing, I guess, at the end of the day. Eventually, one day it's going to come back down, though. When you prop it up with lots of money. Oh, did you really, Roland? That's awesome, man. That is awesome, dude. Can we talk about video games again? I agree. The reason why I don't like bring up politics is everybody has their own view, man. Nobody, and a lot of people don't want to see anybody else's view, and that's just the way it is. The reason why I've always been grateful that I'm a very independent person, and I don't like, yeah, I'm not like you know, that one party doesn't pay me money, so I'm not getting paid. They're not paying me to live, so I'm good to go, dude. I made my own rules up. Made my own rules. Do my own thing. Yeah, I agree, Anna. I agree. But back on the stocks, chat. Onto the stocks, man. I mean, AMC's actually popping, though. A wee bit. A wee bit of a pop. Up from that 1357, so that's good. Put the cat in charge? I'm down with cats being in charge. Cats, dogs, whoever, man. Let's go, baby. Put them all, man. Let's go, Moose. But at least AMC is like turning around. Yo, Dawson, let's leave politics out. No more politics, chat. No more politics. No more for you. For the love of God. Battery technology selected to power. So, which one's that one anyway? ACTC? Halo 2? I love Halo 2, man, honestly. I love Halo 2, dude. Yeah, those treasure yields today, man, are not fun. Not fun. Not fun at all. Which one is this one again? ACTC. ArcLight, SPACs, merger, yada yada yada. Or like Clean Transition Corp. Okay. Which one is it? Oh, okay. So that's a battery firm. All right. I see it. I sees it. Yo, nice, Richard. Let's go, baby. I have no idea what CLBS even is. I have no idea what that is. ArcLight Clean. Battery technology. Supply batteries for Lightning e-motors, commercial electric vans. Yo. Excited for tomorrow's stream? Yeah, me too, man, honestly. It's what I'm looking forward to the most. I just wonder if tomorrow's going to be like a hype day for the market, or what's going to happen. I am hoping that the treasury yields go down tomorrow. I am hoping treasury yields go down tomorrow. Those are no fun, man. They could definitely affect the market. No matter what day it is. Why tomorrow, Big Sal? Because tomorrow is witching day. Just a higher volatility day in the market. Yeah, tech stocks are going to get hit harder and harder and harder, more than any other stock with the treasury yields. So if you're in on on tech stocks, those are the stocks that are going to get the hardest by these pullbacks. Scared tomorrow? Yeah, I'm not scared of tomorrow. I'm never scared of the stock market, but I'm also like wondering what's going to happen. I guess I'm more anxious. I'm more anxious, man. With all options, I mean, I guess it would depend on like where AMC or where GME would end tomorrow. Going into Monday, right? On that. I mean, at any point, GME could go back up. You never can count off GME. Yeah, if you guys have it, make sure you guys hit the like button. We're 12 likes away from 250, man. If you haven't smacked the like button, every like definitely helps out. Yeah, let me get right on that, DJ. Let me get right on that, man. Let's go pick up some Berkshire and Hathaway, chat. Yeah, I couldn't imagine buying a stock for $382,000. I just couldn't do it. Couldn't imagine that. What do you want today? Oh, just my $1 stock. Witch hat if he loses the daily challenge. I don't even have a witch hat. What are you talking about? I don't have no witch hat. I mean, the new rule would only work. The new rule would only work if, like, say, the NSCC thinks that there's a liquidity problem with a company. If the NSCC doesn't think there's a liquidity problem, they're not going to call on a company to. That's the only reason why that new rule's there. That way, at any time they could do it. Can I get a yup? What are you doing, man? You just gotta call them nerds. Bunch of nerds. Do your job, nerd. Go up. Look at all this red, chat. Oh my god. Like literally -6%, -3, -5, -8, -8, -3.5, -4, -3, -6, -4.5, -7, -5, -14. Oh my god, -8, -7, -9, -5, -9, -9. Ugh. Treasury yields, please have mercy on my soul. Chat, I'm bleeding money here, man. Bleeding the monies. I would say certain SPACs, Boer. Certain SPACs, probably, man. But SPACs that are actually good companies, nah. I mean, unless you got in really late. If you're getting in early. I like PLTR under 25, yeah. PLTR under 25, I feel like it's a good buy-in spot. As long as you're holding it. Yo, I got you, Business Monkey. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Lily Job. Just the blood today, man. Just a little bit. Just a wee bit. It'll come back up though, right? It's not like it's the end of the world. It'll come back up. It's just not fun to look at it right this second. Again, it does give you good buying opportunities though, so it's not like it's all bad. Right? It's not like it's all bad. It gives you good buying opportunities. End of the day. It's like there's a buy, here's a buy, everywhere's a buy. So many buys, bro. So many buys. What will you ever do with all your buys? The world may never know. If it's red, buy. It's simple. It's true. Like I said, man, red days buy, green days fly. That's just all you got to remember in your head, man. You're looking to buy. Obviously, red days are buys. You know, green days are when you fly, because green days are when you're flying with your stock on the way up. There's certain points where you know, obviously you could buy into on green days, but I'm definitely more of a buyer of the red days, though. I mean, maybe, Job, maybe, yeah. It depends on how those treasury yields go. Depends on how those treasury yields go, man. Either way, it's still a great buy at $41. Still a really, really good buy at 41 bucks. $10K at 35. Nice, nice. If you got down that low, definitely. I'd be loading the boat. I don't know if it's going to go down that low, though. Down 10% or more, I'll buy that for $1. I'll buy that for $1. I'll take that all day long, brother. Yeah, if you guys have it, make sure you guys smack the like button below. We're 9 likes away from 250. Also, if you're not subbed, hit the sub button as well. It'd be heckin' nice. We got 15 minutes. 15 minutes. I'm gonna go. Don't just stand there, partner. Wrangle them tendies. I'll be right back, though, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick before the market ends. For the 10-minute donor boner, dude. Restock deal. I'll be right back. If you guys have it, I'll rep. I don't have the Discord link. Let me get a Discord link real quick. That way you guys can join. If you guys have it, join Discord. Join Discord right here. Do it. I definitely could, obviously, right, Crescent? I mean, it did yesterday as well. Aftermarket went up, so a lot less volume aftermarket. You know, but equals, you know, less people, you know, selling in the aftermarket. Could be more buying in the aftermarket as well. Especially with all the nerds there. If you guys want to get 2 free stocks, you can do so right there with that link right there. Right back, chat. Oi! Might as well grab this too. Very bad, dude. All right, chat, I'm back. I'm back. Weep. Humming at the same time, man. Yeah. That's the market right now, bro. The market doesn't know what it wants to do. Doesn't know if it wants to get sick, or be healthy, or get sick again. It's pretty much the market right now. Should we get sick? Should we not get sick? Chair was taking over, dude. He was doing his job. Bring back the chair. Never. Chair never gets brought back, dude. What do you mean? Chair was getting tired, bro. Chair was getting tired of putting all the work in. Oh, Lord, dude. We got 9 minutes. 9 whole minutes. Yuck. Just hold, man. Just hold, chat. Yeah, I hope tomorrow's a really good day, man. Honestly, I do. I hope tomorrow is a really good day. Yeah, I got alerts on. So, like, when stocks hit certain price points, I have alerts that alert me. Yeah, Tesla down to 653 right now. 653, man. I mean, I was hoping today would hit 15. Honestly, I think tomorrow, honestly, still depends on how treasury rates are doing and if we get attacked by, you know, the hedges. So I feel like if there is going to be an attack, tomorrow would be the best day to do it because the volatility in the market. They can take advantage of swings. But I think the biggest thing rides on like treasury yields too. And how much volatility there is. There's a lot of volatility. I think that can be better for AMC. They do every day pretty much. But I think tomorrow could be like a big day for them to do it on. I was honestly hoping we get to 15 today, but you know the market didn't like that. For a little bit, it looked like we were gonna go there. Then all of a sudden, it was just like down. The downhill drag, man, and that's never fun. Yeah, well, Bitcoin is. I wouldn't say it's tied, but I don't think Bitcoin's tied to the stock market. But it seems like when the stock market's doing bad, Bitcoin does bad as well. And you had that pull up earlier on Bitcoin up to like what was it, like 58,000 plus, and then now it plummeted back down to like 72 or 57.3. I mean, we're up 3% on AMC, so I'm not gonna complain. Anytime this is positive in the green, I'm fine, right? Most stocks today are in the red by like 6-7%. So I mean, AMC closing in the green is not a bad thing. That would be a lot worse. It'd definitely be way, way worse. Aurora Cannabis. Poor old cannabis stocks, man. They've been on the ringers here lately, man. Like up, down, up, down. Well, MJ's an ETF, so it's kind of like you kind of insulate yourself a little bit with the MJ. MJ, you get a little bit of insulation. You're not getting every stock in the book. You're getting a lot of stocks. That's what I mean to say. But one holding. Did we break out yet? I mean, totally, bro. Totally did. Totally did. Totally, bro. Totally broke out, man. Well, yes, we did. Where we at? Let's see. $26.99. Yeah, dude. 35. Road. Come on, man. Yeah, go EV. Talking about Canoe, yeah. Canoe under 15, I feel like is a good deal. If he goes under 15, it's definitely a good deal. The other day, Canoe actually dipped under 15 at one point. I think under 16 is still a good buy, but under 15 would be better, right? For buying deals, right? If you're holding long term, I mean, under 16 is still really good. Gonna buy me some dips. That's what I'm saying, man. That's pretty much me. Pretty much me, man, right there. Hard time getting ammo. Then why is ammo stock shares going down? I have no idea. I have no idea, dude. Dips and chips. Yeah, man, just dip it, chip it. 2 minutes, chat. 2 minutes, man. Let's get some hype going. Get some hype going, brothers. Yo, baby. But if you guys haven't, make sure you guys hit the like button below. It definitely helps out. If you guys aren't a sub, make sure you guys hit the sub button. We're 5 likes away from the good old 250. Every like for the last little part of the market right here. 1 minute. 1 minute. If you're not a sub, make sure you guys hit the sub button as well. We're almost at 8K. That'd be awesome to get to as well today. It gets up to date. What are your thoughts about BTBT? What are we in at? 1391. I mean, whatever, dude. We're up at 14 now. Well, hey, closing clap, chat. Closing clap. I mean, we're up 2.58%, so. GameStop was down 4.06%. Obviously, Palantir was down, 5%. A lot of these stocks were down across the board in that terms. I mean, AMC was like one of the stocks that was up today. I mean, you can't be mad at that. Oh no. On a no good bloody day, hey, you can't be mad, man. Can't be mad at that. Oh yeah, give me that clap, baby. Y'all give you the clap, all right. Check out Bud, it's mooning. I bet it is. I bet it is, man. Bet it is. And if that BT is like a Bitcoin thing, I mean, obviously buy when Bitcoin's going starting to go up. That's pretty much how you play those. Thoughts on Sense at $3? I mean, it's probably not. It's not a bad deal, right? At $3. It's not a bad deal at $3. Just obviously, kind of riding the little roller coasters. We don't know if that 90-day or is it 90 days or like 100 day? I can't remember. Whatever their new implanted device or whatever. You ever get any new news about that? I don't think under $3 is a bad deal though for Sense. If everything goes well, man, you can definitely make some pretty good money. I mean, you're buying right at their price target, right? They just got a price target at $3. So back on the 5th or whatever, they got like a couple $3 price targets. You're buying right at their price target level. Taking a small chance there, but I mean, definitely got some. If everything goes good, I mean, you got some really high up. You got some high up potential though, right? With Sense, under $3 at least. Jason and Freddy Krueger be proud. No. Law enforcement, I'm stockpiled up nicely. All the ammo, man. Every last one's. Oh, let's see. What are they talking about on Market Zone?
When it's really hitting the mega cap NASDAQ stocks, it's been hard to overcome that. The market has managed to do that a fair bit lately and just essentially rotate towards strength. Now when strength gets a little bit overextended, this is what I guess is one of the results here. Also, I mean, I do think you have pretty much the ripe conditions for something like a little bit of a wait and see moment. We're up 80% on a 12-month basis in the S&P. We are coming into a quarterly expiration. Sometimes it's a little bit of an occasion for some kind of chop and an inflection point. And in general, the market hasn't really gotten escape velocity because of the weight of the big growth stocks. So I think, we're kicking around levels where we first got to a few weeks ago. It's not necessarily some kind of damage to the overall trend, but it shows you that this is really a Main Street over Wall Street year. It's the opposite of what we saw last year, which was, why is the market doing so well when Main Street is suffering? Well, this year is, why can't the market get out of its own way when we might be looking at 10% nominal growth for 2021?
Today, Mark, we saw the Nasdaq down 3% and energy stocks down 4.6%. Which are you more inclined to buy on this pullback?
I'm inclined to buy the Nasdaq because we're all still using many of these companies that are down today. If you have looked from the past month or two,
I agree with that.
You're having a decline in tech stocks, but you ask anyone has anyone stopped using technology? The answer is no. So last time I checked, if that's the case,
this guy's spitting facts.
Average, and that's in those sectors when you're seeing a pullback like you're seeing today and like we've seen for the last month.
At one time I saw my position on my chart, but now I don't see it. How do I set that to see on webull?
Valuations?
You set, okay.
Again, numbers are all that matter.
You would go to
And
settings.
A lot of these tech companies
Go to chart settings.
are sometimes duopolies, monopolies for some cases. I guess we're going to hear some of that from Washington in the coming months.
Let me see it.
But when you have
So go to settings, go to trade, and go to show
that
cost
pandemic,
basis line.
And people are now used to using all these tech stocks, and it's not like you can get rid of your phone. You're not going to stop using Zoom and all these companies that have really changed the paradigm. I think you have to continue to buy these stocks no matter what rates are, because we're using them, we have customer base, and a lot of the times there's no competition.
Mike, in terms of the banks, I mean, clearly they like rising rates environments and a steeper yield curve, which we've seen over the last couple of days. Though in a day like today, when we've got all of those factors playing into them, the fact that they gave up so much of their gains as well, does that suggest we are starting to get into sort of top territory?
That's how you do it. Settings, trades, show cost basis line.
Yeah, so just in terms of, valuation, actually, depending on how you want to measure it, is definitely at the high end of the range we've been at for a decade for the major banks on earnings. But also,
that's how you do it,
just in general, in terms of they become momentum. And so people have actually rushed into them. I'm not suggesting that they're over-owned, that people basically have made them core positions forever, but they definitely have a lot of hot money in them. And so I do think you see a little bit of a difficulty of adding day after day after day to these sectors. We knew this was a structural issue with the market when it comes to where the market cap was allocated.
If you're talking about this right here,
depending on how
you have your aftermarket now. See, you have after right here.
Tech or tech-like.
This is where the market closed at. You got market close and you got aftermarket. And if you're on Webull, you can buy, sell, and trade 4 hours after, 4 hours before market.
The complexion of the market has changed, but when certain things need a rest and energy has a really ugly day, there just aren't a lot of answers in terms of holding up the broad index.
Eugene, in the last hour, President Biden said that he's on track, that the U.S. is on track to administer 100 million COVID-19 vaccines by tomorrow, earlier than expected. There was a day where vaccine headlines, whether from the companies or from the U.S. government, would move the market. Is that all just factored in at this point?
Almost, but not completely. I think that interest rates certainly are taking a bigger focus today, but I don't think that the focus on COVID is gone. I do think that the concern around interest rates is that if the economy takes off, we're going to have runaway inflation, right? And I don't think that's necessarily going to be the case, because you're going to have some hiccups. Thank goodness our vaccine is being administered here, but I was surprised to learn that in Europe, Moderna is first going to be administered in April, right? And you've had runaway.
There's real name? I don't know. I'm guessing.
So I don't think that we're going to get by without any hiccups. But the good news is that we are having a vaccine in place, and that we are starting to have the economy open. Hopefully, we don't get too many flare-ups as we're starting to see this week, and COVID cases increasing.
We've got some breaking news on the NFL. Julia Borston's got it for us. Hey, Julia.
Well, the NFL announcing new 11-year media distribution deals with all of its media partners. The NFL won't comment on the value of these deals, but sources tell me that this collective deal is worth more than $100 billion over the next 11 years to the NFL, with its media partners paying on average about double what they paid before, with the exception of ESPN, which I'm told will pay about a third more than it was paying before. And in a big move for streaming, Amazon is acquiring exclusive rights to Thursday night games for about $1 billion. That's according to a source. So you will have to be an Amazon Prime member to watch those games if you are out of market. The NFL is also expanding digital rights across the board, so ESPN Plus, Peacock, Paramount Plus, and others will have the ability to simultaneously stream games when they air on their networks, and ABC has also acquired the rights to televise 2 Super Bowl games in this next cycle. I spoke to the NFL's Chief Media and Business Officer, Brian Rolapp. He tells me these deals have much broader reach and that they'll have flexibility around scheduling to bring the best games into primetime windows.
Yeah, I feel that, Bob. I feel that, man.
Have more ability to innovate around those digitally streamed games and make them more interactive. Guys, back over to you.
Julia, thanks so much for that. Mike, so some moving parts there. I guess some of the traditional players will be pleased that, you know, they've still got their stakes, but definitely
got their
ongoing
stakes.
increasing competition more broadly.
Without a doubt, and you know, understandable. The NFL is going to want to maximize potential viewership. Although, you know, very important to the NFL always has been to have, you know, a lot of distribution on traditional television, traditional TV, and the value of that mass brand. I mean, if you look at a list of you know, the weekly leaders in ratings during football season, it's almost all
weekly.
So, it still is one of the few mass audience, you know, pieces of content out there.
Let's get to FedEx numbers, which are just crossing. Frank Collins has them.
Hey there, Wolf. Shares of FedEx up 1% after reporting a beat on the top line and a beat on EPS, almost a quarter.
Yo, big.
FedEx also raising its full-year forecast, its full-year guidance, raising it above estimates. Remember, this is Q3, so basically forecasting a very strong Q4. The company also raised its guidance on CapEx. This quarter actually covers the holiday shopping season, along with vaccine transports. We're going to continue to dig through the numbers to look for any other highlights. But again, a beat on the top line, a big beat on the bottom line, almost a quarter above estimates. Shares of FedEx up 1% right now. Back over to you.
Frank Collins, thanks so much for that one. Mark Smith, what's your take here?
Well, listen, I think that, you know, everyone is getting their things pretty much online, and so these companies are more necessary now than ever. So if there is a pullback, keep mine in, because all my wife does is buy things online. It comes right in the mail, super convenient, and no need to go to the stores anymore. So if there's a buying opportunity, I'd get in these stocks.
Stock up 1% after hours, Mike. What do you make of it? A little bit of an expectations game here, as you laid out.
Yeah, I mean, and usually there is going to be earnings momentum at this point in a cycle. The analysts kind of see no reason to be a hero and maximize what they're saying they're going to get. And pretty much, you know, I would say on course. You know, you sometimes are going to get people getting concerned about, even though they pass through some fuel costs, things like fuel, and what's going on with the global economy. If we're going to have to worry about trade not coming back quite as far, because of course FedEx has the, you know, the global freight exposure more than others. So, you know, seems like the story is on course, and you know, the stock is, you know, a little bit below its high. So I think it's all sort of in tune with the macro environment that we can expect.
Eugene, what's your top sector pick for the rest of 2021?
A large cap technology, and I know that's a complete takeaway from other
like large cap technologies.
I think that in some of the larger cap technology names here, FANG names, you're getting into a scenario where they are actually becoming pretty valuation sensitive, and you can start to buy them. I do think you've had a big run up in the cyclicals. They will continue to run, but if the market's already open, as Mark was saying, technology is not going anywhere. I wouldn't be buying Zoom and the like. I'm also not looking to chase reopening trades like Carnival Cruises or the movie theaters. I think that names like Apple and Google, Intel will do very well the balance of the year. And I think by the end of the year, you're going to see technology and maybe a little bit of large cap healthcare being the top two sectors.
I just wanted to go back to the NFL for a moment, Mike, and really flesh this out, what Julia reported about the new deals. Obviously, NFL has a ton of leverage and still gets a huge audience, but you know, live sports was really one of the remaining standouts of linear TV. And this new deal, which incorporates a lot of the streaming giants, Peacock TV, you know, for already having the rights from NBC and others, not to mention the direct deal with Amazon, it really feels like an inflection point where sports is going into the streaming world.
Sure. I mean, it's going to go there. I think that the bigger issue is it's not going to go exclusively there. I mean, there's not going to be a real migration. It's just going to be an enlargement of the pie of the options and how you can watch it. You know, linear is still going to be, in my view, the way the overwhelming majority of people experience live sports. It's still, I mean, especially when we're talking about in-game betting as being a big driver.
But you don't think it accelerates cord cutting?
Oh, it might accelerate cord cutting for sure. I mean, you know, if people can certainly take it in different ways. We had, you know, the CEO of Fubo on the other day, right? Their old bet is that you can have a slim package of networks that really just get, you know, to a core of sports and a few other things. That's going to happen. I don't think that's really changed. It's just a matter of not going to be overtaking the traditional ecosystem in this one area.
Traditional.
Eugene, Mark, thanks so much for
joining us. First chat.
Appreciate it.
Traditional.
No problem.
Nike's earnings are expected to be released moments from now. We'll break them down when closing bell returns. Analyze those numbers, analyze
look at those
numbers in more details, and
Here's down to look at Nike's numbers though. Definitely down to do that. Dude's toast, bro. RIP'd, man. Yo, everybody's having a great evening today, man. I know, you know, market wasn't the best day today. It wasn't the worst. AMC up a little bit in after hours, 1407. GME is up to 0.714. Palantir up a little bit, man. Aftermarket. Neo up a little bit in aftermarket. At least aftermarket is looking better than the market. At least it's looking better. Dude, EXPI EXPI was under 50, man. That's a buy. That's a hard buy right there. EXPI under 50. Redfin under 70. Bad, not bad. You could always just hold off though and like wait until tomorrow and see what happens, honestly. Damn, GHVI 115 though. That'd have been a good buy. Under 15. Still not a bad buy. 15, 9. What is that? GHVI right now. Yeah, it's still 15. What? 47 right now. Dip down 7% today. CTRM down 4.5%. Almost. Yeah. Dang. RIP Nike. What happened to Nike? Did they miss or what? Ooh, Nike went down fast. Eh?
Run so far in this amount of time, as we've said many times, value has become momentum. Maybe it's broken stride just a little bit.
Oh, Nike missed.
Hey guys, I've got Nike just out with results. Looks like a big miss on the top line, big beat on the bottom line. So here's what we have.
They did beat
Nike
bottom
reporting Q3 earnings, 90 cents a share, almost double the expectation of 48 cents a share.
Pretty good though, per share.
Revenues though, a miss. The expectation was around 11 billion. Nike is reporting almost 10.4 billion dollars, and I can tell you exactly where that's coming from. North America, its biggest market. The miss there, North American revenue is 3.56 billion. The expectation was $4 billion. So that was the hit. E-commerce looking very strong, up 59%. The reason for the miss, the ports, the supply chain issue. Turns out because of Nike's quarter, 3 weeks during the quarter, Nike was not able to move product basically into North America. And that is what is accounting here for this miss on the top line, driven by its key market in North America. And I'm going to continue to dig through this. I also just want to bring you one other point here, which is gross margin, because it increased 130 basis points to 45.6%. And that was also a beat. And that was something analysts were watching very carefully as Nike's made this transition online and direct to consumer, which is more profitable. And they were looking for higher margins. They got it. Again, the miss driven by the ports and the congestion we've seen and we've been reporting on here in CNBC on the West Coast, which just impacted the flow of inventory and the timing of shipments.
Oh, Nike's a good buy no matter what.
So important. They don't put it in the release.
I mean, the only reason why they missed was because of the ports, man, and shipping. Like we've been talking about this. Ship, TTRM, they've all been having trouble
after that port
because of the ports and stuff.
Just joining us now, Williams Trading senior analyst Sam Poser.
It's not just Nike, right?
Nike $175 price target for the stock. Sam, I don't understand why you guys, why the analysts missed this. We knew from Foot Locker and from a number of other companies that the port congestion was a problem.
Are we doing great today, Melody?
3 weeks where they can't
Good to see you, by the way.
deliver product is going to be a hit for Nike.
Well, we were being told that that was sort of like a domino effect happening where February, December came in later than January and so on and so forth. But we did not hear that they were shut down completely, and other major retailers, athletic retailers, did exceptionally well. I also think that they're holding back some product. I mean, if you look at the gross margin and so on, I mean, there is no shortage of demand here, and that's showing up in their gross margin, and there'll be a lot of pent-up demand, and from what we're hearing from our checks, pretty much everything Nike is basically selling out as fast as it shows up. So, you know, this is, you know, I think this will pass fairly quickly, you know, they'll continue to work. My guess is they just couldn't.
Yeah, AMC closed at $14.
Wholesale, they couldn't make up for it.
Closed at $14, yes.
In their direct-to-consumer business, but their
Better
direct-to-consumer
remember off the
business
top of my
still
head.
came in, was still quite strong.
I just want to go over a few more numbers by breakdown because it gives you a good snapshot of the world. So China, which has been the big growth driver, coming in much stronger than expected, up 51% revenue growth. And yes, they're lapping the quarter last year where China was in lockdown, but that's even better than I think most analysts were expecting. Europe was down 4%.
See that dip right there?
Is mandated lockdowns. North America down 10%. The port congestion. It looks like, Sam, the stocks turnaround is now higher after hours.
Look at that, dude.
I guess you would view this as a buying opportunity on some weakness because of lockdowns and ports.
Yeah, I mean, there's they managed
what they
did exceptionally well. And, you know, if you talk to their wholesale accounts or you look at what's out in the marketplace, because of the ports, there's very little inventory out there. And, you know, with this, and then you're going to have the stimulus even driving more demand, which is going to leave both their own businesses as well as their wholesale accounts.
I mean, it's not like it's Nike's fault, though, right?
And
they only missed revenues because of the ports. Everything else was a beat.
You know, for the foreseeable future, and again, continue to drive
My bad.
exceptionally good gross margin. On the other side of things, one of the big changes we're seeing, and I haven't dug into the numbers completely, is that they're managing their expenses exceptionally well, and that also
That's got a mean double
contributed to
chin.
the beat. And you know, we haven't seen SG&A leverage from these guys in a while, so we think there's some changes going on there as a result of
Yo, Vantage, what are you talking about, bro?
Some downside.
I'm confused, man.
And so on. That's going to continue to pay.
I'm confused, man.
Forward.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Been a great performer.
Who are you even talking to?
Brands starting to take control of the brand and direct to consumer in the same way, in a way that perhaps there's more scope for upside in other stocks than perhaps to Nike, even if Nike's doing a great job.
Well, I mean, if you look, most other companies who are doing this are emulating Nike's
I'm so confused, man.
demand creation strategy.
This is stocks, not politics, man. If you're going to go talk politics, Vantage, go talk politics.
That's really been
There's lots of politics channels.
Nike's success. We've seen
Don't be
the same
stupid.
thing with Deckers and Uggs. We're seeing the same thing with Crocs, and we're even seeing the same thing with, you know, to a lesser degree, but we're seeing them switch it over at Contour Brands with Lee and Wrangler. You know, you're seeing, you know, they're just everybody who's taking more control of the brands and bringing their story together and moving more to direct to be able to control the brand better appear to be winners. And I believe that those are going to be the winners both in the recovery and post.
I keep exiting out of the page.
You know,
let's move it on, man. I love your commentary on it. I like MSC.
The way these various companies are managing their brands, and I also
we need politics stocks. This way, I feel like it. Like
well.
I don't know, man. Like
Stocks had a bit of a turnaround here, up 0.5%.
I still don't know where
double-digit growth in the Jordan
Kaepernick
brand,
even came
8%
from.
growth in
Literally talking about
as well.
literally talking about the
Closer,
stock.
Thank you for being with us.
And this guy's like,
to react to those
you.
Nike earnings.
This guy
We
going off
appreciate
about
it,
politics.
And much more throughout the show. Up next, Mike Santoli looking at why the charts suggest the recent spike in bond yields could be due for a pullback.
Please.
Music to a lot of tech investors' ears.
Please.
Plus, Bitcoin bouncing back after falling
Oh,
earlier in
man.
the week.
For the love of God,
Coming up,
please.
Stocked on why Bitcoin is.
We need to pull those back 100%. If that happens, chat, we're gonna be like a rocket ship. It's a rocket ship, man. Do you ever feel like a teacher in a classroom? Yes. What do you? I'm so confused, Van. You said something about Kaepernick. I said I don't care. It's Nike's a company, man. I care about Nike as a money maker, okay? I don't care about Nike as a political statement. You're gonna make, like, again, if you guys want to make political statements out of companies, there's plenty of political channels. Plenty of political channels. I am not a political channel. I'm a money-making financial channel. Not a political channels. Political stuff always turns like some crazy argument. I'm not trying to have arguments over political stuff in the channel, man. Again, there's plenty of political channels out there, right? Like, you can go watch Meet Kevin. Meet Kevin has lots of political stuff. You go fuss on there with people, okay? I don't know. I don't bring up politics in my channel because 99.9% of people in the world can't talk about politics because nobody can see each other eye to eye. You get what I'm saying? Like, they can't. They just can't. So that's the reason why I don't like bringing up politics. Like, me, myself, I keep up politics, right? But I don't bring them to the channel because nobody can talk about politics without arguing. And nobody can see eye to eye to anybody. Just don't want it. Don't want to deal with it, man. Brings out the ugly in everybody, it seems like. The sad thing about politics. Here's why I don't want to do it. Reach across the aisle, Mr. Does everybody love everybody, man? Like, God, dude. There's no reason to be arguing, like, over stupid things. That's all. You looked at W key for me the other day at $6. It blasted off today. Please look again and see what you think of the short interest. I will, Sabrina. I have a question, Scott. What is it, man? Yo, Scott, bringing some positive vibes with a $2 love. Everything. I'm trying to address everything, Scott. What's your question be? I want to set up to sell my stock if it reaches a price. Can you show me how to execute, please? Okay, I want to show set up price and sell. Yeah, you would just set up. All right, a second. So what you would do is you would go to sell, okay? Right? Go to sell. Don't make a market order. Don't make a market order. The market order is only going to sell like in a certain, certain time. Or during the market. You know what I mean? I'll show you after stream. I'll send it to you after stream because you're not really gonna get it. Unless I'm sending you like some step by steps. Anyway, what's for dinner style? I don't know yet, honestly, man. I'm hungry though. Wait, what is this guy? I'm confused. Yeah, I'll send you pics of how to do it. That way you don't get confused. I don't want to confuse you with it. It's pretty simple though. Let's just make it that way. I'll send it to you after though. Pretty simple. AMC, don't back down from the hedge nerds. Agree, dude. I agree. Yo, thank you again though, Scott, for the $2 though, man. It means a lot. I appreciate it. I'm starving. Yeah, me too, honestly. You talking about food's making me want to eat. You talking about food's making me want to eat. Yo, Mike, chill out, man. Chill out. Chill, Mike. Just chill out, bro. Yeah. You guys gotta calm down, man. I'm gonna make like a class. I'll make a Patreon just for like chill. People to chill out. For you guys how to chill. Breathe, man. The whole stock market reacts. Federal Reserve is a money politics make too. I agree. Again, man, I do look at politics, brother. I'm just not going to bring it up in the chat because people don't agree on anything. You have another question. What is it, Scott? Wait a second. What is it? What's the other question? Yo, Scott, thank you so much for the $2, man. Have you tried monk fruit sweetener? I have not tried that before. I'll look into it, though. Is it good? Melody? Monk fruit sweetener. Pure monk food. It's a sweetness sensation 250 times stronger. Holy crap, that's crazy. 250 times stronger than Sincericos. It's 200 times sweeter than sugar. Good lord. I have to look at that, though. 0 carbohydrates. I wonder why people don't use that more often. That's nuts. The new rule came into play yesterday. Remember, though, guys, the DTCC rule doesn't really go into, like, in terms of, like, getting used unless the what is it, the NCGG or whatever, NCGG or S, whatever it is, whatever that the outliner is, like, thinks that a liquidity issue is getting, you know, there's a liquidity issue there. I lost 40 pounds on keto, dude. Seriously, yo, Van, that's, yeah, that stuff's nuts. For Cheerio Sanchez, Beers, Beatles, Battlestar Galactic. Hey, I'll take that. I'll take that. Did Scott ever ask his other question? Scott, what's your other question? Yo, Big, thank you so much for the $10, fam. I appreciate it. I think that also makes you like the top donut of the day, Big. That makes you the top donut of the day, man. Thank you, brother. Don't forget to peep at W key. I'm not. I already had it pulled up. I actually already had it pulled up. That is Wise Key, correct? The stock name? I think I remember looking at it. I do remember looking at it. And I think I told you just to, like, you know, make sure you're getting at a good spot you thought would be a good spot to get in at. Because they have more news again today. What are you willing to do for Chad if you fail at... I don't know, Scott. I don't know, man. Dude. I want tendies tomorrow. I agree, Darth. I mean, we had a bad day today, so hopefully that means tomorrow will be a good day. Hopefully it means tomorrow's a good day overall in the market. I mean, AMC wasn't bad, though, today. You know what I mean? We were up 3.5%. Wisekey, this is the announces non-fungible. Okay, here's what it is. So Wisekey announces non-fungible token for digital identity verification and valuable objects. Ooh, that's why it's up. That's why it's up then. That's what happened, by the way. That's the reason why it's up. They came out with some non-fungible token, like security stuff, digital identity verification. Did they already talk about that once or no? Or is that something new? Is this something way new? Because the other day, I think when you asked about it, it was up because of the AI stuff with Hero Artificial Intelligence. So that's the day you asked me about it. Was, I think, the 9th. I think it was the 9th. I think you asked, maybe it was the 9th. I think it was the 9th because I remember reading about Hero. I mean, it's probably not a bad deal, honestly. Just like how long is it going to stay above, like, you know, it went to $15. Now it's down to 13. I mean, nobody would have knew they were coming out. I didn't know they were coming out with any kind of NFT stuff. With NFT stuff being so, you know, popular right now. Yo, Scott says I am the party. Who'd peer pressure me into doing something crazy? Probably so, Melody. I can agree with that statement. Correct me if I'm wrong, but AMC is still up 25% over the... Oh, yeah. AMC's up a lot. I mean, if you go to AMC right now, just bring it back to the month chart. Look, a month ago, we're at $5. Yeah, we're almost up 3x from a month ago. That's not bad movement. Been up. mean, it's really been up since the down movement right there. When we came down at that 526 level. Pretty much been up since then. What kind of trader am I? I mean, I have a 90% long-term portfolio, 10% short-term. I like doing day trades, swing trades as well. But again, a lot of my portfolio is in more long-term stuff. I like doing the breakdowns of companies and doing the insider work, pretty much. I'm all about numbers. Numbers make me move pretty much in lots of ways. In terms of good buying opportunities right now, I mean, tech stocks, man, tech stocks are really good buys right now. I think honestly, I do think that we'll see interest rates come down and tech stocks will fly back up. That's what I think. I think right now is like with these tech stock pullbacks, I think tech stocks are where it's at right now in terms of buys. It's the reason why I've been loading up some on tech stocks. Pretty much big. It's pretty much me, man. Buy the dips. I appreciate you too, Sabrina. I appreciate you too. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I like doing deep dives. It might be my deep dives, like 2-hour deep dives into companies. Like I gotta do a deep dive today on that on the merger today as well. From PowerPoint or OfferPad, I mean. I'm gonna do a deep dive after that. I'm gonna have to do a video first, get the video posted, then do a deep dive onto OfferPad. Yo, I appreciate you too, Gilbert. I appreciate you too, man. Seriously, it means a lot. Yo, I appreciate anybody who's hit the like button today. I appreciate anybody who became a sub. We're almost at 4K on the subby bubbies, which is great. It's been a pretty good day overall. I can't complain, at least, right? I cannot complain. What can you do, man? What can you do? What about the SSPK? Which one's that one? I don't remember which merger that was. There's so many mergers to keep up with, man. Too many mergers. Oh, that's Weed Maps. Yeah, Weed Maps. I haven't done a deep dive on Weed Maps. Weed Maps look pretty good from the short dive I did the other day or yesterday. The short dive I did on yesterday on it, you know, it's very short, obviously, like 5 minutes, but it looked pretty. It looks pretty. I mean, it's enticing, right? Definitely enticing. Comparative values and things like that. It did come from like $30 before. As always, though, I don't think, has a deal been signed all the way yet on that one? As always, you are taking a risk on SPACs as well. So, you know, SPAC mergers can break down. We were talking about that today. A SPAC merger today broke down, so. You're always taking a risk a little bit there on SPACs as well, so. It's called Chad. Oh, dude. Yeah, I say chat, but, you know, I kind of say it fast, so it comes out as Chad. Yeah, I'm gonna start pronunciating chat. The very end. There you guys leave me alone. Dude, why is the market so stinking? A bunch of babies, man. Bunch of paper-handed babies in the market. Ugh. It's Chad. It's Tyler's stream. No worries. Hey, man. You know, Chad is what is up, dude. Chad is what's up. Hey, you spell your stream like chat. What are you doing, chat? Pretty much me right now, though. All right, man. Let's see, where are we at? I have another question. Scott, how many questions you got? Chat. Scott, thank you so much, man, for the $2. I probably should go, though, honestly. I still gotta film a video. I got some deep dives to do today. So much stuff, man. Yo, if you guys want to get $25 worth of free Bitcoin and also earn interest on your Bitcoin, you can do so through the Voyager app right there. Sign up through that link. Boom. Go out, chabao, baby. Got back from getting my lunch. I was hangry, dude. Jason accepted the challenge. I don't have a witch hat. Yeah, you can't go. I gotta go though. I gotta still film a video. I still gotta be dad life. I gotta get video posted. I got deep dives. Got all the stuff. I'm already gonna be working for like midnight or 1 o'clock again. It's like an everyday instance at this point though. Let's be honest. These days I feel like I'm working too much for very little pay. I'm like $2 an hour at this point. Man has a life. That's right, a life. Don't you use dad life? I have to. You have to use the dad life card. It always works. Dad life card, guys. I gotta go. But for real, I do gotta dad life it up for a little bit. I also gotta film a video. Get that posted. I'd like to film a couple videos, but you know. Let's see. I kind of want to see this real quick. Open door versus offer pad. Offer pad $10. Implied market cap $3.1 billion. 2023. I mean, obviously, offer pad's going to be a lot littler, but I mean, in a day, it's not that bad. Popular in Google search past 12 months. Offer pad. Offer pad is definitely bigger than. That's weird. All right, I gotta look at this later. I gotta do stuff, chat. Chat. All right, I gotta go be a good dad. Then I also got to do other things as well. Work, video, dad life, other work. Lots of stuff, man. Lots of stuff. I appreciate everybody being here. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys join the Discord. And I'll be on tomorrow, per usual. We got last day. We got the last day tomorrow. Friday! Let's go! All right. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out. If you guys haven't hit the like button below, it'd be super nice. I definitely would appreciate it. If you're on a sub, hit the sub button. And I'll see you guys on the next one, man. No, you never answered my question. Which question? I told you, I don't have a hat. I don't have a witch hat. Dang it, Scott. I'll answer your other question, though. Later on in Discord or something. All right, appreciate you guys. Bye. That's right, man. That's right. Scroll down, click on the link on Webull, get your 2 free stocks. I think it's also in the claim comment. Get your 2 free stocks on Webull, nerds. Love you guys.